Hello, everybody! Welcome back to the Deathless Randomizer League. Today with me, I have Mitch as my co-commentator.
Hello, I'm Mitch. I'm the co-commentator.
So we are very excited to be with you today, guys. Mitch, tell us why we're excited and why this match is a crazy one.
This match, okay, so this match is a crazy one because this is the loser's bracket, meaning whoever loses is completely out. There's no second chances, but it's Hoosier, the #1 qualifier, who, you know, everybody thought was gonna like sweep through the whole competition, lost his first round, is now in the loser's bracket, and Aggie, who was really heating up late in the season, is his opponent. So Aggie is looking actually very strong right now, and Hoosier has been on kind of a downswing. So even though it's the #1 seed versus the #22 seed, it's like it's anyone's game. And of course, you know, we do love Aggie around here. We love Hoosier as well, but you know, it is a personal investment of me and Parky that we would love to see Aggie go far. We also want to see Hoosier do well, but only one of them can keep going. So
we want to see a good game. I'm gonna do a quick prediction, by the way, guys. But yeah, we want to see a good game. We want to see some fun. We want to see no deaths. We want to see near deaths, maybe. Let's keep this interesting. Let's have some near death experiences. Keep us on the edge of our seat. Okay.
Yeah,
well, I'm gonna
hope
make
to
it for
see
10
one that
minutes.
comes down to the final bosses. That would be super fun. To just like no deaths. They're both, you know, it's like a one boss difference, but oh my gosh, he got the boss, and then they're tied, and then like that would be cinema. But we'll see what we get. You don't usually get games that are that close.
Well, we had a kind of a game like that earlier today, actually, right, chat? Where it was down to a couple seconds of a difference of who got the final boss the fastest. Well, kind of. It was more like, is he gonna beat this boss? If not, then we're gonna have to time the previous one, and who got that one the fastest. But it was close. It was still a little crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we have their runes on screen? I think we do. I think we're good. So, chat. Let's pull up let's look at some stats. We have about 15 minutes until they actually start. I'm gonna cover this up just so you guys don't think that I'm covering up actual gameplay. This is just warm up. Also, how's the audio, chat? I put a little bit more interesting music this time because this is a interesting game. So, oh yeah, before we do this, let's explain the game real quick for anyone who's just coming in and doesn't know what DRL is. So, Deathless Rando League is a league where you are trying to kill as many bosses as you can without dying. So, the players will spawn in and you have 2 default graces, so a Limgrave Grace and a Liurnia Grace, and then they're gonna have 2 other graces that they can go to that are randomized. Enemies are all random, item pickups are all randomized, and yeah, the goal is to just not die. They do not have to follow the same route. They don't have to, you know, do the same thing as each other or anything. They actually don't know what each other are doing, but you cannot be quitting out. So if Aggie goes into a cave and there's Pacific. What is PCR?
Placidusax? Oh,
no, PCR.
Promise Consort Radon.
Oh my god, I was thinking of PCA from Zoe 101. That's actually crazy. Consort Radon, you can either fight it or you can Memory of Grace out. You can't quit out. No quitting out in the Deathless Rando League. Also, no glitches allowed. It's a glitchless. Skips are allowed, but glitchless, and you can Memory of Grace out, which you'll lose some time. You know, you lose time and you lose your runes. So there's kind of a sacrifice if you do decide to do that. And yeah, if somebody does die in the Deathless Rando League, for qualifiers it mattered a little bit more. I mean, it matters here too, but for qualifiers, if you die, it's over. In this, if you die, your score gets locked at whatever your score was at the time of death, which is how many bosses you killed at the time of death. The only way to unlock your score is if your opponent has the same amount of deaths as you. So if Hoosier dies once, he is really hoping that Aggie also dies once so that his score gets unlocked. So if somebody does die, they're going to keep playing and keep collecting boss points so that if their opponent has 1 death as well, their score will actually be unlocked. they don't know what each other are doing again. So like if like your opponent dies but you didn't, you don't know that, so you don't just sit there and stay safe. Okay, I think we've covered most of the important stuff. Let's look at some of these numbers here from the qualifiers. So here we have Hoosier in first rank.
Yeah, not just first, but dominating first. You can see that every single seed that they did was a very high score. Lowest was a 78, which for a lot of players, you know, is like their highest. So just absolutely dominated through the qualifiers. You'll see that Iron U was, you know, close in score, but only because the bottom 3 scores were dropped, the 8, 25, and 30 that were early deaths. Hoosier did not have a single early death in the entire qualifier round. Very different than, you know, his first actual elimination match where he did have some early deaths. So we'll see how Hoosier does today. If he's the qualifier Hoosier, super consistent, you know, basically dominating on the score, or whether that bit of nerves does come into play and he has some slip-ups.
Yep, here we have Aggie in the 22nd rank, so it is quite a bit of a difference, right? Mm-hmm. Aggie did
One thing to note, though.
Yes, yeah.
One thing to note for Aggie is he does have the second highest individual game total out of anyone, just behind Hoosier. Hoosier has an 86 on seed number 7. Aggie has an 85 on seed number 7. Nobody else got an 85 in any of the seeds besides the 2 of them. So, you know, even though Aggie's average was a little lower, and especially he started, you can see his starting numbers were a little lower, he was heating up towards the end of the season when I think he learned more of the routes, more of the meta, more of the, you know, oh, you get 2 big weapons and you jump attack and things like that. So, yeah, Aggie, arguably, in some ways, the second fastest by the end of the season. I'm being probably too nice to Aggie, but he did do very well by the end.
I don't think you're being too nice. I think you're just stating facts. And it's true. Aggie did. I mean, he does have an 85, and not many other people do. And he did get better. I don't know what happened on the 23, but that's fine. Doesn't matter.
Early deaths, they happen.
Early deaths, whatevs. So, yeah, the thing to note about both of these players is I think that they both have a pretty aggressive play style. And very fast, very, you know, aggressive. Aggressive is the right word. And so yeah. I think it will be a lot of fun to see them go against each other with that both sort of aggressive, scary, maybe risky play style. I think that'll make for a really great game.
Yeah, Aggie has been doing some skips that I have seen most other players not opt for, really taking those risks. Like just a moment ago, he was practicing the skip down to near Wormface from up near Lanciax that gets you to the tunnel quicker. That was one that I remember practicing and trying in the last season of DRL, and I was like, no, this is too scary. I'm not doing it. But Aggie has committed to it. I have seen him go for it in training seeds, and he was practicing it now. So yeah, Aggie is like, I need to get every single advantage I can. Every, you know, second I can save is an advantage. So we'll see if that helps.
And you know what? The seconds matter actually so much, unfortunately. Like, like I said, in the game earlier today, it was a difference of like 20 seconds or something. Like, it just, it really does matter to save those seconds, and it really does matter to really, I know it's hard to play aggressively for 2 hours, especially me. I haven't even done DRL. I know what it's like to play aggressively for 2 hours, though, in a competition of Elden Ring. And, like, it's really hard to not stall by accident, or, like, maybe not take the most efficient route, or whatever the case is, or, you know, you made the wrong decision on where you want to go. It's hard to be perfect decisions the whole time, but unfortunately, it actually matters. No pressure
yeah, it
on
really
or anything. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, especially in the Deathless format, like, it matters more than anything else, right? In something like a bingo, for example, which is something that we're very familiar with, if you die or if you make a mistake, it could lose you a square, or, you know, sometimes you can be fast enough you get it anyway. Like, it's kind of, sometimes it makes a difference, sometimes it doesn't. In this, it makes a difference. Every death matters, period. If you are the first one to die, you get your score locked, and that, you know, is horrible. But also, if the other person's the first one to die and then you die, you're unlocking their score. It's almost equally bad, no matter whether you're the first person to die or the second person to die. Deaths always matter so much, so you just have to be perfect, like, the whole way through.
Oh, yeah, it's tough. Like, the pressure and the nerves really is tough. And I need to give credit to any of the players who have, which I'm not going to name names because I don't even know who I might be referring to with this, but any player who might have underperformed due to nerves, like, I absolutely have sympathy for that, because it is so difficult and it's so stressful and there's a lot of pressure for stuff like this. So I'm just trying to get this layout because I know people are going to ask, Frankie, why can't I see the score?
I mean, yeah, I can attest to the nerves. That's basically why I haven't competed in this season. It's just too stressful. Like, I can't handle it. These players are on a whole different level with how they handle the nerves. Through the qualifiers are already nervous, and then the actual matches where, you know, a death could mean you're completely out of it, it's completely unreal.
Yeah, especially, I think the mental, if you die and you don't know if your opponent has died, I feel like the mental would be so difficult, right? Because you have to keep playing. You have to keep playing because that's the only way you're gonna actually still win. But you just have to hope that your opponent also died. That's your only chance, and that's so difficult mentally.
Yeah, and I do want to give a shout out to Forza for the format. You know, it's one where we said, okay, how are you going to do Deathless in, like, a live race setting? Isn't it just going to be one person dies and then the match ends and then, like, oh, that's anticlimactic? So coming up with a way for the matches to continue and to still have stakes and for both players' play to really matter, I think is awesome. And yeah, big shout outs to Forza for coming up with this format that takes some of those potential issues and really works to help fix them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think the way that the deaths work in this is actually fantastic. It keeps everyone in the game, and it keeps things exciting for us. So, that being said, it looks like Hoosier is in the character selection. Let's take a look at some of these weapons, maybe some of these choices. If you guys don't know, you want, obviously, a weapon that does a lot of damage, but you usually want a big bonk. That's kind of the meta in this, especially a double big bonk weapon situation setup. So, let's see what we got going on here.
I can see, yeah, claws on Aggie's end. Those would probably not be what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm interested about those claws.
I think he's swapping off. He's looking.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything that stands out as, like, this is clearly the best. Hoosier seems to have settled on one that has, is that the Fire Knight? Is it the Fire Knight sword? Not 100%.
I can't see what that is. It's so small.
I know it's so small on the little icon there.
The chat is saying it's the Fire Knight Greatsword. That's
Fire
not
Knight
one
Greatsword.
that
I
I'm
do
familiar
think that's a
with.
good one. It is. I believe it's technically an ultra great sword. You know, it says great sword, but it's technically an ultra great sword. So it does fulfill the requirements of being pretty heavy. I think it's got a very nice charged attack. It's like a stab. I'm personally a fan of using it, but I don't know that it would work that well in the, like, jump attack, you know, wielding two things meta. You generally go for more of colossal weapon. You go for like great axe or great hammer. You can go for great swords or ultra great swords, but I feel like they tend to be a little rarer to find matching sets. But he's at least giving himself a chance to find a second ultra great sword and go for that.
Yeah, it looks like Aggie's still looking, but it does look like that they had settled on that same class for a little bit there. Another thing to note, by the way, is when they spawn into the game, chat, they get this care package where you get 2 seals, 2 staves, or staves. You get some talismans, and you get some armor. You don't get any other weapons in that. You usually use those seals just to upgrade because we do have auto upgrade on, and those are the cheapest to upgrade. And so if they do want another weapon, they're going to have to look for one. Or rather hope of a good one drops from a boss kill or something.
Yeah, you can go out of your way a little bit to grab a few items, but since this is a boss rush format, yeah, you mostly hope it drops from the bosses you're already going to be killing along the way. Which is not a lot. There's not too many drops you get.
Yeah, both of the games that I've commentated have had really awesome weapon variety, which is fun to watch because you get to see what these really smart, good players will be opting for, and when are they gonna swap weapons, and what, oh, this is good against this boss. I didn't really know that it was this good, and it's just fun to see them make these split-second decisions. Like, okay, I'm entering this room. Oh, I see it's a dragon. Okay, I gotta switch to this other weapon. So I think it's really fun. Obviously, it's better for them as well, these players, if they are not frustrated with bad weapons. So for their sake, I also hope that they find some good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting. I don't know that we've, or at least that I've watched a lot of seeds where they're kind of stuck with a bad weapon. Most seeds I've seen, they have found some pretty good ones. So it would be an interesting, different test of their skills if they were stuck with something that's not as optimal. Now, the Fire Knight Greatsword is still great. I've seen it used very well in hitless runs, where you can, you know, use the charged attack very well to stagger enemies. It's one of the faster versions of this colossal greatsword type, while still doing incredible damage, especially if you can get the right affinity on it. I think fire or holy it scales particularly well with. But yeah, it just, you know, if you commit to, let's say, for example, holy, and then you find Elden Beast, well, Elden Beast really resists holy, and now it's like, okay, well, now you're going to be a bit struggling. So maybe they'll keep this as like a secondary weapon for something like a Deathrite Bird. Like, oh, there's a Deathrite Bird, let me swap to my holy greatsword and then do something like that. But I don't know, we'll see. It's a solid weapon. It's just not like an S tier weapon for this particular format.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. We will be starting in just a minute or so here. Some other things to note is, while they do have their scores up on their screens, their scores will also be on the side of the screens here, to my right, I guess, and then to Mitch's left, question mark. Sorry, the cameras are weird. Okay, anyway, Mitch, point to score and deaths. So you can see right over here, score is equal to boss kills, deaths is obviously deaths. Time left is not going to be the same between them because it's in-game time and one computer might be different than another. And key items is going to be the Deathless medallion halves and the Academy key. It's not required, it doesn't give them extra points, it's just for us to be able to keep track and to know if they get Altus access. Surely no one will ask to move the cam so they can see the score. I tried to make it so that they won't show. All right, and we are off now. Oh my gosh, our two starting graces are Mountaintops and Jagged Peak. Mitch, how do we feel about these?
I mean, Jagged Peak, that's DLC. I don't think we're gonna see that. Mountaintops is interesting. There are definitely some bosses you could go for there, but again, it is another high scaling area. So if we see either of them, I expect it to be very, very late into it. I don't expect either of them are going to be like, oh, I'll go to Jagged Peak, kill a boss, get 1,000,000 runes, and then level up a bunch.
Yeah.
So not that interesting of zones to get. You know, there are others that would have been faster, but hey, kind of a standard slug it out as normal.
Yeah, so what this means for us is in the DRL, having Altus access is really important, dare I say mandatory or / crucial, because there are so many bosses in Altus that you need that are like quick and easy that you can get, and so you need Altus access every single time. Now, they do not have any way to get to Altus other than Magma Worm Makar Precipice, which is very dangerous and very slow, so they don't want to be doing that. So basically in this seed, we're going to be keeping an eye out for the Deathless medallion halves. That's basically going to be their only way. And we can keep track of that in these corners. Shout out to this amazing overlay. Oh my gosh, and the deaths in the score are not on screen, bruh. I try so hard for this damn overlay. How is this possible? Okay, Mitch, I'm going to fix this. Why don't you keep talking?
Yeah. So one thing to note is they both got some care packages of items to start with. And so they've equipped the ones from those care packages that they actually like, and then they're selling off all of the rest for just a big infusion of money right at the start. This is going to let them get some levels. This is going to let them start thinking about, upgrading their weapons and things like that. So very important to get money as fast as you can. One of the big early things that they want, aside from finding a good weapon, is just finding a bunch of runes to get as powerful as possible as early as possible. You'll even see some runners very early do some very difficult bosses, just because if you can kill a very difficult high-scaled boss, you can get a ton of runes, and that can jumpstart your speed everywhere else. But other runners will say, that's a little too risky for me. I will slowly build myself up through doing easier bosses and, work the runes up slowly. So the rune routing is a very, very big deal here. I already have noticed there is a slight speed difference, at least, from my streams, if they're not exactly lined up. On Hoosier's side, just getting through this early menuing a little tiny bit faster. Ooh, Aggie has found a somber ancient dragon smithing stone, though.
Nice.
That could help him max out a weapon. I'm not sure Hoosier went for that grab, so
Wait, where
this
did
could
was
make
that,
the difference late game.
was that literally just that pickup right there?
It literally was just that pickup right there.
Hoosier
Yeah, it was just a legendary pickup. I'm
just
not
didn't grab
sure.
that?
He might have. Chat can maybe correct me. I didn't see him grab it, but I may have just missed it.
Okay. Well, hope for his sake that he did, I guess, if he was already standing
We'll see.
there.
It's not that big of a deal going from a almost maxed weapon to a completely maxed weapon. It's, it does make a difference, but it doesn't make a complete, like, oh my god, now you're doing double damage. It's like 5 or 10% more damage or something for the final upgrade level, which is pretty good, but you can definitely make do without it. They both are now, of course, grabbing a bunch more items from these graveyards, these early graveyards, to be able to hopefully get even more stuff. And
Yeah, so
I'm excited to see what boss they go for first.
I agree, and as you were mentioning before, that there are some routes you can take that are harder bosses that will give you more rune droppage. It is a valid strat to do either that or to do not that and to be safer. Oh, and there's an aging untouchable, which Hoosier didn't really seem too nervous about, but...
Yeah, if you got Torrent, you can mostly outrun them, and he even was able to just rest there, and now he's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think Aggie even saw it at all. Yeah, those guys can see you from across the map sometimes, and then just teleport onto you. It can be very scary, but luckily he was not fighting a boss or off of Torrent or anything, so he could just keep going there.
Yeah, that's tough, but that's a pretty easy place to have it. But anyway, yeah, so you'll see a player, for example, go to Dragon Barrow, and fight really hard bosses there, and it might take you a little bit more time if you go early, but you get so many runes and stuff that'll help you either level up your weapon or just level yourself up, so that when you go back to all the early bosses, they just melt. And we actually saw that in the game that I just commentated a few hours ago. They actually did that opposite strat, and like, one person's ahead for the start and whatever, but it really catches up. So both of these strats are like super valid, and I am curious to see if either one of them opt to go for that.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's something that Hoosier does. I haven't watched all of his matches, but I think he does like to do it, whereas I don't think I've seen it as much from Aggie, so we may see a split in the route. Both of them did get their weapon pretty upgraded right now. They made sure to upgrade a very cheap weapon to upgrade, a very light weapon, because... Oh, and Hoosier has now found the Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. There it is. But the reason that you upgrade a light weapon instead of your main weapon is just because it costs less, and then you can drop and pick up your main weapon, and it will get automatically upgraded to the same upgrade level as that light weapon you just upgraded. So saves them a ton of runes early. It's kind of mandatory for getting a fast start here. Aggie saw Fia's champions. I don't know if he was intending to fight that boss, but he was like, nope, I'm not fighting Fia's. Get out of here.
Yeah, Fia's, when you're gonna one-shot them all, is fine, but before then, I don't know if you want to mess with it. It can be really bad.
Yeah, luckily it's not a bad spot to come back to later.
Yeah.
It is pretty close to that Grace. So it might have been a little more efficient to take them on right now as he was going through, but it's not a big deal to skip them and come back.
Yeah, for sure. Like I was saying, decisions matter a lot, right? Like if you're gonna, am I gonna invest a bunch of time into this boss right now just so I don't have to come back later? Or is this near something that I'm gonna do it later anyway, so it's gonna be fine to come back later? Those decisions
Aggie with the
could make a
spinning
break.
flail.
Yeah,
I love this. The little
did see
spinning
that.
flail.
We did see that today, didn't we, chat? With serious challenges. Yo, he loved the hell out of that spinning flail.
That's so good. I mean, like a boss like a demi-human queen just kind of sits there and you can just spin and get it. It's so good. Aggie was actually gonna go for another boss, but then saw he got a remembrance, so he's going back to upgrade his weapons some more. And Hoosier has gone for different Liurnia bosses, has found Battle Mage Hughes at the Erd Tree spot. So very nice kill from him. Both of them got a nice, easy early kill. Hoosier, I think, is not going for the Dom skip. Ooh, he's kind of going for like an alternate version. That does look a lot safer than the full Dom skip.
Yeah, which brings us to 1-1. They both got their first bosses in. Not sweating yet. This is good. They're both going. Aggie's got his weapon leveled up now.
Yeah, he's got it. Is it fully max? He had to do a little bit of the swapping. You have to, like, he was upgrading a non-somber, then he used that to auto-upgrade a somber, then he spent the somber ancient, and so now he should have a fully upgraded weapon. So he's the first to get that. I would say a little advantage out of this early game to Aggie, especially getting that early remembrance was very, very nice for him. But, you know, the score is 1-1. It is very, very close.
Yeah, someone mentioned in the chat, and chat will never lie, so I believe them, that the difference between a pre-upgraded weapon to a fully upgraded weapon is 8% or so.
Yeah, 8% for a somber. Since they could have gotten to plus 24 on a non-somber, I believe it is less than that for a non-somber. I would guess around 4%. Chat could probably correct me on that. But yeah, so nice that they both found that fully upgraded somber ancient. Ooh, Hoosier has found Rykard in this like tiny little catacomb place. That should be a horrible spot to fight him, but luckily the lava is turned off in the randomizer, so they can just stand here and poke him.
Yeah, Rykard is definitely a little bit of a easy boss in randomizers because of the lack of the lava damage. And you just stand up here, and he doesn't really touch you or do it. He
just doesn't really do much. You can just stand so close that his attacks just kind of miss over your head. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, and we got Aggie beating Smaragd. Nice, Aggie. Nice. Okay, they're pretty exactly at the same spot as each other. Score of 2-2.
Yep.
Well, not physically, but like with the score.
Yeah. Well, Aggie has found another Rykard. This time, the other phase at the very start of the game at Tree Sentinel. Oh, is he not even gonna do the Serpent Hunter? He's just gonna flail it down?
Yeah,
he's at least gonna try to.
The hill is causing some problems here for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stopped that strat. But if he could have pulled off that bleed, that would have been really nice. But you know.
One interesting thing to note is that I believe the Serpent Hunter does not get auto-upgraded, so it can sometimes be better to use an auto-upgraded regular weapon rather than the Serpent Hunter unupgraded, which is an interesting way to fight Rykard, not something you would normally do outside of a randomizer.
It sounds like you don't get a Serpent Hunter if Rykard spawns in the open world, but I kind of agree with you that if you have maxed out weapon, maybe it's just better to do that anyway.
Yeah, it definitely was not slow for him to just walk up with the Fire Knight Greatsword and just hit him. This does mean if Hoosier finds Rykard in a bit, which I expect he will, he does have a choice to make of whether to use the Serpent Hunter or not. So we'll see what he decides. And if I was correct that it can be better to fight them with an upgraded non-Serpent Hunter, we'll see.
I think surely it will. Serpent Hunter under upgraded is not that good, but
yeah. I mean, the wind hitbox on it is really, really strong and obviously gets you a lot of range, but considering the way you fight Rykard is just by standing right up next to him, you don't really need that range. So
Right.
half of its benefit is kind of nullified.
We got an Omen Killer. Omen Killers is not that hard of a boss. Okay, he's obviously the squishiest guy you've ever seen. But if he hits you, dude, I mean, he hits hard. I have lost plenty of bingo game to that.
Yeah, I mean, luckily they are still in the very, very early game scaling. This is just a little Limgrave. So they've got basically maxed out weapons, which you would expect, you know, for the end game. And they got a care package that lets them get to level 30 immediately. So they've got plenty of health. So basically this early section is just a speed race. It's how fast can you do it. I would be very surprised to see either of them die in Limgrave just because they are so scaled way higher than anything in this area.
Yeah, so Hoosier sees Rykard. He's not opting for the Serpent Hunter. It sounds like it doesn't work in the overworld, maybe. I'm not sure, but either way, I feel like this strat. Actually, he's not doing a lot of damage. I think the hill
He
is
missed.
moving.
He missed with like 4 attacks in a row because of the hill. Also, this Fire Knight Greatsword, he made it a Fire Knight Greatsword. So it's doing even less damage because Rykard is very, very resistant to fire.
Ooh, this is a slow fight a little bit. What just... Sorry, I was distracted by the Rykard. What just happened to Eggy? He went into the Everjail. Did he beat the Everjail or did he...
He
See
came
a
out of
boss
the
and walk
Everjail,
out.
so I think he had to have beaten
I
the
think-
Everjail. I also missed it.
Chad, did he beat a boss that quickly?
He beat it. Okay, he just...
That was very fast.
Whatever it was, he just kind of walked through it.
Understandable. There is a YouTube stream. Yeah, just look my name up on YouTube. It'll be there. I might have a command for it. I don't know. !YT. Sorry about that.
Aggie looks like heading straight for Margit. Now, one interesting thing to note about Margit is that if players get access to Leyndell, the capital, and can go through and kill Morgott, it would automatically kill Margit as well. You get like a 2-for-1 special. But that's only if they expect in the route to be able to get all the way through Leyndell. It looks like Aggie is saying, I'm probably not going to be able to do that. I'm just going to take Margit right now and not go for the 2-for-1 special later.
Yeah, that's a bit of a crazy strat. A little bit greedy for sure.
Yeah, I have seen it work when you get, you know, one of the extra graces that you get lends itself to
Yes.
being able to do Leyndell. I've definitely seen that, but yeah, in this particular one, it would be a little weird.
Yeah, I agree. All right. Gosh. Let me do a quick
Oh, he just
refresh.
immediately warps out. He does not want to have the chance for Godric later, which does make sense. Godric is obviously very low scaled still Limgrave, but does take a while to run to. So he's just kind of abandoning that and saying, nope, I'll go somewhere else.
Yeah, understandable. He can come back later if needed.
Hoosier now heading to that same Everjail that we didn't see Aggie do because we missed it. So we can see, chat said it was a duo. Let's see if they are correct.
Okay. Yeah, we just blinked and missed this.
Yeah, Clean Rot Knight and Kindred of Rot. Very, very fast kill here. Hoosier actually maybe didn't want to take the riposte, just because riposte can be a little slower than just doing a regular attack. And Aggie fighting a Divine Beast Dancing Lion stuck in a house here. Let's see, is it Deathblight?
Ooh.
No, it is the lightning one.
Nice,
So,
nice.
Easy kill.
Yes, I did tie my own tie. There's this YouTube video where if you type in on YouTube how to tie a tie, the exact same guide just comes up and it's like a 1-minute long video. I watch it every single time I need to tie a tie. That's my go. It's like an Australian guy. That's my go. Mitch, do you tie your own tie?
I tie my own tie. I had my dad teach me how to tie a tie, and now I know.
Damn, that's pretty good. I gotta ask my dad.
That's classic little boy behavior. You're going to a wedding and you're like, Dad, how do I tie a tie? And he'll show you, and it's
Cute.
Aggie was riding by what is normally the Deathbird in Limgrave, and nothing spawned there. So I'm not sure. Maybe it was Invis Assassin, or I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I got a little confused as I was telling my Thai story.
Well, maybe Emir or Bill, like a spawner.
It could be. It looked like he ran close enough that I would have expected it to show up, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened. He thinks the weather change. Oh, there. Yes, that's right. When the Divine Beast Dancing Lion does the weather change, it can mess up the like day cycle. And even though night bosses are supposed to always show up in this randomizer setting, it can make it so that the night boss doesn't show up when it. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a huge time loss. Unless it happens to both of them, that sounds like that would really suck.
It's probably going to happen to Hoosier here as well, and we'll see if he also knows that that's what happens.
That is so weird. He, like, fully just changes the daytime? That's crazy.
He changes the weather, yeah.
Holy. Kind of the goat, huh?
Mm-hmm. Hoosier with a great kill here on the dancing line. I think definitely faster than what Aggie's was.
Ooh, we got a Radon. Hopefully he one cycles him so he doesn't have to worry about any of those big...
With this much damage, I imagine he will. There's like no way he doesn't.
Oh. Yeah, true.
He is missing some attacks here, but nah, still plenty of time.
They're good. Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, it does get hit a little. Ah, there we go.
You are just a tad behind.
Okay. I've refreshed and hopefully it's good now.
All right, where are we headed? What is this, Oh, we got Yo, I was just saying last match, we haven't seen Mesmer, or at least I haven't seen Mesmer. And,
such a fun fight.
Such a great fight. And, Aggie's damage is obviously amazing.
Yeah, the Fire Knight Greatsword, I do believe, has some slight split damage with fire. Okay. So Aggie's not doing quite as much as he could, but still easy, fast kill there.
Yeah, easy.
And Aggie actually with a bit of a lead here, score of 9-7. I'm not actually sure how he has gotten this lead, because it seems like Hoosier has been doing mostly the same things and has been getting good boss fights, but Aggie's just a little ahead here.
Aggie is a little ahead and also has about 15 seconds. I mean, at this point, the time might change, but he does have 15 more seconds or so. Did Aggie do the cave Rykard? I'm not sure that he did. But
no, he didn't find that one yet. So, yeah, I guess a slight difference in routing maybe is what's caused the score difference so far.
Yeah, maybe also Aggie got a faster weapon max, right? So maybe that did make a difference. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that remembrance that he got from his choice of first boss to do was, I think, really, really huge. Chat says the graveyards. Hoosier is taking more items in the graveyards. That does make a time difference. But if he finds a really, really good weapon, that could make up for it.
Yeah, it sucks a little if you don't get anything you want, and then you're like, okay, I just wasted all this time. But you know, like you said, if you get a great weapon, then you'll start steamrolling. So it's probably worth it.
Yeah. The other thing, Hoosier now heading towards Dragon Barrow. This is that risky strat where if you do it and if it pays off, you get a bunch of runes early. Or at least he was heading in that direction. He's kind of pivoted out now, so he might have changed his mind, or he might just be setting up, maybe do a few more boss kills before he heads there.
I feel like this is so early for Dragon Barrow.
It's very, very early.
Maybe I'm just bad, but...
They are not, like, soft-capped on health yet. That's the main thing that I would want, is to have at least, let's say, 40 vigor. You know, I like 60. I get made fun of for going 60 vigor in randomizers, but I like up to all the way to 60, but at least 40 is what I would want to feel a little comfortable with something like Dragon Barrow. Ooh, Valiant Gargoyles on Aggie's screen. Ooh,
The
gross.
damage is all right.
Luckily. Yeah, actually the damage is great that he's got, and he's not taking too much. So actually maybe this isn't such a bad time to find them, but he's getting comboed. Oh no. He's got to heal. He's trying to.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. No.
Oh,
no, I can't breathe. I can't
he's
breathe.
alive. He's alive at one. Oh, barely got the heal off. Oh, that's a really bad attack to see. He doesn't dodge it. Oh. One of them stuck up. That's actually okay. He can just fight the other one. It might lose him time, but he's back to full health. He should be fine. He should be all right now. They're both low. He should be able to finish one of them off soon, and then he will have an easier time with this. Oh, got a little slammed, but that's okay. One
Now
down.
what?
He's gonna have to throw something. He doesn't have any
no, he
throwables.
fell.
Oh, it just walked down. Lucky.
Oh,
There we go. Wow.
Guys, when I say I have a heart rate watch, I bet you if I checked this, it would be like 130 right now. That was terrifying. Woo!
Oh my. I think if that gargoyle had not landed up and basically stopped attacking Aggie so he could just dodge the other one, there was a very high chance that Aggie could have died there. That was almost an incident.
Almost for sure he would have died there. That went so bad, so fast, and then so good, so fast. Miyazaki was watching over him. I have no idea.
That
how
is
he
plot
did-
armor for sure. Yeah.
Okay, well let's calm down now. We're back in it. Yo, I have to say this because I think it every single time I see it, but I've been watching Jujutsu Kaisen, and every time I see that furled finger thing, I always think it's Sukuna finger. I just had to put that
That would be pretty funny if the way that you activated it was by eating it. That would.
Oh, that would be so good. Yo, that bird, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely got in the
God.
way, but Aggie was not too bothered with it. An interesting thing there is Aggie did not have to deal with a lot of enemies around that, even though it's the Agil spawn, which usually has a bunch of enemies. Because if you ride past it once and then come back later, then all those extra enemies are despawned, which is very nice. He's found Renala here, who can stall like that with the full moon. So losing Aggie some time for sure here.
By the way, I did want to point out, I saw Eggy, he chose to fight the Gargs with that skeleton arm, I guess because it's strike.
Yes,
not-
yes, it is strike damage, which they are a lot weaker to strike damage than to the Fire Knight Greatsword, which is pierce and standard, I believe. Yeah, it's the Gideon's Scepter. I think Gideon's Scepter might also do some split damage with some sort of magic, in which case that's also good for the gargoyles. They are less resistant to other forms of damage than physical.
Does anyone recognize the song in the chat? I don't know it, but it's sick. I just have a mix happening here. Oh, we did get a Deathless half on Hoosier's side, which is really important.
Ooh, yeah. Do we know what exactly dropped it? Is it something that Aggie is likely to do as well? I expect it is. They're all kind of going through the very obvious checks right now, so both of them will probably end up having that Deathless have. The Tibia Mariner, yes. Okay, so that is something that Aggie will almost certainly do at some point before going to Altus.
All right, we got Hoosier and Kaled here, which will be a little tougher scaling, but his health bar is getting up there for sure. So the biggest thing, guys, is in the DRL, as much as you don't want to die, you're not looking for hitless fights because hitless fights are slow. You want to be aggressive. You want to be able to be trading. You want to be able to be just hit. Don't worry about what the other guy's doing and run. So vigor, very important. Armor, very important. Defense talismans, very important. Or, attack up talismans. But yeah, that's why you'll see them with like these massive health bars in the DRL.
Yeah, interesting that the format that's like, oh, don't die, try to be defensive, play not too aggressive, ends up being one of the most aggressive formats I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It is just so aggressive. You just do not care if the enemy hits you. You're like, oh, I'm about to run out of stamina. Oh, that's fine. I can get hit, and then my stamina will recover.
Okay, we got Hoosier with a Crucible Knight and a Abductor Virgin, which is a little scary.
Yeah, not my favorite duo to see for sure there. He is still
Yeah.
pretty high scaled, but he is at half health. Okay, now he got a heal off, so now he should be relatively fine, but getting a little comboed.
Yeah, I feel like separately these guys are aight, but together, like, this is not something that I would be happy to see. Oh god, oh god.
Oh, gets interrupted from finally killing the Crucible Knight. Okay, now
there
he's
we
got it down to
go.
a 1v1. Oh, but gets
the
grabbed though!
How much
Huge
damage, how much
time
damage?
loss.
Okay, no, he's good. It is a time loss, but the damage
Yeah,
is fine.
it doesn't do that much damage, especially because you can actually wiggle out of it. If people don't know, you can like basically press all the buttons on your controller as fast as possible. Gets grabbed again! Oh my goodness. Not only is that the time loss from getting grabbed, you also don't get the big punish. Normally, after they grab, they leave themselves open and take more damage, and he's not getting any of that extra damage. So, really, really slow fight from Hoosier. Luckily did not die, only went down to about half health, but way slower than what you would hope for.
Yeah, it's just, the thing is, like, you need to be super aggressive and greedy, but you don't want to be too greedy because then you just get grabbed, right? It's tough. It's tough to make these choices and to really try and be just greedy enough and just not too much.
Yeah, it definitely, you know, it depends a little on the bosses. There's some bosses where being greedy just is slower than playing it safe, and I think Abductors is definitely one of those.
Yeah. The duo was so trash, I'm surprised it's not part of the main game. That's so real. That's
so real. I mean, would you rather fight that duo or Gargs? Like, it's a toss-up.
That's actually a good point. Like, if this duo was in this tiny room, that would kind of suck. I'm a little bit surprised that they gave you such a big arena for gargoyles, and I can see them giving you a tiny arena for that stupid thing.
Oh god, with the poison and the ticking, oh my god, that would be, ugh, that would be worse. That would definitely be worse if it was Gargs in a tiny arena.
So there is a boss here. Okay, Godskin Apostle, he should be okay at, but yeah, this guy is so highly scaled. Like, look at that damage, it's so minuscule.
Yeah, he has gone to, this is technically Dragon Barrow, which is why the scaling is so high, which should hopefully give him a lot of runes here. Luckily, this is the regular Godskin Apostle. This is not the snail. You can tell because when he hits him, red blood comes out. If it was the snail, white blood would come out. If it was the snail, I think he might just leave. Like, he might just be like, no, I'm not doing this. Because you'd have to do Apostle, then you'd have to do Noble, then you'd have to do the snail, and so it just becomes a really, really, really slow fight if it's high scaled. Yeah, it is also in the rain, so he's doing less damage with the fire. And Godskin Apostle, I believe, is pretty resistant to fire, given that he does Black Flame himself.
Yeah, this fight, it's been pretty clean. It just takes a while. However, this is what we were talking about. I mean, let me not curse him here, but he took a big risk. And it ended up paying off, and now he's gonna have a bajillion dollars to spend on more health and more attack up. So that'll definitely help him out a lot. And yeah, good fight.
Yeah, good fight is gonna help him, and wasn't as slow as you might have expected. That was a pretty clean fight. He also used the Golden Horn Tender to get even more runes from it. So he got something like high 60,000, I think, is what he got. That he then spent. So that is a lot of levels that is going to make him a lot stronger here.
And Cragblade, apparently.
Ooh.
Huge.
Cragblade, yeah. And he's now got Great Stars as well. I'm not sure where he found that, but Great Stars with Cragblade, that's a winning combination. You can just stagger lock a lot of bosses with that.
Yeah, so he's gonna keep going through Dragon Barrow and keep finishing off these bosses that are just gonna make him the richest man alive.
Yeah, now Ancient Hero of Zamor, which normally is a boss that you like 3-shot or get to immediately phase transition and kill it as soon as it's out of the phase transition, but yeah, actually has to fight it here. It can be a little scarier than you might expect for players, just because they're not maybe as used to fighting it fully in the second phase. I know I don't know its second phase moves that well, but Hoosier's done a lot of randomizers, so he'll probably be fine here.
Yeah, and then they put a bunch of them in Night Rain. It's like, oh, you're gonna learn to fight now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I kind of just avoid them. They're in a bunch of like ruins and stuff that I'm like, nah, I don't really feel like it.
Yeah. We got some bail here for Aggie.
Ooh.
Damage is it. I don't think. Yeah, it's fine. I don't imagine. I mean, Bale's not going to take more damage to fire, but it looks like his damage is still okay.
Yeah, this is still a pretty low-scaled area because Aggie is still doing a lot of that Limgrave stuff. Because Aggie is doing the lower-scaled stuff, Aggie does now have a full 4-boss lead here on the score. But I expect that Hoosier is going to make a lot of that back later when he comes back and does these Limgrave bosses, and then Aggie has to go do slower, you know, bosses later.
Yeah, so Aggie is ahead by 4 at this point, but it's a little bit of an artificial lead just because the pathing, the routing was different, and Hoosier opted for the slower bosses that'll be more of an investment. And Aggie is cleaning up these really quick bosses now that Hoosier is going to come back to later and clean up with even more damage, so they'll be faster. So whose is the better path? I don't know. I don't know if there is a better path, but we will see which one of these ended up working out better.
I would guess that Hoosier's path should generally be faster. Just the more runes you can get early, the faster you can make absolutely everything happen. But it's also very risky, but given that Hoosier has not died and is on a pretty easy boss here with the Mad Pumpkinhead, it's really looking like it's going to pay off for him.
Nice. Nice clean fight.
Yeah, the main thing with those Mad Pumpkinheads is just avoid hitting them in the head. It's armored, so he did a good job of staying behind and hitting him in the soft, exposed, fleshy bits.
I thought you were gonna say his butt.
I could have gone with that as well.
Alright, which boss are we gonna get here? Oh, it's another hero of Zamor. Man,
yeah, this one not nearly as high scaled, so you'll see how fast they can go down.
I'm like, oh, hero of Zamor, like this is gonna be so scary. And then I remembered these guys are actually like really good at this game. And they actually know all the bosses, you know.
Yeah, it is very funny that the two of us are sitting here like, oh no, Hero of Zamor, even though it's like an early game boss, and you know, chat's probably like, what do you mean Hero of Zamor? That's an early boss. That's like an easy one. But like, we just have so little experience fighting it, just because you always two-shot them normally.
Right, exactly. Okay, we got a. You know what? Actually, I learned this today when I was commentating with Chris. I was gonna say I don't think a sword would be really good here, but no, apparently it's the same on his body. He has no resistance.
Yeah, for Falling Star Beast. Yeah, it's the exact same for all physical.
Weird.
Yeah, you would think they'd be like the gargoyles. They're like a hard. Oh my god, Hoosier very low on health. Oh my gosh. It can really swing like that in Dragon Barrow. It just does so much damage at any given time. But he has recovered, and it looks like he will get it. That was a vanilla Erdtree avatar in the Erdtree avatar spot, I think. Very funny to see. No, that's usually,
isn't that putrid usually?
Oh, you're right. It's normally putrid, but I mean, they're the same thing. Putrid.
Oh my god, what is this skip? Ah, maybe that's how that's supposed to look.
That is how that's supposed to look. That's actually a pretty easy skip that I think most players would be comfortable doing that skip. The branches are pretty big for you to land on.
Okay. That looked so weird. But I guess I've just never seen it. God, man. You know, especially like some of these drops that these players obviously know they're not gonna die. And even I should know if they're doing it, they know that they're not gonna die. But as someone who thinks Elden Ring fall damage is just completely broken and confused, it does stress me out.
No, yeah, I totally agree. Any of these skips is definitely a bit of a risk. They're technically consistent as long as you land on very specific spots, because the thing that makes Elden Ring fall damage so weird is that it often doesn't count where you're, like, where you land. It will think you just didn't land, even though your character obviously touched the ground. So you just have to basically memorize very specific spots to stand so that the game will recognize, yep, you're standing there, I'll count that. So they have memorized this, and yeah, something like roots luckily is usually pretty consistent for things like that. I see it more happen weirdly on like edges rather than something like tree roots.
Oh, yeah. It's yeah, hopefully, I mean, you know what? Let me just refrain from saying anything horrible because I have a very strong caster curse ability. And so I will hold these thoughts.
No, I think it's more fun. Just curse them. Curse them all. Curse them both equally so they both die, and then it's even. Then neither of them can be mad at you.
Oh my god, imagine if I caster cursed Aggie and later he's like, man, Parky, I just had this weird, really unlucky moment. Like, I died somewhere I've never died before. I don't even know how that's possible. And it's like, yeah.
Yeah. Don't watch the VOD back.
Okay, we got an Estelle. This is my first time seeing Estelle.
Ooh, yeah. He's on a hill. It kind of sucks. It can be hard to hit his face. Sometimes it's just above you. But luckily, he's currently downhill from Aggie, so it's a little actually easier to hit his face. Oh, that charge attack did not hit. Oh, and Hoosier has found the Valiant Gargoyles, but he's got this Great Stars, which is an amazing weapon for it. He already has one down, so they're both doing great on these bosses. A lot less scary for Hoosier than it was for Aggie, especially with all these runes that he has.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah. This is the Dragon Barrow coming in to clutch here, because it's you're just so much stronger. He's just genuinely doing way more damage and has, I believe, more survivability as well.
Yes, yeah. So this is where the gap will 100% start getting smaller and smaller, despite a 6 boss difference at this point. Also, do you guys hear the music still? It's still going. Is it too quiet? I could turn it back up. It's gone for you? Okay, I'll turn it up.
Hoosier now cleaning up some of these earlier Limgrave bosses, so he's basically going to be kind of following behind where Aggie was, and catching up that way, as Aggie now has to follow behind where Hoosier was and start heading over towards that Kaled area. So they kind of have just done things in the opposite order at this point.
Yeah, so I guess the difference with this is Aggie, if he heads to Dragon Barrow, his fights will probably be a bit faster than Hoosier's were, but you know, I don't know if it'll make a big difference. I guess we'll see if Aggie
does anyone in chat know where Hoosier found the Great Stars? Because this is also gonna, I think, make a big difference potentially. Ooh, there is a Death Basilisk here with the Renala fight. That's not gonna be too nice, but since it's only one of it, it's not too scary. Yeah, he's got Renala down. Yeah, he's good to keep going. Patches Bell-bearing. Oh, interesting. Aggie, I don't believe has done Patches yet, and I don't know if Aggie actually checks the shop after Patches. I think some runners do, and some runners don't think it's worth the time.
Maybe it depends on if they like what they got going on.
Yeah, if I were Aggie, I would be checking some stuff. I like the Fire Knight Greatsword, but there's definitely better options to find.
Nice kill. The trading with the Duelist is so goofy because the Duelist is trash. Unless you're like really... That's one of those things like Hero of Zamor. If you're really low level and you're fighting a high-scaled Duelist, and you're all of a sudden you're like, wait, this guy actually got hands, but only if I'm really weak.
I swear they invent new moves. Anytime that you fight them and you're low-scaled, they just invent new moves that they have never done before. It's just like, I swear, he has never done this. He's never done this. This is a world's first.
Aggie is heading over to Dragon Barrow.
Yeah, there's the ancient hero of Zamor. Oh, interesting. He's got Ghost Flame Call now on his Fire Knight Greatsword. That might just be... I don't think it's for the affinity. I don't think he has it as Frost, so he might actually use it at some point.
His damage is... It's better than what Hoosier's was, obviously, but it's not, like, game-changing damage or anything, I think.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not a
there's the
large
flail.
difference, but if Aggie gets these runes and gets caught up to Hoosier in damage while maintaining a bit of a score lead, he could be on a really nice... Aggie accidentally one-handing, punch reposting the hero of Zamor just to send a message.
Yeah, we did see that earlier today as well. I guess it's easy. Maybe when you have your weapon in your left hand, it's easier to accidentally do that.
Yeah, because I think he was swapping back and forth between the flail. He wanted to get a bleed proc while the hero of Zamor.
Yeah.
Also, Aggie very low on health, but does manage to back off.
God, this fight was not the cleanest. But he didn't die.
Definitely not the cleanest. Yeah, would have been a lot faster if he got the actual riposte damage there, so a little unfortunate. But does get just a ton of runes from using the foul foot on that.
Yeah, huge. I will say, both of these players look extremely stoic right now. Neither of these guys... If you told me they didn't even care about this game even a little bit right now, I would believe it.
They're just locked in. That is just gamer face right there. You're just so locked in. You can't crack a smile. You can't laugh when you accidentally riposte with your fist. You just got to be thinking about the next thing.
Yep. In terms of these, the gamble, by the way, we have 67% on Aggie winning with 1.3 million Gamba points. And then 33% on Hoosier winning with 660,000 Gamba points, which is crazy. So it's 67 to 33. We'll see how this goes.
I think chat was just trying to make the funny number.
I think so.
Ooh, Aggie having some trouble with the pumpkin head. They are another one that's like, oh, this guy's so easy. I don't need to learn his moves. And then, high-scaled Dragon Barrel pumpkin head.
Yep. And by the way, we are catching up, or not we, but Hoosier is catching up to Aggie with that score, as we said was gonna happen because of that Dragon Barrel.
Yeah, down to a 3-score difference. About to be 4 when Aggie gets this, but that is definitely lower than the 6 that we had just a little bit ago.
So since Aggie did Dragon Barrel before the 1 hour mark, I don't know. Like, I think that Hoosier might lose his advantage with that, because it'd be different if Aggie did Dragon Barrel last, I think. But he also got a bunch of runes with this, and we had the foul foot, and he'll probably get a similar advantage anyway. So
yeah, definitely.
I
think it is neck and neck here. I think Hoosier maybe only got a little advantage, maybe a few bosses that were a bit faster, but yeah, it's really close. They both have very, very good routes.
God, this is so stressful. It's killing me. Yeah, the Great Stars is really good here.
Yeah, Aggie did put Ghost Flame Call onto it so that he can use the Ghost Flame Call. That is the same one as Death's Poker, a very, very powerful weapon, but it's a lot less powerful, unfortunately, than the Death's Poker version. I'm not sure why they felt the need to make it so much worse, but yeah, it's kind of worth using sometimes if the enemy is gonna sit perfectly still, but a lot of times the Ghost Flame Call just isn't that good compared to just regular R1ing.
Okay, nice kills for both of them there. Hoosier gets a Remembrance, which is always nice for some extra money.
Yeah, they are still looking for money. Levels are very expensive at this point, so an entire Remembrance might not even be worth 1 level. But, the more money you can get, the stronger you can get, the faster you can go, so every bit counts.
So this cave that Aggie is in, actually none of the players in the today match opted to enter this cave.
Interesting. It's not too far out of the way. This is also the one that we saw Hoosier doing earlier with the skip that you
Wait, no, maybe this
pointed
is not
out,
the one I'm talking about. There's a different one that I think that they are not opting to go for, but I don't remember. Well,
okay.
Sorry.
I'm not 100% up on the exact meta of which things are included and are not, so you would have a better idea than me. Ooh, no, so I don't think Hoosier did this one then. I think...
Yeah. He
Yeah,
must have done the other one
Radagon's-
that I was
I do
thinking
not
about. I
remember
don't
it.
know.
Yeah. One of them did the one you were thinking about, one of them did the other one.
This, Aggie obviously knows this fight, but the damage is not amazing. It's a little spooky.
Yeah, it looks like this is a Dragon Barrow scaled cave,
Yeah.
I guess is what it is.
Just a reminder, chat, if Aggie or whoever is in one of these situations and he decides, okay, this is not worth it for me, you can't quit out, but you can Memory of Grace out, which you will see sometimes. However, it's a big waste of time, and you lose all your money, so it's obviously not ideal to do that, but it is an option.
Yeah, with how risky both of them tend to play, I wouldn't expect them to see that unless it's a very, very dire situation.
Yeah.
You know, something like they're rotted and they're out of heals, so they couldn't live, you know. Then I would expect to see it. But if they've got even like a 10% chance of winning, I expect both of them to just say, nah, I'm risking it.
God, it stresses me out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's the still. I assume this will go very fast for Hoosier. Especially
Yeah,
'cause
I believe he
Still.
is also weak to strike damage, which Hoosier is rocking.
Yeah. Nice, huge damage.
Yeah, Aggie now getting the Deathless half here that we know is going to be on this Tibia Mariner.
There it is, nice.
There it is. Neither of them has found that second half, though, so that will be interesting. If one of them finds it and the other one skips whatever check has it, that could be a big time advantage to one of them. They are probably going to check, you know, 95% the exact same bosses, but that 5% difference in their routing could make a big difference if it happens to include the Deathless.
Yeah, so one person getting Deathless before the other by a lot of time will literally completely change the game, and it's a huge disadvantage to be without it, so we gotta keep an eye out for that.
Now, there's a question, is there any benefit to running with guard up? And the answer is kind of. What really there is an advantage is to jumping with guard up. If you do running jumps with guard up, then when you land, the guard will cancel the landing part and let you jump again more quickly, lets you do rapid fire jumps, whereas normally if you try to rapid fire jump, you kind of get stuck. It feels like you're in mud and you just kind of jump in place. So that is the main reason to block while running, is just in case you want to jump. Also, theoretically, you could block an attack that happens to come by, but that's not the main reason.
Is this a Ancestral Spirit, chat? This song is good too. Yes. Yeah, it's got kind of a
Aggie fighting the
foresty
duo
vibe.
is very funny. The Crystallion just like sat there right next to Aggie while he was just taking out the watchdog.
Yeah, the duos are insane. Like, after they got nerfed, the aggro is crazy.
Yeah. Specifically Crystallions. Most other duos still feel very aggressive,
Yo,
but Crystallions
Deathless-
will just sit there.
Deck this half.
Oh.
That looks like something that Hoosier will also get eventually, and Hoosier's
Yeah.
Did Hoosier's game get that infinite load? Oh, it was just the teleport, right? That looks like
the
something
teleport.
that Hoosier will end up getting anyway, so it's not something to be super concerned about. But that's good. A very early Deathless. Both halves, fantastic.
It's kind of interesting maybe that Hoosier hasn't done that already, because I think he's already walked through that area in order to get to some of that early Kaled and Dragon Barrow stuff that he did. So I'm kind of surprised he didn't go there when he did, but I guess he just really wanted those early runes.
Yeah. Well, he'll at least get it at some point. I can't imagine he gets that too late.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dragon
Yeah, that is
Crest
definitely one
Talisman.
that's pretty good.
Yeah. And here we have Ordovis and another Crystallion. Those guys are everywhere.
They are, which is kind of lucky. They're probably one of the best things to see in a mixed duo, because they are so passive as long as you're fighting the other thing. Right, Nice fight so far here from Hoosier, just ignoring the Crystallian, which is the right play, because it's just ignoring
each
him.
other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that guy. What are you
It's
doing?
just
Fight!
actually AFK.
What
Just
are you doing,
actually
Crystal? It's time to clock in, buddy. Whatever.
Aggie getting that easy kill on a demi-human queen in the meantime. He tried for the spinny flail thing again. It was just not working. He just said, I'll do the greatsword.
Every time Aggie pulls out that flail and tries to do the spinning thing, maybe I'm missing something. Aggie knows better than I do, but I'm like, Aggie, is this really doing something for you right now? I don't know the point of it, but like whatever.
No, I totally agree. Wild Strikes is like the good version of that. Wild Strikes does a lot. The little spinny flail is just so small. You just like miss with it all the time.
Whatevs. He knows what he's doing, I guess.
Yeah, it did work for him on a few earlier bosses. He had a demi-human queen that he did shred with it first thing.
Oh, here's Aggie and that scary... So we got Gaius actually on the left side as well, but we have Aggie and that scary duo room here. Damage looks a lot better than what Hoosier's was at the time. Skipping.
Oh, and he avoids the grab.
God.
Oh, and goes for the abductor first.
Super
That's actually
fast.
really nice. The Crucible Knight did just kind of wait and let him do that. So now it's going to be a much, much faster fight than what Hoosier had.
I think what happened with Hoosier is when he came into the room, he kind of got a weird RNG on the moves, and he kind of was getting a little stun locked almost, and it was getting a little scary.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Yeah, Hoosier with a
doomed, or is
nice,
there
I think this
chance
might have
for
been a
comeback?
hitless Gaius.
Yeah, I think so. It was a very clean fight. No, of course it's not doomed for Hoosier. It's we're less than halfway through the match, and the score difference is only 4 points, and it's a little bit of a routing difference, so it's a little bit of a fake lead that Aggie has. Maybe he has a real lead, but not. I wouldn't say the 4 score is completely accurate. So no, of course it's not doomed for Hoosier.
Yeah, no, I think Hoosier's route is better, but he has had a few slow fights. So I would say they're very, very close. I would maybe give Aggie a lead of like 30 seconds to maybe a minute, which is almost nothing in, a 2-hour competition.
Yeah, totally. Anything can change. And also if one of them die and the other one doesn't, then nothing else really matters. So
yeah,
it's the fun of this. Great.
Hoosier also has a better weapon, so he's basically going to be clawing back that time on every boss fight. It'll be 3 seconds faster on this boss fight, 5 seconds faster on this one, 10 seconds faster on this one, and all of a sudden Hoosier is going to be in the lead. Like, if I had to predict right now who is going to win, I think Hoosier maybe has like a better chance, even though he is a little bit behind at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, also the way that these players go to Deathless or go to Altus is also going to make a difference, because Aggie could go whenever he wants, really, at this point, and Hoosier can't. He didn't pick up the second half. I assume he will get it eventually. I'm just not sure exactly when. Actually, is he on his way there now?
No, he's still in the southern part of
Okay.
Caelid. This is definitely some different bosses.
Yeah, fortunately, you don't need Altus right now. Like, it's not like he would go there immediately if he had the medallion half, but it is nice to know that you have it.
Oh, this is the watchdog with a bunch of little imps, and he's trying to basically separate it from the imps by aggroing it early by throwing something. Hopefully the imps don't catch up to him, otherwise this can be a very scary one, but it looks like they're all just AFK in the back, so easy kill for Hoosier.
They are extremely AFK. What are you guys doing? People just don't work these days.
Lazy kids.
Yeah, so if you're just coming in and you're confused about all of this, up there you see it says Mountaintops and Jagged Peak. It's because every game gives you 2 free graces somewhere in Elden Ring, and those are the 2 that they got. They're not very convenient for this competition, so we will likely not even see them go there. But yeah, that's all that really is. It doesn't mean much else.
Yeah, I do wonder in future seasons if there will be maybe more of an effort to make sure that the 2 of them are a little more relevant. It's really cool, the idea that you could go to the DLC, but it just being so far out of the meta makes it, you know, a little unfortunate when you just see, oh, well, 2 places they're never going.
It does change the way the routing is, though, from game to game, which is kind of interesting. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, God.
Yeah, the difference in score down to 2. It really, really is close now, because Aggie's just having to catch up on some of these really slow ones that Hoosier did earlier.
Yeah.
This Godskin Apostle. It was a very clean fight, though, for Aggie. I will say. That was a very fast fight. And Hoosier having to wait for these Fia's champs, but Aggie hasn't done Fia's champs either, so he's probably going to have to go back and do them at some point as well. Hoosier getting a little unlucky with some back steps on Rajier, but not the worst. He just has to really worry about these final 3. These are the scary ones. If they combo you, it is possible to die, even at low scaling.
Nice damage there.
Yeah, this much damage, if you can just one-shot him, that's... Oh, that makes this so
Huge.
nice. Okay,
yeah, getting Lionel out of there is super important.
Yeah, no problem with Fia's champs then. Oh, the Endure actually had him live through that attack, but
no, he's good.
Finishes up with one more.
Okay, so that'll bring his score. I don't know if it updated. If it's... Yeah, I guess it did update. So now we're at a gap of only 2, and we were at a gap of 6. So Hoosier did an incredible job way closing that gap. He still doesn't have Altus Medallion, which is a little spooky for him. But I think he will eventually grab that.
Yeah. The other big advantage... Oh, Aggie just got Cragblade just by walking here into the tunnel. But Aggie does not yet have the Great Stars, and we expect will not have it because we've been told that Aggie usually does not check the shop from Patch's Bell Bearings. So Hoosier is still with just a better weapon. He's just going to keep gaining time little by little.
Here's a nice and easy duo for Aggie.
We'll see if he gets the... Oh, he swaps to the flail because it's strike damage. Classic. Although, he probably shouldn't go for the Crystallion first. He probably does want to get the Crucible Knight. Yeah, so he's swapping back to the Fire Knight Greatsword.
Yeah, good decision. Hoosier fighting a Red Wolf. Light work.
Yeah, pretty easy boss there. Oh, Aggie misses the riposte that he wanted, but luckily still gets a big hit on the Crucible Knight.
Stalling a little bit here. Nice.
Now he swaps to the flail for the Crystallion. Is he going to try spinning it? No, just using it for the strike damage.
All right, so Aggie is still in the lead, very slightly though.
Yeah, is that down to a 1 boss difference? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we said how it could flip. You know, it was like, oh, it's a 4 boss difference, and you know, there was a question: is it over? Like, is a 4 boss difference impossible to come back from? Not at all. You can see in just a few minutes it has basically closed almost entirely. So yeah, that is just how fast these games can go.
I think that the reason why this went like this is because of how we were talking about that decision of Hoosier to go to Dragon Barrow early was really spooky at the start, but it paid off so much for him because while Aggie was cleaning up the easy fights, Hoosier was doing those slower fights, but getting a lot of, you know, levels and items and all that. And so Aggie went there later while Hoosier went back to the easy ones and cleaned them up really, really quickly because of all the damage he was doing. So I think this was just a decision difference.
Yeah, a decision difference really and definitely also a weapon difference. I think that has also really helped Hoosier to come back and close this gap. I would love to see, you know, if Aggie can also find another good weapon, you know, he's probably not going to check for great stars, but another good one so that we can keep this, you know, really neck and neck on the damage going into the late game. Because with an hour left, if Hoosier just keeps the weapon advantage, I mean, he's going to snowball and he's probably going to win by like, you know, 3, 4, 5 bosses if it just continues like this. So by no means over, but it is, it's looking a little Hoosier favored at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if Aggie plans on never going to patches. I feel like most players I've seen always go. Maybe he's just saving that for later. I don't know. But it is.
Yeah, he'll definitely go.
It's
the checking the shop. It's the checking the shop that we're concerned with, because you have to do a full warp all the way back to Round Table, go all the way over to the Twin Maiden Husks, give the bell bearing, then check the shop, just hoping that it has something good. You know, that amount of time spent is usually not worth it, but in this case would be really worth it. Yeah,
well, we'll see where it takes us, I guess, if he's happy with this weapon. I mean, the weapon's not horrifying. It's not like the worst possible choice.
It's definitely a solid weapon. Very, very solid weapon.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, both are okay for now. We'll see if it really starts to matter eventually.
Yeah, I'd say probably Aggie's weapon is like A-, whereas Hoosier's is like A+. I don't know that it's quite the S tier that they're looking for, because they want like two-handing, you know, jump attack has been the meta, but yeah, Hoosier's is very close to being like a perfect weapon, whereas Aggie's is just a little further off.
If Hoosier does end up getting a power stance online, that would be very scary. A jump power stance.
Yeah, much more likely. Much more likely with Great Hammer than a Colossal Greatsword, because there just aren't as many Colossal Greatswords, as far as I know, for you to find.
God, these cats are so creepy.
Yeah. They're actually dogs.
Also got Cragblade on, so that's good damage.
Yeah, they both got Cragblade, which not only increases the damage dealt by the weapon, but also increases the poise damage. One of the few ways to increase your poise damage so they can get even more staggers. And since both of them are using big, heavy weapons, it can make a big difference. You can really stagger a boss way faster with them.
I gotta say, though, both of these players have been playing really well. I think both have had very clean fights. Making different than each other, but good decisions for their own games. And it's been a really great game so far.
Aggie getting a little stun locked by the fire here, which is scary on health, but also slow on time. Oh, and then the stall, and then right as Aggie tries to attack, he just gets slammed. Oh no.
Those little guys, they're not helping.
They're just AFK, yeah, for both of them.
Oh man.
Yeah, a good point out from the chat is that the animation for Cragblade does take a little while, so it's not always worth it to use. It'll be more worth it as they get later into the fight into the run with harder, higher scaled enemies. It will be worth it. But against a really easy boss, you know, if you do 10% more damage, but you kill them in 3 hits, well then that 10% isn't going to save you a hit. So you might as well just not do the buff and instead just hit them without Cragblade.
That
from chat, and is from Rambler. Yeah, okay, Rambler right now is just a chatter. I was gonna say, and I was like, is that too personal? But yeah, Rambler, very, very good competitor as well. Knows his stuff.
2 very fast kills from both of our competitors here. We had a Dragonkin and what is that guy called again? That guy? The knight.
Which guy?
Kind of knight.
Oh, Edred?
Yeah. What's his like? What kind of knight is he? Oh, are they Black Knights? Is that what they're called?
They're Black Knights, yeah. There's Black Knight Edred and Black Knight Geru from the DLC.
I have played Elden Ring, by the way, guys. There's just so many different types of knights. I just forget. Okay. Oh, we got Bale.
I only know
over
that
here.
because of Bingo. Yeah.
Okay, I also played Bingo. I just forgot.
Yeah. Hoosier has found Bale that Aggie did kill earlier. So we'll see if he's got a faster kill. Aggie's kill was not particularly fast on Bale. So we'll see how it goes for Hoosier. He's getting some nice hits on the stump leg there.
Good damage.
Almost
here.
probably has a stagger here too. Oh, except that the phase transition probably ate the stagger. He can't get staggered during that phase transition, so a little unfortunate for him, but big damage.
And there he is.
Nice kill. Aggie going for another one of these skips down to one of the catacombs. This is one that I have lost. I think it was a DRL qualifier match too. Maybe it was the French challenge. I've definitely lost some sort of deathless randomizer here, but Aggie makes it look easy.
Yo, I do not trust those branches ever. I don't do this skip myself, but when they do this skip in deathless runs, it's terrifying because someone died from it once. And it stresses me out now. Anything with torrent is just, it's goofy and it's very scary. But hey, they know what they're doing, obviously.
Yep, and you got to take those risks because they both know that they are very fast. This is something that, you know, if they were not facing each other, maybe you would opt for some slightly safer strats, you know, depending on, you know, if you see your opponent only is usually getting in the 70s and you know you're in the 80s, it's something you can take your time. But they have both achieved high 80 runs, so they both know they have to take every risk to possibly outspeed their opponent.
Super fast fight for Hoosier here. Yeah, look at that damage.
Holy. And Aggie getting a really nice fight on Makar here as well.
Yeah.
Just one stagger, hit him a few times, take the riposte. Very nice.
These two gamers, this is a really solid matchup. They are very, very close in everything.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Aggie heading for the little skip to get to the backside of the jail cave, something like that. Which is a nice way to circumvent the entire dungeon, which is not only a very long dungeon, but also a scary dungeon. So if he can get this skip, he can just enter right at the boss arena. Looking pretty good. He's got all the hard jumps, and there it is.
Nice. Ooh, Lamenter.
Oh, Lamenter!
I have not seen Lamenter in this
Lamenter.
yet.
Oh, he's
Is
so
this-
scary.
Does this tend to be a Mog? It looks like no, maybe, but I'm...
Not this low scaled. He's fine low scaled. If this was a
Okay.
Dragon Barrel Lamenter, I would Mog. I would not go for that. As long as he kills at least one of the little guys, he's not going to die instantly. So now he just has to find the real one. Okay, he's just clearing out the entire section. Yeah, okay. So he's pretty fine now. He should be able to kill Lamenter before he goes into that phase again.
Oh my god. Yeah, and by the way, in that time, Hoosier absolutely just melted Radon. You
Yeah,
look
it
away
was a
for
little
just
bit of a
second.
slow fight for Aggie, but yeah, Hoosier just melted it, so there's that weapon diff coming in again.
Oh god. Seeing Lamenter get deleted like that is so satisfying. For all that he did to us, yeah, it absolutely is. The other medallion half was the, Ooh,
Classy. Yeah, the Deathrite Bird should totally melt from Hoosier's side. He's got strike damage, but Aggie on Plassy, this is going to be a while. He cannot run away from this big explosion, but he can stagger him out of it. Huge. He probably would not have gotten that stagger without Cragblades, so yeah, big difference that it made going for that buff right at the start as he was kind of falling in. Unfortunately, does get the phase transitions. I think he has Placidusac slow enough that he's going to basically go through all of one phase transition, then all of the next one, unless Aggie can kill him in the middle. Ooh, but he's landing outside of the arena. Okay, good. He teleports inside. Aggie's hopefully going to be able to kill him before he runs away again. Nah, not quite.
God, I can't watch Aggie do these fights. It stresses me out so bad.
And
Meanwhile,
during Aggie fighting this,
yeah.
Hoosier's already killed another boss. He got Mesmer.
Yep. And is he gonna be spawned out?
He is. He has to hope for a teleport inside, but no, this is the big laser.
Oh my God.
Oh no, wait, it's another. Wait, it's him teleporting away. Okay, he's now gonna come in one more time, hopefully inside the arena. Nope, outside again. And the big laser from outside the arena. Can Aggie get close enough to still hit him through the wall?
Absolutely.
He's got it. Okay. Whew. That could have been really bad.
God! Terrifying. However, yes, that was... I don't know how Plasty usually goes in DRLs. I've not seen anyone fight him yet, but that looked a little bit slow, but maybe that's just how Plasty always is because of the phase transition. I don't know if people tend to one-phase him. Well, I guess we'll see if Hoosier gets to him.
Yeah, I do expect Hoosier will check there. Hoosier is now going back for Margit, yet another early game boss that Aggie cashed in on early and Hoosier was saving for a bit later. And Aggie heading over towards that Red Wolf that Hoosier did earlier. So once again, they're just trading back and forth with these, keeping the score super close. 41-40, soon to be 42-40.
Is this the Deathless half here?
Yes, Hoosier is heading for the Deathless half right now. So they are about to both have it. So all of the advantages have effectively evened out at this point, and very soon they're both going to be done with everything that they've both done, and they're both going to kind of go together into Altus Plateau and start killing some of the bosses there. So very, very neck and neck. Hoosier with a great weapon against all these. There's been so many like stone enemies, you know, the watchdogs, the crystallians, the gargoyles. Like there's just been so many that having the strike damage from Great Stars has been so good against. And there is the Deathless half for Hoosier. So they now officially both have both halves. The only thing now that they would look for is the Academy Crystal Key so that they could get into Raya Lucaria Academy if they wanted to do the Red Wolf or Renala. Those aren't the fastest checks, so they might skip it even if they find it, but does give more options, especially at the very end of the run when you're just looking for, I just need one more boss, I just need one more boss. It's an option that they could take.
Yep. Yeah, I would say I agree with you that their advantages are now pretty evened out. Like any choices that they had made at this point, they've kind of caught up to what each other have done. And they are very close in score. Yo, random Onyx Lord. Wasting Aggie's time.
An extra boss in the fight. Because he hit the Turtle Pope, Aggie's going to have to warp back to talk to the Turtle Pope again. So a lot of time lost there.
Yeah. God, these catacombs are so scary with all these random enemies. Chat, can we get some catacomb in the chat, please? Do you know the catacomb emote, Mitch?
Is it combing a cat?
Get the comb.
Get the comb.
When I first saw that catacomb was an emote, like years ago or whenever this was added, I was like, bro, that is trash. What is that? And then I zoomed it in and I saw it was a catacomb. And I was like, that is no longer trash. We are leaving it.
That is a good emote, yeah.
Alright, boss score has evened out. And here's Aggie finally able to summon in Omen Killer. I'm so scared of Omen Killer. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Omen Killer, Pumpkinhead. That could have been a scary duo, but the Pumpkinhead just kind of sat there AFK.
Yeah.
So, nice and easy one.
And Hoosier is headed to Altus, where he will be also just melting a lot of bosses with his build. It's very good, and yeah, there's obviously just a lot of fast bosses in Altus. Almost tied up, not quite tied up, but almost. And just a reminder, their times are different because it is in-game time, and so whenever they're paused or loading or whatever, it pauses their timer.
Yeah, that is the best way to keep it, as fair as possible, because otherwise, somebody who loads a little bit faster would just get an advantage on every single load. So this is a great way to keep a very fair competition.
Yeah, they're not terribly far apart in that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Aggie going a different way than I'm used to going to get up to the bosses north of the church. I'm used to going to Deathless and then kind of going around and coming back down to them. But Aggie here with his plan, with his route. Is he even going to have to do a skip here? No, okay, he can just walk up. I'm just very unfamiliar with this way of running.
High Hero of Zamorn. Again.
He's back again. This is the third one we found. Do you know how many are in the game?
No, I don't.
I want to say there's only like 3.
Yeah, they have been very relevant during our run today. Mm-hmm. Very fast kill, nice work. We got a Godskin duo nice. For Hoosier here in this tiny little room.
Yeah, that would be a scary one. Luckily, the scaling is not too bad, but it is going to take a while. He's not getting hurt too much, but neither are they on every attack.
Yeah, the damage isn't great, but it's also not unbearable.
Yeah.
They use weapons in their left hands for, I don't know if there's another reason, but one of the reasons I know is because when you have Mimic Tier spawn in, he'll be holding the weapon on his left and then he won't know how to use it. So, I don't know if there's another reason, Mitch. Maybe
the alternate reason is if you are on Torrent and you need to swap weapons for any reason, you can two-hand your left-hand weapon on Torrent. You cannot two-hand your right-hand weapon on Torrent. If you try to swap to your right-hand weapon, it will one-hand your right-hand weapon. So, I don't know that that's super relevant here because they don't do a lot of swapping their weapons around, but in any format where you are swapping your weapons, maybe you've got a buff weapon you're swapping to or things like that, it can just be easier to keep it two-handed if you have it in the left hand.
Oh man, this is so close.
It really is. And they have kind of separated again. I thought they were going to like converge once we were getting them heading to Altus, but Hoosier went right to Altus, and Aggie is still cleaning up a few more Liurnia bosses, so we once again won't really know who's in the lead. Oh, Borealis in a tiny arena? This is horrendous, but Aggie should have enough damage to get through this, but oh man, this is a tough boss, potentially, if he starts screaming.
Yeah, the fog,
if Aggie can get a stagger, he'll be fine. Yeah, there's the stagger. Okay, he can just kill him before any screams happen. Aggie's totally fine.
Damn, I would have mogged out of there, but he really didn't need to do that at all. Good for him.
No.
Oh my god, it's terrifying. The other thing about DRL, which never seems to be really an issue with how many things you pick up and enemies you kill, but Stone Sword keys are obviously very important because it allows more boss arenas. So that's something that the players like to keep an eye out for as well.
Yeah, part of the reason that they will even head to some merchants, aside from just, I want to see if they have a good weapon, is because there are merchants that are guaranteed to sell Stone Sword keys, so you can just buy them there and have a guaranteed way in your route to know you have access to some of these boss arenas. Ooh,
we get
Aggie
both
found Mesmer Phase 2.
And we have a Midra. We got a Mesmer and a Midra on screen. Yo, that's cinema.
Top 2 fights at the same time. Let's go.
I actually, I could maybe agree with that. These are 2 really great DLC fights. Aggie just deleted him, but forget about that part. This Midra is looking pretty good. Midra is really tanky just anyway. Gotta be careful of that madness, though.
Yeah, Midra is luckily pretty bleedable, which works well for the Great Stars, but I don't think strike damage is that good on him. I think he's weaker to something like slash instead.
Which is weird. To me, he looks like a skeleton. but whatever, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. It is exposed flesh, but yeah, he is very thin.
So yeah, we got Aggie still cleaning up Liurnia and Limgrave. So did Hoosier do all these bosses and he's just done, or is he decided to do Altus first? Because
He's decided to do Altus first.
Yeah,
so
okay.
yeah, this is just a different route. Honestly, doing Altus first isn't bad. Like, Altus is a very efficient, high density check area. So it is totally a solid idea to go to Altus and get this like there's like one big loop you can do around the outside of Altus to get all those bosses before coming back and cleaning up some of the more one-offs. So like Aggie is basically warping to one spot, killing one boss, warping to one spot, killing one boss. And that's something you can do at any time, whereas Altus, you really want to make sure you get the full route all the way around.
Yeah. Yeah, this is another one of those things where because Aggie's just doing the early game bosses still, he will probably create a bigger lead / gap, but it's a little bit of an artificial lead again.
Aggie once again swapping to the flail. It is funny how many times I see Aggie just get flail in runs. It just finds him.
Oh my god, great stagger for Hoosier here.
Yeah, big stagger.
Huge.
Totally skip the second phase entirely. That's huge.
Yeah, skipping phase 2 of Moog is a huge time save. I imagine they usually end up skipping the phase 2. That's what I've noticed, but if something happens and you don't, it's a big time sink. Oh, hi, Godric.
Yeah, the main thing for phase 2 isn't just that, oh, he gets new moves. It's he literally heals if he gets to do Nihil.
Yeah.
So you have to get through even more health. Something like a Hero of Zamor, skipping phase 2 just means they don't get to back off and stall a bit, but for Moog, it is a gigantic difference.
That damn flail.
I feel like there's just no way that swapping to it is worth it. Like, if you already had it out, I get the spinning it. It was like, swap, two-hand, flail, swap back, two-hand. It's like, come on.
Personally, I don't see the flail being that useful, but Aggie knows better than I do. Again, maybe he's got something that I am not seeing there.
He did get a bleed during the transition when Godric
you know what?
took
Yes,
less
he
damage.
did.
All
That's
right,
true.
okay. That's fair,
a bleed.
that's fair.
Yeah, a bleed during that actually is super good because he takes less damage anyway with a regular weapon, right?
Yes,
Like
yeah,
during
he
the
takes
transition?
less
Okay.
damage from everything except for statuses, basically.
Well, you know what then? Aggie was right. I'll be the first to say it. So you know what, actually, Aggie, I don't really know how much time it saves, but by doing all this stuff before going to Altus, he actually will save some time if he finds the Academy key, right? Because he'll be able to teleport. I don't know how much time that would save, though.
Yeah, that is true. It is a little bit faster route, to get towards Deathless from that, which might be just why he's doing it. But not super likely that you end up finding it. But if he does, it's probably, I want to say, like a minute time save. I'm being told about 45 seconds from chat.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's big if he finds it, obviously. I mean, maybe when thinking about the decision, okay, do I go to Altus or do I not go yet? You know, if you're split, you can't decide. Well, that's a good way to decide, I think. That you would maybe find the thingy.
Yeah, definitely. That's usually the decision, is keep searching for Deathless halves or go to Makar. But in this case, since they have the Deathless halves, it's just that little extra bit of Academy key.
Ooh, Death's Poker is here. We'll see if he ends up switching to it. Yeah, this music is
I would
really
honestly
good.
expect that you don't go Death's Poker for most of it, just because it's a little better on longer fights, so he might use it like at the very end, whereas a very short fight, like, it just takes too long to like do the whole cast animation, and it does frost damage, which is a percentage of their max health, so it just, I don't know, I don't think it's that good in a lot of these earlier situations.
Hi, Ford Sachs.
But just kidding, he is going fully for poker.
That is so good. Oh my god, he is shredding.
Yeah, I guess we have now kind of officially transitioned into this
Insane.
mid game, so it really is, yeah, it really is catching up here.
He did get Morgoth's Great Rune, which if he has a rune arc, it'll get auto equipped for him. Which is what, Mitch? Do you know what Morgoth's Great Rune gives us?
Morgoth's is a bunch of health, just a
Amazing.
ton of health.
Which is
It's
very
really, really
important.
nice to not die. Yep.
God, a Geel flying out of the arena is... I mean, okay, like, I've learned that flying out of the arena isn't really the end of the world because they'll usually put their head in the thing anyway, but it's still stalling for sure. Oops, all dragons in Evergaol, so true.
Now, I think Hoosier respect for Death's Poker, is that, or is he just putting in his current points into that? Do they have the ability to do that with with the randomizer mod? Ah, okay. You fully reset. Okay, yeah, so he is committing to this. It is a very, very powerful weapon. You could have definitely seen very, very strong showings from Death's Poker where it can get, you know, upwards of 80 kills easily. So even this late, it is a nice one to find.
Okay, we got Hughes here, squishy. Oh, not that squishy, I guess, but it's still really good.
Squishy enough. He's going down for sure.
I expected that to be like 2 hits, but yeah, I mean, still really good.
Yeah. This is really unfortunate for Hoosier, though. The Deathbird does not take that much damage from the Death's Poker. He definitely would have been better off with the Great Stars, but he's getting him to sit in it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I think the Great Stars would have been a little faster, but honestly, that was not bad. So even in this kind of worst case scenario of a Deathbird that doesn't get frosted, you know, that was not bad at all. So really showing the power of Death's Poker. I think I'm going to eat my words on saying you wouldn't want to do it on, you know, necessarily every boss. I think it's just that good.
I thought you were going to say you're going to just like start eating a sandwich, like as a snack.
Well, that too. I've got to, no.
Imagine if like I invited you to commentate with me for 2 hours and you're like, yeah, I brought a snack. Anyway.
Well, you gotta have a snack. I do have a snack here, but hopefully I don't, you know, hopefully I don't get too hungry.
Super nice Esger kill there for Hoosier.
Mm-hmm. Definitely NPCs can be tricky with it because you want to get them to stay in the Ghost Flame, but sometimes they just kind of roll around weird and it can be hard to hit them. But Hoosier didn't have too much of a problem there. Does this cool skip with the Spirit Spring, where you can use it to get no fall damage to get down over to the Tree Sentinel duo area. And then there's like a bunch of bosses here. We've got the Cave, we've got the Tree Sentinel duo, and we've got the Falling Star Beast right after.
So Aggie did opt for Serpent Hunter here for the indoor Rykard. Remember we were talking about that? Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess they do always go with Serpent Hunter if they have it available, and then they only use the weapon if it's in the outdoors where the wind does not activate.
Yeah, and I mean that shield poke is so fast. It's a good strat, very consistent.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so now we're seeing Aggie clean up some fights that Hoosier had already done. And then I assume after is when he will go to Altus.
Yeah. Oh, Magma Worm just absolutely melts to Death's Poker because they're just so big. They just always are getting hit by... Oh, but gets some magma? Okay, he's fine. Whew. And got the Academy Glintstone key already in Altus, so we know Aggie is definitely not going to find that. Oh, Big Bird, though, stopping him from getting out cleanly.
Oh my
okay,
God.
Luckily you get iframes. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I thought there was a chance. If this was DS2, he was dead there. Yeah, this is not Dark Souls 2. If it was, he'd have been dead there. Same brain.
All right, our Tree Sentinel duo is a big dragon, Adula, and is that like a little? Is that Darrowwill over there?
Oh, it like spawns in. It like has to respawn in. Interesting. Yeah, he's just hitting it with the Death's Poker, I guess because it's just so resistant to
Oh
magic.
my
But
God.
no, there's the Frost. No, that still does big damage. I guess he just
That
wanted to
is so
stagger so it would
good.
stay still. Wow,
Yeah.
yeah. Unfortunately, does not get it before Adula runs away. So just a few more hits. There we go. And then Darrowil, or the other Bloodhound Knight that doesn't have a name.
Oh my God.
Oh my! Just explodes him.
Yeah,
We didn't even get to see his health bar. Where was it?
We didn't even learn his name. Was it Darrowil?
Was it Darrowil?
Okay, so here is Aggie on his way to Altus. He is going to be getting a lot of quick bosses here.
Yeah, honestly, Aggie's still with a 4-boss lead.
Yeah.
With Hoosier having done a lot of Altus, that's pretty nice. I mean, Aggie's playing really, really well. So is Hoosier, of course, but like, I'm kind of surprised Aggie still has a lead. This is.
I am curious
wow.
where Aggie's lead came from, because we thought earlier it was just because of the Dragon Barrow, right? But Aggie's now also the Dragon Barrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might just come down to some cleaner fights. There's definitely been a few fights where Hoosier has just gotten hit, which normally is fine. You're like, oh, I'll trade, but then gets hit again, has to heal, got grabbed in the abductor. So maybe just a few little flubs on execution from Hoosier's side, maybe leading Aggie to keep this lead longer. We thought it would evaporate, but it has kind of maintained. It hasn't gotten bigger, but it has not swapped yet either.
Yeah, we will be keeping an eye out for how some of these bosses that Aggie had already done are for Hoosier, like, for example, Plassey or any other of those earlier bosses. I assume those will be very, very fast fights, which is the appeal of doing the pathing that Hoosier is doing. But you also, you lose some time with warping and whatever, so again, I don't know, it's just a decision thing. How good are you feeling about your build, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, the good thing about losing time for warping is you don't lose that much time because again it is in-game time. So not something to care about too much. Ooh, Lanciax here for Hoosier. This is one that it can be just hard to keep in the Ghost Flame, but ooh, gets a nice big hit on the leg. Also to worry about these random enemies here. They're not the scariest random enemies, but you just have to worry about them comboing you a bit. Nice. Keeps up that damage. Almost got him. Ooh, takes a hit. But there it is. Nice kill. And when Hoosier does come back to some of those early bosses, not only is it just, oh, he's got more runes, he's got more levels, he's got Death's Poker now. So Placidusax, he might be able to one-cycle just by keeping him in the Ghost Flame. Placidusax is another big dragon, slow dragon that just sits in that Ghost Flame. So, yeah, could save a lot of time. Even on that one fight, he might save like a minute back. Aggie's fight was not fast.
Yeah, maybe we'll see a phase skip. The chat was saying that's
Aggie
not
going
really
for another
likely,
risky
but...
skip there. I hate that skip. That's a skip that I have definitely died to, where it's just like, what? I fell 2 feet. But Aggie's got the exact spots. He knows how to do it.
They're brutal.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, doing the Sage's Cave. He's definitely not going to go for the Sage's Cave skip. If he does, I'll give him $100. Okay, he didn't do it. Whew. Because, yeah, that skip is, if you miss it, you die, and it is frame rate dependent. If you get a weird,
so
like,
goofy.
lag or things, you just cannot make the jump. So, not worth going for at all in something like this.
Commander O'Neill fight so good with the Death's Poker. That was very, very fast.
Mm-hmm.
God, this music is really good for this. It's like super epic and stressful. I specifically in chat was looking for something. In the other games I've been putting like ambience or whatever, but now I was like, no, I need something epic. And I think we go epic.
Ooh, Hoosier found a trio here, but luckily it's got a Crystallion in it that's just AFK.
Bro, it's time to work.
Get to work. And the last one is Nox, but I don't know where the Nox is. I don't see it on his screen, so she's also AFK somewhere. Oh, there she is. Wait, she was like 2 feet away, but just wasn't doing anything. I thought that was just like a background enemy.
No one wants to work, Mitch.
Yeah.
It be those damn phones.
Those damn phones. Oh, Aggie's about to head to the exact same spot. So Hoosier kind of came back to clean up earlier Altus stuff, and Aggie doing now some of the early Altus stuff. So they're kind of in the same spot. We'll see if Aggie has a cleaner fight or not here. Oh, big opening damage.
Yeah, awesome fight. Okay, except for that.
I'm getting a little stalled out here,
Yo!
though. Yeah, that's not great. Ooh. And the Swordstress is actually doing something. Not AFK. Oh, and a bleed. Oh, my God. Such low health. Okay, he's fine, though.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh.
We're doing the DS1 modes. That's why they were doing the modes in DS1. I see.
Yeah, they were specifically watching people play DRL. Yeah, that's what they told the voice
terrifying.
actors.
Oh God.
Okay, I do think Hoosier's fight on this trio was definitely a little bit cleaner
Yeah.
than Aggie's, so he's made up some of the time, but the lead is still at 4. The lead is just holding steady.
Oh God. Aggie was very lucky that he didn't die there, for sure. I do wonder if Aggie ends up finding Death's Poker, is he going to be switching to it?
Yeah, that is a good question. It's definitely overall a better weapon than the Fire Knight Greatsword, but
Oh my God.
you know, sometimes. Oh, and that's why. Look at Hoosier's fight. He just melted Curseblade.
You know, I was just gonna say, anyone who's not extremely comfortable with that fight, that would be terrifying to see in a cave or a catacomb. But nope, never mind. He didn't even do a move.
Yeah, but the thing is, the Death's Poker, you know, it's risky. It feels weird. It doesn't play like other weapons. So there are reasons that, but I mean, it kills things instantly. But there are reasons that a runner might not choose to go Death's Poker, even though it is one of the absolute strongest weapons in the game. Like, it is the speedrun meta right now is Death's Poker for, you know, most categories in the game. So it's very strong, but it's very weird.
Well, you know what? Those two fights just changed a 4-point lead to a 2-point lead, which is half. So.
And Aggie now doing Midra, who is the boss that normally has the highest health in the game, aside from like gimmick fights. Scaled down though, he still has a lot of health, but not quite as much. Aggie is opting for the flail for that bleed. Does know that Midra does bleed pretty easily. Oh, explosions in this cave are very scary with all those explosive barrels. If those exploded on Aggie, I actually don't know if they could just kill him. Oh, and using the flail to avoid fire damage. Yes, because if he hit the barrels with fire damage, they would explode as well.
Nice stagger.
Okay, with this stagger, that should be enough. Oh, he kind of got greedy on not doing the riposte, but gets the kill anyway.
Whew.
We've had some excitement now. Time to cool it down a bit.
You know what? This match has been exactly what we wanted. It's been close. It's been stressful. It's been scary. It's been really high.
It's been cinema.
It has been cinema.
Yeah, really just like two top competitors showing exactly what you're supposed to do, showing, you know, subtly different routes that both have their pros and cons, and both of them just playing at some of the highest skill we've seen.
And that Death's Poker is absolutely a big reason how Hoosier brought it back, because he is entering a fight and immediately insta-killing.
Yeah, any boss that starts out by like roaring at you or standing up or has any sort of starting animation, you just kill them during it, and that's it.
Yeah. So Hoosier did
Aggie
get a
into
phase skip here. If Aggie does not get a phase skip, that would suck for him a lot here. Oh my god, was that a big miss?
He's...
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that's... I mean, it's good that he got the stagger. It's a little earlier than you'd want, but should be plenty of damage. He should get the phase skip here, no problem. Just...
Nice.
There we go.
Ooh, we got a Knight of the Solitary Jail, which I assume will be totally fine for him, but this can be a really annoying boss. A little scary.
Yeah, I'm not a... Oh my gosh, he is really making good use of that Death's Poker.
Oh my god,
oh my
that
goodness.
is crazy. Wow!
Oh!
Wow, that's crazy. Holy.
Yeah, he says NPC problems for Death's Poker? Nah. NPC solutions with Death's Poker.
And not only this, but we have to keep in mind when Hoosier is done with Altus, he actually has a lot of quick and easy bosses still that he hasn't done, that Aggie has already done. So he will be catching up, especially with that.
Yeah, and the score is 1 difference right now. I mean, about to be 2, but like,
yeah,
it's just not a lead anymore. It's just right there, neck and neck, and Hoosier just steadily gaining time. Yeah, I guess that's probably why Hoosier's route in Altus went here very early to the merchant, just so that he could check for a weapon. So very, very smart. Aggie just kind of going boss to boss and has not hit that merchant at all yet.
Where was that merchant? Which one was it?
It is the one that has the bell-bearing hunter that's on the way to the capital.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so Aggie will go there at some point anyway to get the bell-bearing hunter, but just did not check it as early.
Yeah.
Aggie heading up to the Godskin Apostle spot here. There are some enemies that can get in the way. Yeah, he is going to just take them out before riding in. I think that is a smart idea. Ooh, Cemetery Shade. Honestly, the one with the skeletons, this one is pretty scary, as you can see from Aggie going to half health. But is also very squishy, so you have to be careful, but you also want to be aggressive if you can.
Yeah, I think this fight was very fast for Hoosier, so Aggie is looking at a little bit of a time loss here.
Yeah, not a terrible one, but Hoosier, in the meantime, during Aggie's fight, got to a bell-bearing hunter, killed the bell-bearing hunter, and warped away while Aggie was still fighting. So it's just so fast with this Death's Poker.
We will see if Aggie will
The difference is down to 1.
It is down to 1, and again, Hoosier is opting for some easy bosses, lower scaled bosses now. So we will probably see the gap even out or go the other way, maybe.
Yeah, that is how it's looking for sure. Aggie is heading generally up towards where that merchant would be. But it looks like he's going to get the Grace over near Lanciax first. So he is still not checked, you know, for that Death's Poker yet. And now The lead is 0. They are tied. Perfectly tied, an hour and 37 minutes into the game.
You will notice, if you are curious what happens in a tie situation, Aggie's score is blue, which means Aggie got the 60-second boss first. So that's how you'll know who is actually in the lead if the scores are even.
Yeah, if this came down to a tie, that would be cinema, but right now it's looking like Hoosier's gonna run away with it. He really does just have that big weapon advantage that it's gonna be hard for Aggie to overcome.
Oh, the flail on this boss. Listen, it's not that bad, obviously, but the little dinky flail is pretty goofy.
It's pretty funny. He did probably get about as fast of a kill as Hoosier there because the strike damage is nice, but
I think so, yeah.
And here's the skip that Aggie does that I don't see other runners do. I hate going for it, but there he goes. He's practiced it. So Aggie has a lot of like prepped, extra bosses that other runners will often skip. That can come into play late. If Hoosier, runs out of good bosses to do and just has to be like, oh, I didn't plan for this. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go do that. It could end up making a difference at the end. Whereas Aggie just has a plan. He says, oh yeah, I'm planned for, almost 90 bosses. Probably not actually that many, but he's got so many extra bosses that he's just thinking about putting into his route. So if this is a fast seed, that could benefit Aggie as we get into the end game.
Hoosier switching weapons here for Borealis seems like a good choice.
Yeah, Borealis, I don't think can be frostbitten, is probably very resistant to magic, and is very weak to strike. So strike damage, yeah, big difference there.
You guys can see the difference in weapons here with this specific boss that Hoosier just fought. And like, the guy could barely pull off a single move. Nice. I mean, okay, that was actually pretty fast too, but...
Borealis can be frostbitten. As like anything dies to Death's Poker if he gets staggered. Ah, well. Apparently, you still could have used, even the worst case scenario, a frosty dragon. Apparently, you could still use Death's Poker and be fine. That's just how powerful this weapon is.
It's crazy. That's so crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mesmer. Oh my god.
My. Oh. This is just not fair.
Insane. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. Esger's stalling a little bit, but that's okay.
And Aggie does get him down. Gets a little low on health. A little scary, but does end up getting it.
Aggie is maintaining a 1-point lead. I wonder if we're gonna be seeing that change now that that Hoosier's back in early game. Look at this. I bet this guy's gonna die in like 1 second. Oh.
Oh, doesn't get the explosion off. Tree Sentinel does like to move around a bit,
Yeah.
but oh, so not as fast as you might expect. Oh, but gets the stagger, fully stops the phase transition.
Nice.
And there it
nice,
is.
nice.
Okay.
And we're back to 65-65.
Back to a perfect tie here.
This is a nail biter.
Now we've got about 18 minutes left in this match. And they are perfectly tied, so it really just comes down to who can be a little bit faster in these final 18 minutes.
Aggie does have about 15 seconds more than Hoosier, but I don't know if 15 seconds will really make a difference.
Yeah,
Yeah.
15 seconds sometimes makes a difference of 1 boss and sometimes makes a difference of 0 bosses. So we'll see how it
Great
all
stagger.
plays out in the end. Excellent stagger.
Yeah, loser of this
him in the
match
head.
gets eliminated.
Yes, this is the losers bracket. So unfortunately, one of these two who, you know, many
Oh,
might
this
say
bird!
are 2 of the strongest in the competition, one of them will be out.
Yeah, it's this bird causing problems for both players.
Yep. Aggie does not know that this is not DS2. Aggie does think it's DS2 and doesn't just take the warp out.
And here, actually, oh, this is, I thought this was, the Demi-Human Queen. Maybe that was a different game. I was gonna say that's gonna be an instant, point up for Hoosier, but no. Goddard kind of causing some
Godric
problems for him here.
Ooh. Yeah, catching him. He's being maybe a little too aggressive with this Death Poker. Death Poker is definitely one that makes you want to play very aggressive, but can get you punished for that.
Yeah, great damage there
There
during his
is-
phase transition.
Yeah, there is a possibility that Hoosier could die due to getting a little overconfident with the Death's Poker. So that is something we do have to keep in mind. This is Deathless Randomizer League. If he dies, his score will be locked at whatever number he has. So right now he has 67. And so if he died right now, his score would stay at 67 unless Aggie then died later, in which case it would get unlocked and he'd get to get the score for all the bosses he killed after.
All right, guys, thank you. What have you done, Mitch?
What have I done? I chose the wrong time to give an example.
Literally.
The only time you can't do it. The only time you can't mention the score.
Okay, what are we looking like? Yeah, again, Aggie is still 1 point ahead, but it is, I mean, I don't know, like, they're both, it's really close, man. This could honestly go either way.
Yeah. This is definitely one of the closest matches I have seen.
Yes.
You know, it felt like Aggie was just in the lead the whole time, and then as soon as Hoosier found Death's Poker, it was like, oh, it feels kind of inevitable that Hoosier's going to pull ahead, but Aggie has just been playing so well, has maintained this lead. It's honestly incredible by both players. Like, they are just on such a monster pace right now.
God.
Oh, Aggie gets the weird instant O'Neal phase transition move. But
Pretty clean
nicely
fight.
gets
I'm
the
a little
kill.
surprised at that, how that went like that. Oh, God, this is tense.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Nice. That's the good funny number. The other one was the bad funny number. This is the good funny number.
Alright, we got a double dragon fight happening here. Oh my god. Agil just absolutely getting shredded. Actually, Agil's stalling a little bit, but I don't imagine it'll cause too much of a problem.
Yeah, no problem at all for Hoosier. Whereas Aggie's got Lanciax. Lanciax went down pretty quickly to Death's Poker, but having to chase him around and hit him in the legs is not going to do too well. One of the downsides to Death's Poker is it often doesn't cause staggers, whereas something like the Fire Knight's Greatsword does, but you just are not going to stagger an Ancient Dragon, so Death's Poker is pretty much just all advantage on a fight like this.
Oh, the skinny weapon missing all the attacks is pretty annoying.
Yep, but does bring him down. That was not a bad fight at all.
Ooh, let's see how Plasty goes for Hoosier. I am so curious to see if this is going to look a lot quicker than Aggie's. I mean, oh my god. Oh my, yeah, I mean, oh my.
Yeah, okay. He's probably not even gonna, he didn't even get to run away once. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is a huge time save for Hoosier, and Now they are both tied 70-70.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's a huge, huge time save for him.
Aggie is going back to some early game bosses. He's got the sort of patches area to clear, so both of them back into some early game bosses, but a little bit of running for both of them as well, so.
And Eggy did
I
miss
don't know.
the Death's Poker. He didn't end up checking the shop, so.
Yeah, fully skipped that Bell-Bearing Hunter over there entirely, which does make sense. It, you know, as far as the route around goes, it's one of the more out-of-the-way spots to check, but unfortunately for him, just means he's stuck with this slightly worse weapon. Aggie though, also has unique tastes in weapons, we'll say. You know, choosing something like the Ice Rind Hatchet or, what did he choose over the Great Katana in,
the Rosa's Axe?
In the USA versus France? Rosa's Axe, that was it, yeah. So who knows? Maybe if he had found Death's Poker, he wouldn't have even gone for it.
Yeah. I did want to say we haven't been doing this, but we will be doing a post-game interview with these players, chat. So if you guys have any questions, we can ask them. Very fast Death Right Bird there.
Yes, much faster than this Dancer of Rana, which is just a bit slow. Oh, nice. Gets the explosion there, though. First of all, just like to ask why. Yep.
Why?
Good question. Why?
I wonder if Onyx Lord is going to cause a problem for Hoosier here, like it did for Aggie.
Doesn't look like it. Looks like he got the talking off clean.
There is a secret rule of this competition. The person who looks similar to Leon Kennedy wins 5 extra points. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's a weird thing for Forza to add. I didn't know he was a Resident Evil fan.
Which one of them does look closer? I'm not sure.
Oh! Okay, well, whatever, but that was almost something. Oh, you know what? Hoosier is about to take the lead here. Yeah.
He is? Yeah. He has to wait for the score to up, and then there it is. He has taken the lead.
There it is. He has
Aggie will tie it up very quickly. Yeah. But, yeah, there it is. The Death's Poker has finally overtaken. So, we'll see if Hoosier ever gives that lead back, or if he's just going to ride it all the way to the end.
So if there is a tie, if in 10 minutes they both have the same amount of score, it will go to who beat that boss first, and you can tell that just by which one is blue. So Hoosier got the 70-second boss before Aggie did.
Aggie does have a couple of seconds extra here on the timer because he presumably has done a little bit more warping, but I mean, it's definitely not like one entire boss worth. Yeah.
No, it's not. I think if you had 30 seconds or more, it might matter, but like 5 seconds, I don't know.
Yeah. But if we do see them both kill a boss and it looks identical on our screen, that would mean Aggie did it slightly faster. And they are both heading to Rick now as well. Oh, which is the injured Black Knife Assassin. Nice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just literally instantly exploded for Hoosier.
I wonder where they're headed now, if they've still got some bosses here to clean up, or if they will be heading to mountaintops at all.
Hoosier definitely still has some Caelid stuff to clean up that we did see Aggie do earlier, and I think that means Aggie has some Altus stuff to clean up. I'm not entirely sure where he still has that Hoosier's already done.
Ooh! This duo not making this easy for Hoosier.
Yeah, the bug really just trying to snipe from the back while he's trying to fight the watchdog. Oh! Oh, he's so low on health. Oh my gosh, he has to roll away. He has to heal. Okay, he's fine for now, but that's the danger of the Death's Poker. You really can get locked into that animation. Oh my goodness. That really could have done it. If he had died there, that would have been huge.
Yeah.
It would have been very hard to come back from.
Yeah, a death there would have been very devastating for him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, they cannot see each other's score, no, so neither of the players know what the other one is doing right now.
Yeah, Hoosier back to that one boss lead. So he definitely should take this home here in these last 9 minutes. He just has to keep getting a few more bosses, get that score up to around 80, and just stay one ahead of Aggie. Ooh, Aggie falls into the little poison here. Not what you want to see from the Stillwater Cave. Ooh, and some pretty bad enemies. Curse Blade trying to get him. He's not too afraid of dying, but that does lose some time.
These players are both so fast and so just aggressive and risky and a little greedy. It has been so crazy to watch. Hey,
Oh, a
Margo.
nice demi-human queen for Aggie. That'll catch him up temporarily.
Yeah, I don't know who they both have left. Aggie would catch up if he's got some easy bosses left. But he is going to Altus, I guess, so... I guess not.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, they're both so powerful. I would say the walking is going to matter a lot more for them than the kill speed. Ooh, Romina.
Oh my god, melting.
So if Aggie has some fast walking bosses left, he could catch up, but Hoosier now about to get a one boss lead again. Has to be careful of those butterflies. I have heard they're a little bugged in randomizer where they don't get scaled down properly. So you can absolutely just get one shot by those butterflies in a small arena. Luckily, this was a pretty big arena for it, so no problems there.
Oh my god, that
Oh,
guy.
the scary lightning guy on Aggie's screen. Yeah, if things go the way they are, it's looking very, very favored for Hoosier. I would say, you know, if you're an Aggie fan, you're maybe hoping for a Hoosier death, or just, you know, that Aggie has a bunch of fast bosses left, but he's heading to a slow one right now. He's finally going to check the shop for Death's Poker, probably see it and, you know, go, oh no, I was missing this the whole time. But yeah, it is a longer walk over here, whereas Hoosier gets to go right to this jail, right to a cave right after. Like, yeah, Hoosier is ahead with faster bosses to do.
Adon is just gonna...
Yeah, he's just gone.
Oh my god, Adon.
All right, let's see if Aggie even checks the shop. He did not even take a millisecond to look at the shop. He was instantly out of there.
I don't know why did he just like check it for nothing. I guess
you have to talk through the shop in order for the merchant to go away.
Okay, I see. God, Fortisax.
Oh yeah, this is so much slower than the Death's Poker kill on Fortisax.
I cannot believe how strong that damage is. That really made a world of difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Death's Poker, probably one of the top, I don't know, top 3, maybe even top 1 weapon for a format like this. It is just so strong at just nuking things down. Oh, and he's stuck on the roof now. Oh no, this is a disaster for Aggie. Yeah, he's just abandoning it. He just says, this isn't worth it. I'm gonna lose too much time. That is one less boss that Aggie can get and a bunch of time wasted. This is in dire straits for Aggie. He pretty much needs Hoosier to die right now to lock in the score at 76, because Aggie can get 77, but if Hoosier gets above 80, I don't think Aggie can get above 80. I just don't think there is enough time left.
Yeah, I think Aggie I feel like he got a few lucky moments earlier in the match. I feel like, everything needs a balance. So.
Yep. Unfortunately, just a couple of shops that Aggie did not check are going to make huge differences here. He has played really, really well. Has had some close calls that he almost died. Hoosier had some close calls where he almost died.
Yeah.
But yeah, despite playing really well, sometimes if you just don't get the right weapon, it can just be hard to keep up. And that seems to be the main difference here, is really a weapon difference. And then just a couple of differences in execution, couple of differences in routing. That has all led to a very, very close, very cinematic finish. But with 4 minutes left, I think Hoosier's going to take this.
Yeah, that weapon that Aggie was running with, it's kind of tough though, that decision. I don't know what I would have done in that case because, the weapon was good. It was doing a lot of work. So, you really have to think about, oh, my mic, sorry.
Your mic is, it's a little crunchy. All right, Hoosier coming back to take on Ymir and Dragon Barrow. High scaled, but does not matter for the Death Spoker. You can still just nuke him down as he's trying to summon those hands. Aggie getting a Bell-Bearing Hunter here, which is a nice, faster kill, but without Death Spoker, it still takes a little bit of time. Not bad, though. 78 to 75, though. Or 76 now. 2 boss lead with 4 minutes left. 3.5 at this point is just, oh my gosh. How do you make that comeback?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if I had been playing this, that weapon that Aggie's using, it was really good. It was honestly really good.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you make the decision, okay, this is really good, but there is a chance to have something better. I'm gonna spend time and go check the shops. You know what I mean? Which is what Hoosier felt.
Yeah.
And I guess, to be fair, checking the shop doesn't take a lot of time. Because there's
no, yeah, especially
anyway.
for how early he did it. Yeah. I think Aggie, it would have taken him too long to swap over his stats and all that, too long to rebirth. So I think at the time that Aggie checked it, it was kind of correct to just go. But yeah, when Hoosier checked it, it was definitely like, okay, I'll just glance at the shop, and if it happens to have something, then we're good. Because you have to go into the shop anyway just to activate it.
Right,
so.
Exactly.
Yeah, the patches bell bearing, that was definitely a risk, but
oh my god.
Hoosier though having some trouble with Radagon. He gets grabbed. I think that's a death. That's a death. Aggie, all he has to do is get 79. He just needs 2 more bosses in 2 minutes. It's possible. He just has to go as fast as he's ever gone.
Oh my god, 2 bosses in mountaintops in 2 minutes. Is this possible?
Mountaintops is such a bad area for this. I don't know if he can do it, but there's a chance. He just has to go fast. I don't know what he could even go for here. It's probably Nile, and I don't even know what else. Oh my god. I'm surprised that Aggie doesn't have any faster bosses to go for, but I guess if this is all he's got, then it's all he's got.
Wait, does he win with 1?
Oh my goodness.
No, does he win with 1? Like,
I don't know. I have no idea what happens in the event of a tie with a death. I don't know. Have we ever had this situation before?
I imagine it's the same. I imagine because his Hoosier score is tied or locked.
Right.
It's not like...
Then it would be a tied score where Hoosier got the last kill first, I think. So I think Aggie needs 2.
I think Aggie needs 2.
Okay, here's 1. If he can get this Tibia Mariner, not a bad boss to see. It is unfortunately the one that summons the giant skeleton that can be very, very tough. Oh, the spinny flail though. He needs 1 more boss in 1 minute.
I can't watch.
1 minute for 1 boss. It all comes down to this.
Is there a boss you can get to in 1 minute? Is it not? Is it the...
Nile is close enough you can get there, but if it's a long boss, he doesn't have time.
I can't breathe.
Or Deathrite Bird. Deathrite Bird is closer. Deathrite Bird is closer. Oh my god. 40 seconds left. He'll definitely at least see the boss. He just has to pray for something really easy. 30 seconds left. It's
Oh
no PCR phase 2. There's no shot. He can't get it. There's just no way. There's nowhere else he can get to in time, though. It's over. Hoosier wins. There's no way you can kill him in 26 seconds. It's just over.
I cannot believe it was Consular Radon. This could have been so many bosses that he could have done in 20 seconds.
There are a lot that he could have, but not this one. One of the worst you could see.
Literally
2 hours
maybe the worst
is
you could
over.
see. Wow.
We end on a tie. Oh,
That is insane.
my goodness.
That is insane.
That, I mean, cinema. Like, you
What an
truly could
insane
not
end.
ask for a closer match.
Bro, Hoosier probably is really bummed right now. Wait till he hears that he ended up winning and how crazy that was.
Yep.
Oh my god. Wait. No, Eggy's score is blue. I don't know if that's... Wait. Eggy won?
We might have to ask
Forza!
Forza. We
Forza!
literally might have to ask Forza.
Forza!
I don't know. Forza, please help. We don't know. Right, because the point is that when you die, your score is locked.
Right, so...
So he can't get another boss. But he did get 278 and then locked at 78 first.
Yeah, Hoosier...
So...
Hoosier got 78 first, but if... I don't know what happens if it's the same score but no death.
Yeah,
Forza
I think we're
is
getting
super-
drama either way. There's gonna be drama.
Wait, the
this
site
is...
says he won? Yeah, the site is automatic. I assume that the site will account
Yeah.
for this because Hoosier did get it first, so it would say that Hoosier is blue, and then the blue went over to Aggie, so I assume that Forza has accounted for this. Oh my god, did Aggie win? Site said Aggie,
No,
Hoosier wins?
to clear up the confusion, I
Yeah.
know I won. The website's wrong. The same thing happened when Forza
Okay.
died.
Okay.
I got 78 first, because I hit 78. I'd have to, let me double check I hit 78 with 334 left. Aggie did not hit 78 until there was like a minute left. So
About a minute left, yep.
Yeah, because I got to the tying score first, and Aggie did not surpass my score when I died. I won.
Everything's...
Yo.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
Oh, Aggie,
Yo,
do you know the
GG's,
results?
Aggie.
My chat
Yes,
has
I-
informed me, yes. I think I lost, even though
Yeah,
we
you did.
I think you lost as well. We need to triple check, but we think that because Hoosier got 78 bosses first, then died, locking his score at 78, then you got to 78 and did not get to 79. Because you're both at 78 and Hoosier's 78 was first, even though he died, we think Hoosier is the winner.
Yeah.
that's
If-
tough.
if I-
In the IGT, are you sure the IGT was correct?
Yeah. I got to
it was like 2
78,
minutes earlier
like
than you.
with 3 minutes left
2
on the
minutes
clock.
earlier.
I
Okay,
just
then.
double checked it.
Yep.
Dang.
That was insane. Dude, Aggie, if that final boss wasn't Concert Radon, I think you could have taken
Yeah, that could have been literally anything else.
Yeah, it was literally
yep.
the crazy
Or
boss
Fortisax
option.
could have just not
Yeah.
got
Just not
stuck
gone on the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I
Insane.
died, I was like, that goddamn imp got in the arena, and I died, and I
Yeah.
was just like, fuck. Because I thought I played the seed really well, and I think if I didn't make a mistake, I felt like I just did have a pace advantage because of the way that I played it. But
How do you find Death Poker and Great Stars? That's crazy.
because
It was the shops. He went to the Patches shop and then the Bell-Bearing Hunter in Altus, that shop.
Interesting.
Yeah. One of the adaptations I made when I got with my team after the last game was I felt like I was trying to force it too much. Like force every seed onto like a direct path. And I have played enough rando that I can kind of tell, when looting smart and when it's not. And like I never had the jump build online unless I wanted to go with flails. So yeah, it was basically just loot. And the second I got Deathless, I knew that there's a merchant there, so I just legged it to Altus and then cleaned up at the end.
Dang, well, that worked out.
Yeah,
Shot
the
that exactly what you
routing.
needed.
I do think, yeah,
Mhm.
I think that Hoosier's routing was, you know, I think that you guys were about even, despite the routing differences. The Death's Poker is what 100% made the difference. It was insane. It was so crazy. You were just absolutely shredding. Like the Plasty, I think the fact that you skipped Plasty phase 2 and Aggie had to deal with it is like one of the biggest differences in that ending.
Yeah, because I got the craziest magnet riposte of all time. That was nuts. I can't believe that happened, but yeah, that was a
Yeah.
big setback.
The thing is just like it's due to like the rise of jump meta, right? Like normally I would have just taken Great Stars or Fire Knights or whatever and been happy. But with the rise of jump meta, it's just so damn strong that I was mainly looting looking for, like, I had Solitude, I had Great Stars, I had one Colossal Sword, mainly just looking for a power stance option, or happened to get DP, and then, well, DP going DP, right?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
crazy. However, you guys both honestly played really well. It is confirmed, by the way, chat. Forza says Hoosier did win, and you guys need to stop complaining because the rules are consistent, and that's how leagues go. You might not like it.
That is the system in place, Chad.
That is the system in place, and that's been
Yep.
the system in place this entire time. None of the rules were changed for this, so get over it.
Yeah. The point of those rules is to make it, you know, a fun competition where both players play out the whole match. If it was, oh, you died once, you lose no matter what,
Yeah.
even if you had more bosses or tied bosses or anything like that, it just, you know, it would really take away from the viewing
Yeah.
experience. So we appreciate that we get a full 2 hours locked in. You know, it was incredible to see Aggie go for it at the end, you know, and he didn't get that one extra boss, you know, everything came down to those seconds differences. And, you know, honestly, it was a great match to see, and I hope you all also enjoyed watching it.
Yo, Parky, can I talk to your chat for just a sec?
Sure.
Keep up that energy, chat. Say that I lost. Say that I got cheated. Be mad, whatever. You know, I honestly, it's I'm incredibly motivated by spite. So when I get hate and stuff about how, you know, I didn't deserve it or blah 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 blah, you know, it just makes me work harder. So thank you for the angry comments. Appreciate it.
Okay, yes, I respect that, but also I think that I mean, I don't know, I think people are just upset because Deathless League. But Chad, let me tell you something. If someone dies 10 minutes into the run, the game just can't be over. Like, that's how it is. Let's please all respect everyone. Both of these players knew the rules going into it. I don't think either one of them are upset about, like, knowing the rules and this is how it is. It's okay. And both players played extremely well. I mean, please stop being rude to anyone, right, guys? This league is for fun. It's for fun, and Forza did an incredible job. So let's all relax. Both Hoosier and Aggie played really well. You guys need to know that. Very, very clean, very aggressive, very scary. There were scary moments for both of you. And it was a really intense game. It was actually a joy to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, how did you guys feel about some of those near-death experiences? Because both of you had times that you almost died. Aggie had one, I think it was Aggie that had one early with the Valiant Gargoyles.
Yeah, that was
What was
messed
going
up.
through your mind there? Yeah.
I don't know. I got extremely unlucky that they like just wombo comboed me for like 10 seconds straight. But lucky in the sense that it didn't kill me. I lived with one, and then I had to dodge like 4 attacks on one wall
Yeah.
poison. That was
And then one of them
nuts.
like jumped away. We thought
Yeah, and then it was
you
like
were
stuck on the
actually just gonna get
ceiling.
comboed. Yeah, but he jumped away and it just gave you time to heal. And oh my gosh, that could have ended it right
crazy.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think overall I played most of my fights really, really well. It was just the dragons hopping out of Everjails. Really unlucky on Aguil. He immediately flew out. Placidusax with the Magna Repose. I think if not for those two things, I would have got the 79th. But it will.
Yep. Hoosier, how did you feel about the match? You had a few close calls as well, but I'm struggling to remember exactly where they were.
Yeah, I mean, nothing was too close. I mean, I felt pretty comfortable overall. Obviously misplayed with the Radagon stuff. You know, I was very happy with how I routed it and how I played it overall. A few time losses in the early game, stuff that I need to address. But I also do want to just say, like, in all seriousness, I know chat was mad that I was rage baiting, but in all seriousness, thank you so much. I only started streaming because I went to grad school. I left. I saw Aggie Parky playing in Bingo Brawlers. I thought Bingo was super cool. Actually used to be in Parky's chat a lot under a different name in Brawlers Season 1 because she would actually look at chat and I could try to give her advice. You guys are a massive inspiration for me. Like, I would not be streaming if not because of you. So like, genuinely, it was just such an incredible opportunity to, get to play you, Aggie. And I really do just appreciate the opportunity and appreciate you for playing in a league like this, where you can play anyone. So thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, GG's. It was fun.
Any
big
other
GGs.
questions that are necessary? I don't think so. Congrats to both of you.
good.
It was a really fun match to watch. If you do want to watch it back, it was honestly really entertaining, and it could have been anyone's game at any point, even at the end. Like, it was a really great matchup. So yeah, thank you guys for the interviews, and we'll see you later.
Thank you. I'll see you guys later,
Bye.
Parky. I'm sorry for
Bye.
rage baiting your
No,
chat.
that's okay.
Sorry.
We'll be fine. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, well, let me say real quick, chat. It doesn't matter if you dislike the rules. The rules are the rules, and I don't know if you guys understand this, but consider it this way. When you're making a big league, and the same thing is with Bingo Brawlers, if you're making a big league, you have to have consistent rules. You can't just be like, okay, well, the person gets 78, and if he gets it first, he wins, and the score is locked. Actually, though, if he dies, the score is locked means something different, because it's just confusing. Being consistent is 100% the better way. Even Aggie, who lost this game, would agree with that. Forza did an incredible job organizing this competition, and everyone's aware of the rules. And by the way, I don't even think there's a prize pool. Like, it's chill. It's for fun. You guys are getting really, really angry about something that no one else is angry about, okay? So, like...
And we explained the rules at the start. We explained exactly how it would happen, and nobody complained then. Everyone agreed it was good rules. But, you see your favorite lose, and it's,
Yeah, and Aggie's
it's
got a
hard to
lot of
take that,
fans,
but...
And we understand. We're Aggie fans
sometimes
too.
you have to.
We are absolutely Aggie fans too, but we know what rules are, and that's chill. And if you think that the rules should be different, then why don't you start a Deathless Rando League and change the rules and show us how it's done? But I had a lot of fun. Why do I hear myself? I'm not really sure, but I had a lot of fun. I think both players played extremely well. All we wanted was a great game, and we got a great game. And unfortunately, Aggie is out of the competition at this point. Hoosier gets to go on, but maybe we'll see Aggie again and some other stuff, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be in Bingo Brawlers. Aggie's got that going on, so we'll, I'm sure, see him next season as well if this comes back. I mean, Aggie honestly showed that he is so good with, a little more maybe time to practice. He could maybe get into the winner's bracket and not be in this, lose to the 1 seed and you're out. That's honestly the most unfortunate thing for Aggie, is just like, getting matched up against the 1 seed in the loser's bracket in your second match. Like, come on.
Yeah.
If you're gonna complain, chat, complain about that. But Hoosier did play really, really incredibly well. Showed why he's the #1 seed, why he's going to continue on. Obviously, Aggie probably could have made it very far as well, but somebody had to go out, and unfortunately this time it was Aggie.
All right, well, Mitch, I had a lot of fun commentating with you. I think I thought that was a lot of fun, and I think that we did a good job. And that was just 2 hours of insane gaming and fun discussion. So thank you so much for joining me. Chat, in terms of me, I don't know when I'll be commentating again. I'm going on a trip for a few days at the end of the week, so I probably won't commentate until like late next week or like 2 weeks from now. I don't even know if there will be games happening then. If this is my last game to commentate, which I don't know if it will be, thank you guys, and thank you Forza for the opportunity to be a commentator. This has been a lot of fun, and if it's not my last game, well then I'll see you guys next time. And Mitch, again, thank you very much. I would love to have you back at some point. Any last
Thanks for
things
having
from
me.
you,
I would
Mitch?
love to be back. Yeah, that's about it. I would love to do this some more. Commentary is so much fun. And especially with you, Parky, you do a great job of keeping the flow and, you know, really keeping up the positive vibes. And it's just so much fun to commentate. So, yeah, anytime you want me back, you know where to find me, and I'd love to do it more.
Thank you, Mitch. We'll see you later. All right, chat. That was a really great game. It's unfortunate the vibes got a little weird at the end there, but it's chill. I am just trying to be kind of like a mediator or something. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm trying to be professional. So, you know, it's better to just move on. The drama was peak, right? It doesn't matter who got out of line, by the way. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're gonna stay, professional. All right? Okay. In terms of what's going on for the rest of my stream, I will be moving on to Persona 5 for tonight. I'm done with Elden Ring commentary for today. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for anyone who was here hanging out during it. And I will, yeah, we're gonna play Persona 5 for the rest of the night. If you guys want to hang around during that, please do. We have a lot of fun. And if you're heading out, well, go check out my new vlog or something, or go check out my YouTube channel. And yeah, I will maybe be back. We'll see you guys for some commentary another time. Okay, I'm gonna I'll probably change my shirt maybe just because it's really hot, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I might get some apples or something. So I'm gonna put you guys on the starting screen. Okay. Thank you guys for all the nice words. Honestly, when Hoosier was like, can I address your chat, and was addressing, I was kind of like, my regular chat is really nice. They would not be talking like this. And I know that because I banned the people who do talk like this. So it wasn't really, I was like, that's kind of like the first time chatters and stuff. But you know what? That's okay. Whatevs. Anyway, I will see you guys in a few minutes, okay? Go get some Diet Cokes and some snacks. We're gonna have fun. We got something big in Persona 5 coming up. Are any of the mods here and can change my titles so I can just go? If so, please consider doing that. If not, I'll do it when I'm back. Thanks, guys. Hi guys, I think everything has been updated. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, I didn't end up changing my shirt because I'm lazy. That's a good message, that's a good message. Wait, can we put an emoji at the start of the stream? I kind of like this emoji vibes. What should we put for emoji here? Oh, mask, is there a mask emoji? No, not like XD, like an iPhone emoji. No, not the COVID mask. Addressing the drama. Do we want to address the drama? I don't mind. Does anyone feel like we need to talk about it? Despair is the only option. Yeah, amazing. I feel like addressing to the chat wasn't necessary because the community around here is warm, welcoming, and all around. Rather aloof. A lot of time, these kind of digs out of chat can be taken out of context and maybe tarnish the reputation of the community. Yeah, it definitely could have been handled off stream, but also, like, you guys need to understand, Hoosier just won against someone that he, you know, thinks is really cool and looks up to, and the entire chat of, like, 4,000 people were in here are, like, shit-talking him. Like, you can understand why he might be a little bummed about it, and just, you know, sometimes your emotions get the best of you and you lash out at the chat. It is what it is. I also think the new chatters could have been a little nicer about it as well. So, like, yeah, the website's saying Aggie won. Yeah, sure, but I mean that wasn't even the issue. The issue is just people thinking that they know the rules better than Forza, and I think we need to put some respect on Forza's name, guys. Like, he knows what he's doing. There's reasons for everything, and there's reasons why the rule is the way it is, right? So Aggie's obviously fine. He's bummed because he played out of his mind, and we all saw that, but he lost fair and square, and he knows that. And that's just life, you know? So that's all it is. And in terms of the drama, like, I think people are passionate. Hoosier was passionate, and the chatters are passionate, but at the end of the day, there are more important things in life to address your anger towards, okay? So let's just all be friends and be nice to everyone, and we're chill. Right, guys? This is not my first Persona game. I played Persona 3 and I played Metaphor. My commentary was good. Thank you. I think me and Mitch have really great commentary. Let me see if I have another match. I don't know if I do. Which I'm really bummed. I think this was a lot of fun. I really appreciate the nice words, guys. Believe it or not, I know, shocker, I had a lot of anxiety before the first match because when I commentate bingo brawlers, I actually get a lot of hate. People in the bingo, like the really passionate people about bingo, don't like when I commentate. So, like, so I actually had trauma from that and anxiety from that, and so it was good though. It was good after the first game. It's chill. Both games today ended on 78. Interesting. No, so the way that this works, commentary, is you say yes or no to availability, and then it gets put to you if the priority people don't want it. So I have said yes to 2 matches on the 22nd, and it's just waiting for the priority people. So the priority people are typically people who have commentated the least. So if Dom, for example, says that he can do that match, that'll probably go to him. In terms of all the others, I am away. I'm on a vacation for my sister's bachelorette from the 24th to the 30th. Is there gonna be games after that? I don't really know how long this is gonna go, so we'll see. But that was a lot of fun. You like the dressing up? Thanks, I like dressing up for commentary. I think it's a lot of fun. I wish I had your Oh, trust me. It takes a lot of years of experience and having hate on the internet to be calm about it. It's tough. It honestly is tough. Okay, let me Google mask emoji and put it in the title. Wait, it's the COVID mask. Wait, where's the masquerade mask? Wait, what about the drama emoji? Performing arts. Yes, that's the one I want. Performing arts emoji. Uh-huh. Gotta just copy and paste this 1 second. Amazing. Does this look good for you guys? No. Does that look weird? I told Chris to dress up nice, but Mitch was already dressed up nice. I was like, Mitch, are you ready? Or like, I'm wearing a nice shirt, by the way, and he sends me a picture of him in that outfit. I was like, hell yeah. All right. You kept watching through my anxiety. It was giving me secondhand anxiety. I know. I was like, bro, Egg, you almost killed me like 100 times. Man, my chat is so nice. I hope that Hoosier calling my chat out didn't soil our chat's reputation. We're chill as hell in here, man. We're fucking chill. It was those damn passionate first-time chatters. Yeah, we're at exactly 100 hours. That's crazy. I know. I also got apple and Diet Coke. I walked so much today between matches, dude, and I also ran uphill. I walk on a 6% incline, but I actually signed up for a 5K race in June, so I gotta get into training. And I ran up incline today, and oh my god, my calves, bro, they're dying. Okay. How aren't you tired? Well, exercise is good for you, but my calves are so dead. It's nice seeing you do stuff with your friends in chill settings, like commentating. Every person has a different vibe. It's nice. No, I agree. It's been really fun. Franny, thank you for the tier 2 for 18 months. Thank you, Franny. Oh, by the way, sorry, I keep stalling the game. But we have so much to catch up on. No, Aggie is on stream, and Aggie will be totally fine. He's obviously going to be a little bit bummed, but Aggie, it's not his first time losing something that he played really well at, so it's okay. Let me just make my lighting less red. It's red as hell. Yo, out of all bosses it could have been, Consort Radon is actually just rude. It's actually rude, man. It was honestly just comical at that point. Yeah, it was like a prank. Someone posted on Twitter that I retweeted about one of my zip-up jackets that I have in my merch, and I think it looked amazing. It looked exactly how I wanted it to look. I am so happy with how it turned out. So if anyone wants to check that out, if they were thinking about buying it, you should go look at my Twitter. It looks fucking sick.
Okay.
Yeah, I asked him about weapons, and he said that he doesn't think people typically check patches his shop, so that's not something he really considered. And then the other shop, he just didn't check it.
Oh.
Am I in commission right now? No, I'm not in commission. Okay. We gotta get focused on some links here. Hi, Kat. I met my quota. Thanks for the 43 months. Andrew, thank you for the 19-month sub. Thank you. Sorry for ignoring all the subs during the match. Oh, I don't ignore them. I see them, but I'm not gonna call them out during the match because I just don't want to interrupt the match. But I appreciate them all, and I apologize. Okay, let's go to who do we have in our inventory?
I should write something.
The zip quality is nice. I love the fades and tearaways on it. I compared it to a vintage No Fear Varsity jacket. Oh my god, that's awesome. By the way, guys, I was looking at the website, and it does say underneath the streetwear items that they might take longer to ship because they're all custom made, because like they're little niche items. So that's probably why they all take so long. My kindness? Oh yeah, we need to up that. We don't have any of these. We should work on kindness. I just realized I haven't checked this in forever. Fishing? You and Mitch are a killer on commentary? Thank you, Josh. Thanks. I mean, you are awesome too. I love doing the commentary with all my friends. It's so fun. Guys, what's the best way to up your kindness? You can tell me, because I might be missing it. My knowledge is up to 3. Like, no, not my knowledge, my kindness. My knowledge is at 4. Just saying, I found you from a Geno raid months ago and you're right. As a lurker, your chat's a bunch of cuties and I love your commentary. Oh, thank you so much. That's so nice. Oh, work with Lala. True. Unless there's a kindness movie, we could check. Yeah. Because I'm 2 of my social links are locked behind kindness. Oh, we could use Chihaya. Yeah. Okay, let's go talk to her. Who's that girl in the back?
What should
What did
we
you
do?
miss? When did you leave? Oh, I can feed the plant. True. Hey, thank you, Davey.
Now,
Aggie did play out of his mind. They both did. But really, I think that was a really awesome match. I'm very happy. Also, sorry, Zab. I want to talk about the 5K. I have so many things to talk about. Whenever I stream and don't get to talk to chat, I have so much to catch up on. Also, I can't work until night. Okay, let's go do flower shop and then we'll come back and do this. In terms of 5K, a 5K run, I'm not like that sweaty with it. Like, it's not a race because I'm trying to get first place kind of thing. So I imagine if you're like proper fast, then maybe it'd be a little
what do you
different.
want to do?
But I'm not really like, you know. Am I streaming till midnight? I think so. I'm in a pretty decent mood. Kat, I read your message, thanks. But I ignored it.
Oh, guess what?
What do I think made the guy surrender? Divine intervention?
Oh, yeah. You did great. How are you feeling?
Only 2? Do I get double? What the hell is that?
Want to head back?
What the hell is that? Where's my fortune? Guys, I had to speak French for one of my sponsors, and I'm actually really nervous. I did it. I spoke French and I sent it to them. And I'm a little nervous. I've never spoken French for a sponsor. Tomorrow is the date of the arrangement with your fiance. I'll be okay. The state my father is in has put this on hold for the time being. We accomplished one of our goals. That doesn't mean my marriage has been called off, though. My father agreed to do so in that other world, but I'm not so sure now given his current condition. So that too will be on hold until the change of heart. Sounds to me like we're totally in the clear. Yes, and it's all thanks
Everything
to you guys.
should work out well if Okumura has a change of heart. Assuming it happens like it always does, we should
You
be
love my
seeing some
hair like
results
this?
soon.
Thank you. My hair is like this because I got so sweaty during my workout today, and I was like, I don't know what to do with this right now. Yoshida L Oshida. No, I'm not talking on stream. They're making a vertical video for socials, I think, and they just wanted an intro in French. Nice hair is a new. Yeah, they did this. Thanks.
Oh, honey.
What did I think about the Akumura fight? I thought it was cool. I think it's the first time in this game where you actually have to think a little bit during a fight, so I actually really liked it. You're doing a 5K. A number of US states are doing a Bob Ross themed 5K to raise money for wildlife and state parks. Oh, that's really cool. Good luck. Will you be able to hear you if you look at the video? It'll probably be on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube. It's like a short.
Thank you.
Oh?
Awesome work with DRL commentary. I came in to say thanks for doing a great
It's
job
all
when things
you.
got heated. Honestly, I probably didn't handle that the best, but I appreciate it anyway. It's just like, I feel like we just gotta shut it down. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh.
Evening.
Oh, thanks, Jock. Good evening, I'm here. Well, you're in a good mood today. Have a seat.
Oh, honey.
Oh, so Shinsuke Kishi is the boss you've been having problems with, right? Actually, not anymore. I don't know what happened. It's like he's a changed man. He suddenly said, I'm sorry for everything, and then apologized in tears to each and one of us. He went from being the man his subordinates hate most to becoming the perfect ideal boss. Sounds actually great. You don't suppose the Phantom Thieves did something to help you? Who knows? If they did help you, you have a lot to be grateful to them about.
Hey, hey.
Did you hear? Yeah, I obviously heard stupid. If you heard, then I heard. It seems that we successfully changed that man's heart. We're gonna drink today. I'll order a bunch of food too. Hey, you silly man.
Huge
We have
order
a bunch of
coming
orders coming up.
through.
Hell yeah.
Nice work, honey.
Hi, Snake King. Thank you for the Prime. They did not give it to Eggy. They gave it to Hoosier because that's what the rules say.
See you.
See you. Any kindness? Kindness 4? Kindness 4? Yeah, I know, Jericho. I went emote only for a second because I saw Eggy's chat also went emote only, but I don't know. It's chill. 4? That's crazy that we're not at 4 yet.
Wanna head back?
We'll do plant. I forgot about plant. Big day today, chat. My ranks are insane in a good way. Why is my necktie so big? It's not. But I'm also not like a big tie wearer, so if it's tied poorly, I apologize. Hi, Dr. Carly Cost. Thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Sorry for messaging you all so early in the morning. It seems my father will be holding an urgent press conference.
Guess Okumura finally had his change of heart.
You're supposed to ask why is his mom so big. I'm in a good mood, Cat, please. I'm not insulting Chatter's moms today.
That has to at least lift some of the burden on Haru's shoulders.
Shujin Academy rooftop. It's been 100 hours since we've been there. Make sure you come through the front entrance, see you all there after school.
Wait, where's Yusuke? If he's still asleep at this point, he's definitely going to be late for school.
Great job with the commentary. Thank you, thank you. You were 5 and 3 of them? Well, my bonds are probably higher than yours. I'm kind of prioritizing my bonds. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. 1 week left until exams. You'll have no problems if you've been studying regularly this summer. Oh, I gotta do exams again? Shit. Akumura Foods has been a hot topic lately. This much media coverage must be worth at least 5 million yen. At first, I even thought that all this outcry was just some kind of elaborate marketing campaign. I guess it's giving them too much of a bad image to be that, though. Advertising and public image are more important than anything else for a corporation. Are you familiar with the psychological test using these images? The idea is to give the two shapes names appropriate to their appearance. Reggie-san. What? Kiki and Booba! People were asked to name one of these shapes Booba and the other Kiki. Yeah, B is obviously Booby.
This is it.
Yes.
Because it's spiky like Kiki. Yep. No matter the language, the result is the same. That's awesome. That's really cool. Reggie's kind of smart.
Going.
I will say, guys, I'm pretty sure today I hit my highest natural viewer count ever. Now, I guess it's a little bit cheating because we were like co-streaming something really cool, but it is still pretty cool. It is still pretty cool. 4,000 natural viewers. It's pretty crazy. I was very excited about that. A product's name impresses an image on people before they even use or buy it. Big Bang Burger exemplifies this. The voiced consonants and short syllables leave a strong imprint. Yeah. Why are we unclapping Jackie and Jericho? Why? Hi, Bread. Thank you for the sub. Hope you're doing well. Yes, and then Jericho banned 200 of them, but but that's okay. Although with the news these days, it may also evoke the image of the strong oppressing the weak. Even the teachers have their eyes on Okumura. Well, he should be having a change of heart, so there's nothing to be worried about.
All right, that's it for today.
It's finally lunchtime. Man, I'm really in the mood for some bread today.
Penultimate
Hey,
bread!
Can I speak with you for a moment?
Do not tell me you're in love with me, please.
So about Dr. Maruki's counseling. You've already gone to see him, right?
Yeah, obviously.
I see. That's good then. I'm sure you're aware, but Dr. Maruki's term here will be ending pretty soon. The higher-ups told me to make sure you've received adequate counseling. Be sure to visit him so you don't bring any unwanted attention to yourself, okay?
Yeah, I know. Why is she mansplaining?
Counseling, eh?
I've already done this.
But anyway, let's go get lunch. Bring on the bread.
Penultimate bread? Dun, 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 dun.
Senpai, so nice to see you.
Can we do an unban request stream from this? I'll tell you, let me spoil it for you. The unban requests are gonna be like, stupid, I don't want to even be part of this stupid community when they don't know how the rules work. Another unban request. It's called the Deathless League, not the Kill League. Another unban request. Stupid mod, slur, 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 etc., etc. That's what they're all gonna look like. Hi, Kasumi. How you been, girl?
I've been doing quite well.
Oh, some glue eaters in there. We're all glue or sniffers or whatever. Glue eater, I'm not sure what they use.
Are you also about to eat lunch, Senpai?
Yeah, sure.
If it's all right with you, would you mind eating together?
One of them is sorry I got heated after saying the most vile shit about Aggie. And like, this is so dumb because I bet you at least one of them is gonna be in Aggie's chat and be like, Parky banned me after I was just trying to defend you. Bruh. I understand wanting to defend Aggie, bruh. But I'm not stupid. Yeah, we can eat together.
Ah, how nice to see you two together.
Hi, Maruki.
Oh, would you like to join us for lunch, Dr. Maruki? We were just discussing eating together.
I thought this was supposed to be a date, Kasumi.
Are you sure? Well, maybe I will tag along then.
Okay.
Is that your lunch, Yoshizawa-san?
She's a growing lady, bro. She's an athlete.
That doesn't really...
I have to eat this much to stay active. I always burn through everything I eat.
I'm third wheeling their date. It's a little weird.
From my point of view, it's your two lunches that are the issue here. If you're going to strengthen your body, you have to eat right. You should really work on your diets.
He's having a pancake with butter on top. Yo, are these just real pictures of food, by the way? Honestly, maybe. Wait, I need to... Yo, it's actually, I think it's real pictures of food. That's so goofy. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? It's like photographs. Like, it's realistic food, guys. Please. Oh my god, you guys are so annoying.
Touche. And you're right, yours does look nutritious. You know, you seem to be giving off a different vibe lately.
Yes, I was able to put my problems in the past and move on.
You guys don't think this looks weird? Someone took a picture of a pancake and put it in the game.
Ah, so that's what it is. You don't seem to be overexerting yourself either.
That's bread. What's the little white thing in the middle?
I'm sorry I'd worried you.
Oh, not at all. It's wonderful to hear how you've been. must admit, I'm a bit surprised. If you don't mind my asking, was there some kind of reason for this breakthrough?
It's so cool that that Kasumi has dark red, a little bit purplish hair. That's the coolest kind of red hair color to have. Now, I'm not biased or anything, but I'm just saying.
Well, it's all thanks to him and his acquaintances.
Who? Say my name, girl. Why? Why don't they be saying my name? Guys, I started playing Tomodachi Life while I was on the treadmill last night. And that shit is weird. I cannot tell you enough how weird that is. However, I was like, you know what? If Tomodachi Life can be out here saying I'm Parky and I live on Harborough Life Island, then they can say Reggie in the game, damn it. Just saying.
I suppose you could say they gave me a reason to rethink things. Or more like, a reason to stand up to my problems.
I think I need to stream it. I actually debated streaming it today between commentary, but I was like, no, I need to get a workout in. It would be so funny on stream. I thought about doing it tonight, actually. I don't know. It's so funny. I have only a me and an Aggie so far. I think chat would love it too. It is so funny. It is so funny. Even if you're not saying unhinged shit, because by the way, there's no censoring in that game. So you can say all the slurs you want, which of course I don't do.
Isn't that right, Senpai?
Switch to Tomodachi Life? Alright. The fucking audacity on this fucking guy, bro. Cat has been on his hands and knees begging for me to play Persona 5 for years. How dare you? How dare you ask me to play something else, Cat? This is the second time. You know what happens at 3, right, Cat? What did you ask me? I suppose you could say they gave me a reason to rethink things, or more like a reason to stand up to my problems. Right, right. Better be grateful. That's so rude.
Stand up to your problems,
Why would
eh?
I say that?
You've grown to be very strong, Yoshizawa-san.
Mm-hmm. I'm totally over it now.
Oh, the Kawakami was on YouTube Shorts today? Fuck. How does Wes know about this? He's not watching the stream.
Sorry for talking so much. Why don't we focus on our lunches? Thanks for the food. Oh, I forgot. I have PE next. I should get going. Please excuse me.
Yoshizawa-san really does seem to have found her footing. She seemed absolutely tormented about her situation just the other day. I have to say, this drastic change has really knocked me for a loop. Perhaps the Phantom Thieves changed her heart?
Anything's possible.
I was just joking. Looks like time's up. You should head back to class as well.
Mark
See
is
you
so
around.
hot. He's super hot fire. Mark, I would date you. Okay, Seb. You wanna meet at the rooftop after school? What is this about? Oh yeah, you weren't there. Yeah, our deadline's over. Yusuke? I don't quite understand what's going on here, but sure. Why is Yusuke acting like he doesn't know what happened? It's Haru at school. I'm heading over now. Things were a little hectic this morning. I'll be there before classes end for the day. Your flower bed is on the rooftop. Flower bed? The season is good, so I'm thinking of transplanting them. Like a brain transplant. Flowers are an excellent hobby. I'll gladly assist you. We'll help too. Really, thanks. I'll see you all after school. Hi, Unra. Yeah, Yusuke was asleep, but he's been around for the rest of this.
So you're the one who grew these,
Yo,
Senpai?
this sassy ass stance, Yusuke. You know what? He gets 1 extra point for that. Because I actually love that. I love this stance. It's so sassy. Wrong group chat. Yeah. Yusuke wasn't in that one.
You can just call me Haru. The seasons are changing soon, so I thought it'd be nice for the plants to change as well. This time, it's a Yusuke Kitagawa production.
What?
All I did was add some, how do I put it? Aesthetic simplicity by balancing the color placement. Furthermore, Haru chose the flowers herself. It will surely be a great bed no matter the arrangement.
That's why
I'm
he's
looking
smug.
forward to it.
You just get back down.
Why don't we plant you, Mona?
Why?
Weren't you a shut-in until just recently? You'd better photosynthesize while you're here.
Good one.
Well, let's get started.
Any new reads? I haven't read in months.
Perhaps the Snapdragon should go 2 more millimeters to the left.
I started watching anime, and any of my free time goes to watching anime instead of reading now. I'd like to be back one day to reading, of course, but hobbies are for having fun, and right now I just feel like watching anime. Sorry.
That's not gonna make a difference.
Hey, you know how we're thinking of the school festival as our celebration party?
Yeah.
Anyone else think we should have a real celebration on top of that?
I must agree.
It's not like you to let a new hobby take over your life, yeah. You finished season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen. We're gonna watch the movie before we go to season 3. I've seen the movie twice, but Aggie hasn't, so we're gonna watch that at some point.
It would be not only a celebration, but a welcoming as well. I'd like to do something among ourselves.
Let's do it then. A joint party to celebrate and to welcome Haru.
Wait, Haru is Parma in our party?
Oh, you don't have to do that. The school festival is more than enough.
Respectfully, I don't... Is it? You know what? I'd stop complaining.
How is everyone else supposed to get excited if the star of the party's not into it?
Well then, how about a night party?
Why wouldn't she be? Because she's not... I don't even know her. What if she's a narc? Oh.
At Destinyland.
Are we going to Destinyland?
By Destinyland, do you mean that Kingdom of Dreams?
Guys, I love Disney. I am a big Disney girl. I love Disney. And so... if we actually get a day to go to Disney, I'll be so happy.
It would be a bit late, but there are some plans that allow us to rent out the park for the night.
Rent out the park? Do you have money? Girl, are you Kim Kardashian?
The entire park? You're talking about the Destinyland, right?
Didn't you say you'd like to do something amongst ourselves?
I did, but
Hold on, I'll go check.
She really thinks like a celebrity.
What the heck's she gonna check?
Guys, it looks like it will work.
You're really gonna have it at Destinyland?
Sorry? Yeah, what the heck did she just check? That's what I was wondering. Yo, I actually really like Ryuji. Ryuji, my goat. Yeah, sorry, I don't know if she's rich. I've spent 2 minutes with her.
Not like one of the restaurants.
To be fair, her dad does own McDonald's. Actually, true. True, the dad does own McDonald's. Sorry, I forgot about it.
But the entire
Guys,
park?
I've been playing Elden Ring all day. Give me some slack. Why is she in the school with them? Because they invited her to the group for some reason.
Even just for one night, the price is insane.
I've been watching Elden Ring and getting 4,000 viewers from it, guys, please.
Oh, that won't be a problem. We had originally booked it for a company party, then had to call it off because of the scandal.
4K, Andy.
We barely get anything back if we cancel the reservation, so why not take advantage of it?
wouldn't that be oddly conspicuous, though?
It's still officially under the company's name. We needn't worry.
We needn't worry.
In that case, let's do this.
Like, okay. I'm going to Disneyland.
We'll just celebrate twice as hard today.
I'm sorry for distracting everyone. You did come to help me after all. Well, let's get back to it.
So, seriously, how much does it cost? For real?
Like multiple million, yeah? or is it even more? Like, I don't know. That's not something that I will ever even look at. What?
That was delicious.
Well, I imagine it's gotta be the price of all these people who would be there instead, right? It's gotta like cancel out the people who would be paying if you weren't buying it, right? So I don't know how much that would be. Is it after normal hours? Okay, then maybe it wouldn't be that expensive. I don't know. Quick Google search. How much does it cost to to rent Disney? Renting Disney for a private event can cost anywhere from $275K to several $1,000,000. The basis starts at $275 during off-peak times. That's a lot less than I thought, actually. Crazy. It cost Mr. Beast $500K to rent out. Okay, sure.
The food was arranged on my plate as though it were paint on a canvas.
The staff brought out this table and food just for us, huh?
I thought if we were going to dine together, it would be better to do it somewhere with a view.
The VIP life is incredible! Not that I'd expect anything else from a private rental.
Why didn't you guys dress up for the occasion, huh? Why are we all in our school clothes?
There really is no one else here.
We are the rulers of the Kingdom of Dreams.
Is this lighting just
Yeah,
for
why
our
is
sake
Haru
as
like
well?
not sitting also? Weird.
That's right.
It's beautiful.
Yo, it's the Everest roller coaster. Whoa. Where can I'm not doing that.
It's not as beautiful as you.
That's the kind of stuff couples say, right?
Almost anyone would fall for that line in front of a site like this.
Almost as beautiful as you.
Lady An, this view is not as beautiful as...
As who?
Come on, you guys are getting way too excited about this stuff.
Stupid cat.
You say that like you're not tapping into your inner child too, Ryuji.
This is just because Futaba kept nagging me to put him on.
I did not.
You said something like that.
You're the adult? Aren't they like 1 year apart? I don't like this option. Fighting brings you closer.
That's a good way of putting it. I wonder if that has to do with where we are.
My, this is so heartwarming.
Honestly, I would have liked to see the parade as well. But given how sudden the request was, they couldn't get enough staff together to do it.
Yeah, this was the night of. I thought it would be like next week. Now that I think about it. Why? So they what? They kicked everyone out of the park? Holy shit. Girl, you got power.
Perhaps that will have to wait until next time.
Either way, this party's totally
Yo,
the
I thought
best
it said
one so
parky.
far. It's freaking amazing.
Hi, Nate.
I'm glad to see you're enjoying it. Be careful, Haru. You've shown these guys what luxury means. This'll really raise the bar for our next celebration party.
You're already talking about our next party? Don't you think that's somewhat premature?
Still, how do I put this? I met Mona-chan. I got to know you all. Isn't everything going a little too perfectly? It's actually a bit frightening. You worry too much. I must just be overly cautious because of my circumstances up till recently. I'm sorry for bringing it up.
It's okay.
Hey, isn't it almost time? You know, for the press conference?
We rented out. Sorry, let me get this straight. We rented out Disneyland when we had things to do that same night. Girl. That's crazy.
Oh, perfect timing.
Oh, we're just watching it. Okay, okay, okay.
Father.
This man has
Thank
great
you
hair.
all for taking time out of your busy schedules to gather here.
Can you guys imagine if the CEO of McDonald's just like did something like this?
Today, I'd like to elaborate upon the whole truth behind my company's labor situation. How my employees were forced to work under severe conditions. How lax we were with sanitation. And how my corporation acted as a whole to cover up every facet of this scandal. For all of this, I wholeheartedly apologize.
Nice.
So are you saying
Spaceport of
all of this was
Greed.
done under your orders?
Yo, can you imagine if the CEO of Amazon pulls up and is like, I have, you know, the work conditions have been horrible. People are dying. You know, people can't live. They're overworked. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Is a sorry gonna do anything?
I am solely responsible.
Yeah, just hit the oopsie, Zoe.
We heard that dozens of your employees were forced to resign due to mysterious illness. Furthermore, these happened to be officials who stood against your proposal for overseas expansion. The same thing also happened to executives at competing companies who were looking to expand abroad.
Yo, I don't know if anyone else feels like this, but whenever I hear a guy like this, like a very just kind of like, just the way the voice sounds, it sounds like they were in a room and they were like, yo, we need someone to be the journalist. Who here is down to do a voice for just a few lines here? Like, like, I'm gonna let this play, and imagine in your head just like the random unpaid intern. Like, yeah, I'll handle it. I can just see him right there reading the script and being like, the same thing also happened to executives competing companies who are looking to expand abroad. Like, just listen to it like that.
Is all of this true?
Listen.
The same thing also happened to executives at competing companies who were looking to expand abroad.
Yes.
I don't know, I'm crazy.
Was it all coincidence?
Super cool. Thank you for the 1-year sub. Thank you, thank you.
We'd like some answers.
About that,
Oh, that's Ben Starr.
I have a critical piece of information to announce here today.
Here it comes. Okuma is going to say who's really behind the mental shutdowns.
I...
Okumura-san?
Haru, are you okay?
Father? Why did he collapse?
A lot more happened than just a collapse. His eyes started bleeding purple and then they also rolled back.
That didn't look right at all.
Don't tell me.
Maybe we should have gone to Disneyland next week, guys.
Mona-chan, what's going on? No, that's impossible.
Well, someone shot him. Did they miss that? I don't remember if they, like, I guess they missed that.
I want to know that myself. We made sure we
Oh,
just
they
took the
left
treasure
first.
too. I should call home.
This isn't our fault, is it? It's been okay all 4 times so far, ever since Kamoshida.
If we let the shadow live, the real person won't undergo mental shutdown, right? That's how it should work.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
What's wrong?
This is the same. I remember now. It's just like
what happened to my mom.
Which also happened to the principal, by the way.
So this is the moment when mental shutdown occurs.
But why did they target Okumura-san?
Damn it! What the hell's going on here?
Nice ears, Ryuichi.
I have to go. I'll talk to the staff before I leave. Feel free to take your time.
Haru!
This ain't our fault, right?
I'd like to think so.
Some welcoming party, huh?
I'll get in contact with Haru later. But for today,
Let's keep
I think we
enjoying
should all return
Disneyland
home.
because we'll never come back here with no lines and all personal service. Good idea. Yeah! And they spent that entire night hanging out in
It's been a while.
Disneyland. Akechi, where the fuck have you fucking been, Akechi?
What are you watching? That's...
Yo, Akechi's jacket is the same color as her hair, by the way.
This is just a hypothesis. But perhaps Okumura was bitten by his lapdog.
Are you implying that the Phantom Thieves triggered a sudden mental shutdown on Okumura?
There might have been a falling out of sorts, so the Phantom Thieves abandoned a useless employer. And to cover their tracks, they dealt with Okumura.
I hate to bring this up, but I'm actually here about that.
Did you find any evidence?
No. Actually, there's a chance that the party behind these aren't the Phantom Thieves, but someone else.
Who do we know that's tall and skinny? Yusuke! It was Yusuke, of
How
course!
do you mean? You
Send
were
him to
suspecting
jail.
Phantom Thieves as well.
It is still hypothetical at this point, but I don't want to rule it out.
We're searching the Okumura residence tomorrow. Same with Shujin and its principal. We will find evidence on this, no matter what it takes. By the way, I wanted to ask you something.
Yes?
Don't hit on him.
You haven't looked at my laptop or taken files from it without my permission, have you?
Forgot about that. Ooh. I'm not gonna play Pragmata, but I might play that mouse PI game. It seems cute. I would play it after this, though. I don't know. We'll see.
That's quite out of the blue.
There were traces that someone transferred data from it.
No idea, girl.
There was only a small error pop up, but I noticed it immediately after I had that argument with you last month.
And that's why you suspect me? Oh, please, give me a break.
Are you saying you didn't?
As a detective myself, I honor the value of information, as well as the effort invested in it.
What genre of game is mouse PI? I've avoided it just in case I want to play it, but the art style is really, really fun. Yo, Nito, thank you for the Prime sub and Hot Play Tally. Thank you for the Prime. Thanks, guys. It's a boomer shooter? What is a boomer shooter? Like Doom? What does a boomer shooter mean? Just like fast?
I take pride in what I do. I thought you, of all people, would understand such values, Sai-san.
I catch you. This feels a little performative, I'm gonna be honest. Or like...
I apologize. But then, who stole my data?
What if it's Akechi? He's long and skinny. She's accusing him of something he didn't do. Well, she said, are you saying you didn't? Yes, I'm saying I didn't. Okay.
I let my guard down.
You go into a room, you need to kill everything to get to the next room and kill everything. Ooh, okay. Why do people keep telling me to play it on stream? It's not really the vibe here.
I'm the one who will catch them.
This is terrorism. Is he wee dead? Well, that was disturbing. Now, who's next? Thanks, Nito. Appreciate that. His face, holy shit. Big Bang indeed, lol. Someone explain this, please. OMG, what happened? Explain this now. Was he sick or something? Karma, yes. Guys, I'm so craving McDonald's chicken nuggets, but I'm already marinating salmon. Fuck my life. Guys, you know what I bought today because it looks like string cheese? Hearts of palm. And honestly, they taste like baby corn. They do not taste like string cheese. Live a little, get those nuggets. And then what do I do with my marinating salmon right now? Huh? So about Haru's dad. The news said it wasn't a cardiac arrest. There's a chance I'll pull through, right? I hate to say this, but usually after such a report, the only thing that follows is a confirmation of death. No. Haru. Yo, the guy's obviously dead, bro. Like, damn. Why is this happening? Can someone simply die from having a mental shutdown? I don't know. I suppose it's possible that shock could kill a person. Haru did mention how her father wasn't in the best of health. But for him to just up and die, it's gotta be some kind of joke. Didn't we like know that this was gonna happen? Are we responsible for his death? Cat, how do I make my chair lean back? Isn't there like a thing to spin? There is. Hey Haru, are you reading any of these messages, by the way? My back hurts so bad today. But I thought it was supposed to be fine as long as we didn't kill their shadow. Ain't that what you said, Morgana?
It should have been okay. It should have been.
That is true. I can marinate my salmon till tomorrow. I don't know if that's necessary though. Why did this happen? We did everything the same as always. Well, we know that there's a... Wait. We know that there's a guy. So why aren't they making that connection? Let's act normally in public, but keep Haru in our minds.
This doesn't make any sense. Why he suffered a mental shutdown is one thing.
They don't... Yeah, they know that there's like another black mask guy in here. They do know that.
But what are we supposed to do from here on out?
People said I look like... Has anyone told you that you look like the musician Vanna? No? Is her name just Vanna? Let me look her up. How did they know it? The Madarame told them. Or one of them told them. Musician Vanna. I do not look like this girl. She just has red hair. Classic. Alright, who wants to potty?
Let's go to bed.
Oh, let me get a massage, damn it.
Hey, hey!
Kindness 4, kindness 4. Yes, finally! Now we can hang out with Sojiro again.
All right.
That cat shaking its butt emo is so dumb. I'm a shifter. Yeah, I think we need a higher kindness for Futaba. I think we need a 5.
On your feet, inmate. Our master has an important matter to discuss with you. Heed his words well.
First, I'd like to congratulate you for expelling the one proud of their
He was
greed.
proud
Or
and
so
greedy.
I'd like to say,
Two sins.
but something odd seems to have happened.
What?
Who knows? However, don't you sense it? The malicious will of another? It seems a contingency has occurred. At this rate, your rehabilitation cannot be completed. though I doubt that will be the case. I truly look forward to seeing how you overcome this predicament.
Okay, that was a really good talk, bro. What even was that? He's like, yo, something really important is happening. Ugh, maybe not. How will you deal with it? Girl, vague posting king.
We shall meet again.
Time's up, inmate. Hurry up and return to your world.
Sorry.
Is that true?
Akumura died. It's all over the news. I don't think I'm gonna play P5 Strikers, no. Maybe one day, but probably not. You collapsed during his press conference, right? I wish I'd been watching when it happened. You're probably better off. It was a total disaster. I never imagined seeing a heart attack would be so unsettling. Yeah, that was not a heart attack, fellas. The news says it was because of illness, but either way you spin it, still bizarre. Wish I'd seen it live. No, but it's not a spin-off, isn't it a direct sequel? I look so good, Harbor.
Listen this time, okay?
And in this age, proletarian literature, that is literature written by the working class. Just that interview, I thought it was gonna be some hidden game show at first. It's hidden camera show. Sorry. My cat ring, it was from Amazon, I'm pretty sure, Jax. Or maybe Etsy. I think it was from Etsy. I was so scared I changed the channel. He really looked like he was in pain. That was sick. Sick negative connotation. Will you quiet down? We're in class for now. Not to mention you have midterm starting on Monday. Focus on studying. Things are getting pretty bad. It seems police have shown up at our school. The police were for. Okay. I respect all these like different like things in this game. But this is one thing that actually does not sit right with me. The fact that these always change which one is black background and which one is white background. And that it's not like a satisfying randomness. You know, like it's not like alternate or like the starters have one color and the rest have a different color. Like it's not something like that. It's always just random and like this doesn't even look good. Like 2 and 4, what even is that? Well, this looks like the starters have one color and the rest have a different color, but that's not what it always is. Nothing at all. Could this be related to Akumura's death in some way? There is no connection between our school and Akumura Foods. Think they came here to talk to Haru? She's absent today. Okay, then what are they here for? I can't begin to fathom the reason. Anyhow, let's be particularly careful not to stand out, and head straight home when school ends. Understand that? Yes. The chibi one.
We haven't found anything useful as evidence.
I see.
We're hoping to find something more than the calling card, too.
Wait, do the colors just mean who's active in the conversation? Maybe, actually. Maybe it does. That would make sense. I hope it's that.
We've confirmed the victim's connection to the Phantom Thieves, at least. Thank you for your cooperation.
Beep, 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 beep.
Speaking. Huh?
But Makoto's active. Okay, true. Never mind then.
They found a calling card in the principal's office, too.
Yes. I'm sorry to ask again, but your father hadn't said anything about the Phantom Thieves, correct?
That's right.
Please contact me if something catches your attention. It doesn't matter how trivial it seems. You don't have to force yourself, though. Just anything that comes to mind.
The principal? No one told me about that.
What? Didn't you check the news? You must have had the daughter of a wealthy
So basically,
CEO.
your group didn't go after Okumura's life.
Oh.
And even the death of Shujin's principal, who we found a calling card for, was the work of another. You don't sound like you're lying. If If you wanted to deceive me, you could have easily woven up a much simpler lie than this metaverse.
You know what though? Like I don't think so. Oh, Kungor, I got you. But she wasn't even part of the group back then. Was she? I don't think so. Also, no, this is not the case. This is not the case. There is nothing to easily to explain how people are getting a change of heart, dude.
Moreover, your account coincides with my own investigation. Is that even possible if it were made up?
Hi, Kungor. Hi, Nua.
And I hate to admit, but with my line of work, I know a false testimony when I hear one. Still, if you set your sights on Okumura based on my intel, it'd be before his name was even ranked. You could have ignored him and targeted some other famous person. Why would you go so far as to further investigate and pursue this criminal?
My teammate was in danger.
Simple enough. There's still no proof that another suspect exists. That said, it's safe enough to say that you aren't the murdering type.
Why is this only a 5, man?
All right.
But with the subsequent deaths of Okumura and Shujin's principal, the public's opinion changed. Pressed to prove your innocence, your next objective was... What's the matter? Is it a side effect? What in the world did the police inject into you?
My vision is starting to get distortion too.
Hey, can you hear me? You need to stay focused.
Guys, if you want to be immersed, do this. Immersion.
Don't scare me like that.
Oh, we're awake, we're awake.
If what you're saying is true, you must tell your side of the story to the end. We'll both be in trouble if your testimony becomes unreliable. Well then, let's move on. At last we arrive at your most recent crime. You know what I mean, don't you?
What? There's no more dungeons?
This calling card was delivered to your latest target. The one you had decided would prove your innocence. It was addressed to Sae Nijima. Myself.
Bro, I have like 100 bonds to max out. What are we doing?
Now, explain everything to me.
I don't understand. Has anyone been able to contact Haru? I haven't. No luck here. Yeah, officially these colors mean nothing. That's crazy. She won't pick up. It doesn't look like she's seen any of our chats either. I'm worried about her. A lady in this town?
Nice.
Move.
Hey.
Shut up.
Hey. Hey.
Okay, my charm. I need charm and kindness to both be higher. Let's go see if we have anything upstairs.
Oh.
Gods.
Oh.
Yeah, I can think about tomorrow while we go to the bathhouse. Exactly. Freaking Morgana, bro. I didn't max out my thing with my weird pervy teacher for no reason. Damn it. Hi, Lupine. Thank you for the prime. Cheers to that. Maybe I can read. Hi, Alchemist.
Hey.
Hey.
sure you close up.
Hey, hey!
I would really like to max out my map. I don't know if that's asking too much though.
Oh!
You finished reading Fish Pond Spotter. There are a few fishing spots in the city, but it seems that Ichigaya is the most famous one.
All right.
Oh shit, I have to do a fucking thing tomorrow at 5. So we're not going to be playing Persona tomorrow. Well, I mean, we probably will after this. I don't know if this is a secret. Has Chris said anything he's doing today to anyone? Fuck. It might be a Rando race. Which shouldn't take that long. But it looks like we want to start at 5. Oh, I need to make sure my shit is still set up, damn it. Don't panic! Oh, Reggie-kun, my apologies for messaging you so early in the morning. Things have calmed down a bit at home. I thought there's something I need to tell you. What's the matter? There's actually something that's caught my attention. I think I need to discuss it with everyone, though. We should meet at the hideout after school.
It looks like Haru is managing.
Okay.
Somehow. Alright. Let's meet up with everyone after school. The garlic knot king has returned with 2 garlic knots with cheese and roni. That sounds amazing. Are they just frozen?
With this, preparations are finally in place. The public has praised them as allies of justice before
Why is this guy so mad, by the way?
the public has strike them back to the ground. Now then, she'll be next. Yes, I've already spoken to Human Resources about it. It will be a heavy responsibility, but I'm certain it'd be an honor for her. The culprits behind the mental shutdown cases she's been pursuing all this time. Indeed. They'll become the criminals we've set them up to be, just as you instructed.
It's so damn loud.
Where's Haru?
She's the one that called us, so she'll show up eventually.
Well, even though things have calmed down, she must be occupied with what happened to her father. Wait, what?
What's up?
People are posting that we killed President Okumura.
So it's begun already.
What?
Think about it. The CEO collapsed the way he did during an apology conference that our group caused.
This music is so stressful.
Still! They were raving about us so much, and now they just treat us like murderers?
What a lightning-fast change of attitude.
They don't know a damn thing about our situation.
Well, yeah, they don't. Like, they don't, though. This is just how it looks. I feel like you can't really...
Calm down. Not everyone is necessarily saying that.
But there's no way to vindicate ourselves.
I'm sorry I'm late. I'm the one who asked you all to make time for me, too.
My condolences. Must be rough.
I'm okay now.
It's been one day. I'm over my dad's gruesome death.
I called everyone together because there was something worrying me. Did you all target the principal?
Huh? The principal? You mean ours?
Yes. What makes you say that? Yesterday, a public prosecutor came to my home. It was a woman named Nijima-san. I overheard her saying a calling card was found in the principal's office. Considering that this was right after what happened, it's got to be Shujin's.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Doesn't this all seem weird to you? It may just be my imagination, but I feel as if things are escalating far too quickly after President Okumura's incident.
What do you mean?
Perhaps we may have been set up by the real culprit.
Maybe.
For real?
That could be.
Then we need to catch them as soon as possible.
Hold a moment. Can we assume we've been
Hold a
set up, though?
moment.
We don't even know their objective.
What else are we supposed to do then?
Let's all calm down for a moment. From what Haru said, even the police are suspecting that the Phantom Thieves are murderers. It wouldn't be wise to carelessly make a move at the moment. We need to act as normal students for now. In addition, we have midterms next week.
Exams? At a time like this? I envy you, Futaba. Futaba?
Got something on my mind. Gonna go home and look into it.
I wonder what that could be. At any rate, we need to behave and not draw attention to ourselves. Understood?
Yeah, because that's always worked out for us, huh? Shit, eh? Do you guys think I should make my new outfit just like proper, like suit and tie every day, like Nanami? Maybe I should.
For real?
They found a calling card on the principal. But that's impos. This is ridic. Why are sorry, I really hit the dick on that one. Why are people doubting the Phantom Thieves over what happened to President Okumura? They never do such a thing, isn't that right? Why do you trust them? Because I'm a sympathetic supporter of theirs. I've already made up my mind. No matter what happens, I'm going to support them. Anyway, it seems like everyone's forgotten all that they've done up to this point. That won't stop me. I'll continue cheering them on. Make sure you tell them that. See you
Mishima
later.
is a bit narrow-sighted, but he's a good person deep down. We can't betray him.
Yeah, maybe I should rebrand to only dress in the tie and the dress shirt. And then on Fridays, I'll wear a nice comfy shirt, like how you do in real jobs. Kawakame!
Hey.
Massage me! What the fuck is this? I'm trapped.
I'm fed up with this.
Yeah, we finished season 2 of JJK last night. It was insane, bro. And I'm really depressed if I ever think about it. Fancy Fridays is cute. I don't think there's a way to get my charm.
Hey!
When I'm fully recovered, I'll start JJK. I was gonna start, then I got messed up for new thing. Yeah,
Now
no,
listen
I
up.
mean, there's no rush, and it's short enough.
What do you want to do?
Make sure you close up.
Always something.
Can I talk?
Can I talk? making good progress. I can see the wisdom in your eyes behind those glasses. Too bad I don't need knowledge.
Well then.
Hi, Dreadcoast. How does it feel to have a tie? Do you feel like a businesswoman? I do feel like a businesswoman. Do I look like a businesswoman? I'm sorry for worrying all of you. I won't be able to respond for a little while longer. You don't need to mind us. More importantly, are you doing alright? I'm okay. I'm more worried about the people at the company, to be honest. It seems everyone's having difficulty with not only clients, but the press as well. You know how to get out of this ridiculous situation? Challenge battles? What? Did Cat pay you? That's crazy. They're even handling the preparations for my father's funeral. I feel so guilty that I'm unable to help out at all. You shouldn't. Everyone understands it's a trying time for you. Yeah, literally. And we're here if anything happens. I know, I'll get in touch once things settle down. We'll be waiting.
Bless that girl.
TTYL.
Worrying about others even at a time like this.
Yeah, I am a self-employed businesswoman. I am, actually. That's a good point. I bet they killed Akumura to make an example out of him. Why else would they kill him during a press conference? I read somewhere that Akumura raised his daughter alone. What my biggest question about all this is, like, why is there such a delay on when we finish our job and steal the treasure? And then, like, the guy shot him right after. Why did it take that long, you know? Maybe he wasn't a great manager, but as a parent, I feel for him. That Akumura raised his daughter alone and wanted to literally sell her. I don't know if he's a great parent either. A smithing stone 9 in Elden Ring. I could not tell you where to get that. The tunnels. Who on earth set us up? Does anyone have any ideas? Course not, stupido. If I were to guess, I would say the culprit behind the mental shutdowns is... I was waiting for that sentence to continue. Does anyone know who the culprit is behind the mental shutdowns? No. If I were to guess, it would be the culprit behind the mental shutdowns. How do we even know we got set up to begin with? They found a calling card in Principal Kobayakawa's office. Someone else had to have planted that, obviously. She was answering for the mom. I know, but isn't it obvious that it's that guy? Isn't it obvious? I'm putting this all in a text. No, literally, right? The Caleb at the base of the tower is somber. I thought he was asking about smithing. Oh, he's asking about somber. Yeah, the best somber is what Kat said. Dreadcoast. By the Caleb Tower. That's like the only one I could think of, actually. In the worst case scenario, it's possible they know our identities. This is bad, guys. Yeah, the state of affairs is looking quite bleak. Let's prove our innocence. Let's obviously not turn ourselves in. How are we gonna do that? It looks like our only choice now is to find the true culprit, although we don't have any leads. Damn it, why has this gotta happen to us? Oh, we need 2 more. You can get a bell bearing for it, Dreadco, so that you can buy it from the shop. Oh, sorry, cat. True. I wish we could prove our innocence. We can't afford to make a dumb mistake and get ourselves caught. We'll just have to keep laying low and wait. Let's not do anything conspicuous. Mishima, you are the last person I want to hear from right now. Sorry for bringing this up when things are so chaotic. I know it's been tough after what happened to President Akumura and all, but this is the perfect time for smaller changes. Yo, you're about to tell me to go to Mementos? Are you fucking kidding me? An ex-mercenary who is acting like a homeless person during the day and then works at night. Hey, everyone's gotta work. I'm seriously scared. I'm leaving this to you, Heartbros. Why doesn't Mishima publish a statement saying they didn't do this? That's actually a great idea. Why doesn't he do that? Is Takemi maxed yet? No, yeah. I have to still hang out with her twice more? What a fucking waste of my time. This is not good for min-maxing.
There's no one here. Take care.
I need to see. I don't feel like going to get her persona. I need to see if I'm gonna save just in case it doesn't say we're gonna up the bond next time.
Hmm?
Maybe I should invite her to get monjayaki with me.
Ready? Hey.
This is the best type of food for mixing. Not only can it be ingested at the same time as food, I can also check its reaction to heat. What are you talking about? I'll take care of this. You can just sit there and watch. Wow, cooking for me now? Okay, this is actually rude to flirt with her like this after we shut her down. I suppose you can look at it that way. Now make sure you eat it all. This is something Leon Kennedy would say to Ashley. When she's like, we make a pretty good team, or whatever, when he like complimented her, and then he's like, you can take it however you want, girl. I am going for rank 10 on all confidants, of course I am. Let's try it with manja that doesn't have anything else mixed into it. What's manja? I only tried the condom, it's not bad, huh? This is just my way of saying thanks for helping with my research. When I thought about what type of food I could cook for you, this is what popped into my head.
Hey.
Wanna try something other than manja? There's a way to make sure Takemi has a good time. Something a desk worker would enjoy. Maybe a perfume? Or luxury aroma, Ah, present.
I'm grateful.
Thanks, I really appreciate a thoughtful man like yourself. What do you mean it would be difficult without planning? I have literally been so perfectly efficient.
Let's head home.
Why didn't it say my bond is gonna up with her? I have to reload.
Yo.
I have to reload. Why don't you want to hang out? I am really angry right now. I'm getting fussy.
Hey, inmate!
No, I didn't have the corresponding persona because I didn't think I would need to if she just has one more bond level, but apparently I needed to, so I'm gonna get it real quick.
The inmate finished. The inmate they will be reborn. It appears.
This shall now be reborn.
A challenge batter will not cheer me up, cat. You know what though? I feel like max confidants in this game don't feel as important as they are in Metaphor to me.
You change your
so
mind?
I'm not gonna be.
You'd like to read the compendium.
extremely
These are the
bummed.
paths you have walked. Is
this your withdrawal and accept such are you finished?
It'll cheer up cats. Do I hate cats?
It is time,
I'll do
inmate.
it for 5 subs, cat. Go ahead.
There's no one here. Ready?
Okay, so now I'm hoping to see
Hey.
the chat message that says, I think my bond might up with her next time I hang out.
I'm grateful.
Yes. Okay, good, good, good.
Let's head home.
Can you
Yo.
gift instead of cat? You can gift anyway, but I only do challenge battles of cat gifts. I apologize. I'm thirsty. I know you are. I'm so fucking cooked, man. Maybe I should just try and up my kindness.
Please, take your time.
Please take your time. Yo, Fat Bench, thanks for the 5 subs. Thank you, dude. We haven't finished it. I need my kindness up, but if I do this, then it feels like a waste. I guess my guts go up anyway, right?
What would you like?
Mouse PI! Hi, Jake. House, of course. What a joke. Where's the video game store?
Hey!
Charm, kind, guts, proficient knowledge. Let's just get kind and then max our, I guess we buy them all, and then max our kindness with Oya, or whatever her name is, Chihaya. Let's see what movie is playing first. Good night, Kungor.
Wow. Well,
Proficiency
what's up?
L. L.
Crazy, isn't it? What shall we do? Now.
Oh, thank you, Veronimo. Appreciate that. glad you enjoyed my commentary. I
What
kind
do
of
you
don't
think?
believe this. It didn't work last time, but whatever. I guess we could work.
Oh, honey. Oh. Thank you.
Oh?
What didn't work? It felt like the fortune reading didn't really make a big difference.
It's all you.
Oh.
Nice work, honey. See you.
My kindness, I would like to see 3. I'd like to see 3 points. Like, how is that up with fortune, dude?
Wanna head back?
L. Metaphor is good. It's like, it's different to Persona in setting,
This
but in
sucks.
gameplay it's about the same. I wonder when Okumura-san will start coming back to school. I know the funeral's soon. It must be tough organizing the funeral for a big wig CEO. Okumura-san is usually pretty quiet. Do you think she's okay? Hard to believe the dad of such a nice girl could be so evil. I didn't expect it from the Phantom Thieves. That was a full-blown public execution. Yeah, that was really nasty. Things are looking rough online. They're calling us a bunch of murderers. All the celebrities who supported us are all being criticized now too. It's all gone up in flames. People are posting about this stuff everywhere. I highly doubt that anyone who supported us did so honestly. There must have been many who simply went with the winning side. I get mixed feelings about this when you put it that way. It does make me rethink a lot of things. That aside, we need to deal with our situation first. Our state of affairs continues to worsen. We can't just sit back and watch this happen. Still, we can't make a move when we don't have any leads. What are we supposed to do then? Right around when your exams end will be the perfect timing. For what? Don't worry about it. Just wait and see what happens. For the time being, let's discuss things after our exams end. There's no way I can focus on exams like this. Can you ever?
Hey, are you listening?
Good dodge.
No way. What?
I don't like this teacher. He should go to jail for this. Charm! Yo, big. I need charm up and I need kindness up desperately. Oh, I'm craving bread and butter. Unfortunately, I don't think I have bread. Futaba, I don't think I can hang out with her, but let me go check. I think I need better kindness.
All right. No.
So you found the king, no surprise there. Did he tell you how to take down the cheater? He's going to on one condition. He wants us to introduce him to the Phantom Thieves. We can't just give ourselves away though. That's where you come in. Maybe you could hack into the gun about server and do something, but we won't be able to get in touch with him that way. Send him a calling card, that's cute. What are we gonna steal? How about the home page? I already hacked into it, so it says get a stolen. Okay, I'll write a calling card saying we're gonna steal the gun about home page. After that, you need to leave evidence that the Phantom Thieves hacked into it. The king will have no choice but to really believe it was us. It sounds like fun. I'll put our logo smack dab at the top of the front page. Cute. We'll see the king and we'll let him know before we talk to him, so wait for our word to start the hack.
All right. Hey.
I guess that's the start of her social end. calling card is ready for you. Should we ask Fataba to do the hacking? Sure, why the hell not? I'm ready whenever. Go ahead. It'll be fine. Leave it to me. I'm hacking in now.
Any progress with the Phantom Thieves? Calling card? Huh? Ah, there's something written on it. Thanks for your support. Please help those in need.
Cute.
This is a promise to you from the Phantom Thieves. We're going to post a secret message just for you on the game's official website. Oh, is this for real? I mean, you can probably just buy one of these cards at the store. The official Gunabout website? Whoa! The mark of the Phantom Thieves! They hacked the site! Just like they did on Medjed's site. Which means you were able to contact the real Phantom Thieves. No way! How'd you do it?
Through a secret exchange.
Oh, that's so cool! So they want to remain anonymous. Wow, I can't believe they sent me a message. I wasn't expecting much from you, but you're actually pretty cool. I wish I was able to talk with them or something, though. But you fulfilled your part of the deal, so I'll teach you how to shoot. Once you stop them from moving, you gotta hit their weak point right away. You should be able to inflict a lot of damage to the cheater this way. Let's get started. Come on, you
I don't know if you
gotta
can just
aim.
outplay the cheater, though. That's the whole thing, that he's a cheater.
No, you're just stopping their movement by doing that. No, not like that. Are you taking this seriously? You gotta focus on your second shot.
It's almost like a different person when he gets mad. His instructions are precise, Spartan-like.
The king's swearing up a storm today.
That's what happens
He's swearing? Okay.
when he teams up with another player. And why everyone also watches him from a distance.
All right, looks like you kinda got the hang of it. I think you'll be able to beat that cheater now.
Yeah, maybe avoid the red hat shark, yeah.
I have a bad habit of swearing when I get all worked up.
Did he say, am I stupid?
Sorry. But I think you have a lot of potential. More than most people. If you want, I can teach you a few other moves too.
Okay.
I have the ultimate trump card. So tell me more about the Phantom Thieves.
It's a deal. And you definitely had a really skilled kid help you with the gaming, huh?
According to the reports, it seems your skill at handling a gun is quite impressive. Either you taught yourself, or you had a capable coach by your side. Where did you learn how to handle a gun?
The kid in the arcade taught me.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast acquired a new vow. It shall become the wings of rebellion that breaketh thy chains of captivity. With the birth of the tower persona, I have obtained the winds of blessing that shall lead to freedom and new power.
All right.
It's earlier than usual today. I gotta go. See you later.
Yes!
Hey!
Hi, Dan. Reggie-san, I'm so glad I caught you. We should exchange IDs. It's not like I'm here every day, so... Call me when it's game time. Whoa, it looks like we got a real gamer over here. There, got it. I'll hit you up when I have time to train you in Gunabout. I don't like that name, Gunabout. Is that a reference to something? I feel like it's such a bad name. So the Phantom Thieves are murders. I guess all the praise they got before doesn't amount to much now. Girl. Whenever she says new move assistance, I always feel like she's asking for us to help her move houses. Why doesn't Akechi want to hang out with me, by the way? Come on. The palace is done, man.
Hi.
I've been thinking about buying and playing P5. Do I think it's worth it for someone who's never played games like this? Game's like what? Like a JRPG, you mean? Or like a long game? Or like an anime game? I do think it's worth it, but I mean, just make sure you're ready for what you're getting yourself into. A long game. What is that girl? Is she Star? I just stole my Star one. Damn it. I meant soul. It's a good first JRPG. Yeah.
Hey, inmate.
Guys, I'm gonna be really bummed out if I don't max everything out.
The inmate needs our guidance. You wish to perfusion.
Yo! That's so funny. I was like, let me go check if my Mandrake with the second worst persona is gonna be a star, and it actually is.
Will this truly select the skills you'd like to inherit?
It will receive some new power.
You're doing a good job of trying to max that. Thank you, Shark. I agree that I'm doing a great job, right? Like, I feel like I haven't really fucked around very much. So, like, I'd be kind of surprised if I really don't max out most of them.
You change your mind. Are you finished?
What?
Like, I have never...
It is time, inmate.
There was, like, 2 different times where something was happening where I didn't do something efficient, and that's it.
Hey! Good evening.
The gold's key to victory lies in retreating. This means at times retreating is an effective strategy in order to attack with your next move. It may be good for you to remember that as well. I'm sorry, I'm not in the mood to teach Shogi. How about Mahjong? No, I did not max out Persona 3. No, I wasn't even close. I didn't even understand how that game worked. It was my first one. But Metaphor, I maxed out every single one except for one. I was very proud.
Thank you very much.
I was thinking of going to the area around the Sky Tree today. Let's head on over. Cute.
Actually,
this is it. The digital version of the weekly magazine. My father's deteriorating health and that he's bedridden. The fact that my mother primarily supports us, they even reported that my mother works at a nightclub. Poor Basilio. Not to say your pace is bad, but I don't know why you don't have more max confidence. Because I'm being really even with them. That's the same reason why I don't have any maxed out stats. Because I'm doing them all really evenly. But like seriously, I don't waste any time. Like if I really can't max out both, I'll be like, I don't understand how you're supposed to do it, because unless there's ways to do 2 at 1, I don't really understand how you're supposed to do it otherwise. I've been so efficient. Which is not untrue, but was it really necessary for them to write about all this? Capitalizing on a family's private matters is just cruel. My family's troubles have nothing to do with my skills as a shogi player. My mother was furious when she read the article. She says it'll hurt her career and that she'll never forgive whoever wrote it. My father didn't say anything. He just sat there listening to her, but he looked troubled. My mother told me that we'd be able to easily quell these rumors if I were to become more famous. Yeah, getting more famous definitely makes less people make rumors about you. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah. You're definitely gonna get less hated on if you got more famous. That's a good idea. Yeah. So now she's even more insistent on having me do more TV and magazine interviews than before. The media is scary. I feel the same way. All this gossip and talk of me being an idol has nothing to do with me being a shogi player. I always believed that if I worked hard as a shogi player, I'd be able to support us. Okay, yeah, Olatnip. So I think it's because I'm not picking all the 3-point options. Is that why? Because I only hang out with people if I have their persona. With the exception of like a few hangouts, like not even, like maybe like one. Like I always hang out with people only if I have their persona. So it's gotta be not picking the 3-point options every time. But in that case, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to ruin my fucking playthrough by checking every single choice option. So if I can't max it out because of that, then GG's, whatever. I never expected a destructive article would be written about me and my family. Honestly, nothing good will come from being treated like an idol. People say I'm all looks and no skill. They're annoyed that I'm in the press all the time. Yeah, let those people, let them stay mad, girl. Welcome to being a woman. Terrible things have been said about me, suggesting I would do anything to become popular. I'm even starting to be shunned in the shogi world. That's why my senior acted that way toward me. The real reason I practice in the church is that no one wants to play with me. My father used to practice with me from his sick bed, but his illness had made that possible. Impossible. Maybe I should stop playing shogi and get a job. That way my family won't get hurt again. Do you still... I don't know what's the 3-point option here. Of course I do. I love shogi. I don't want to quit. You're right. You understand my true feelings. At the end of the day, I love shogi. I'd never be able to give it up. I was just confused because that article and how my senior treated me. However, I think I can see my next move thanks to you. You're helping me realize a lot about myself outside of shogi. Can I tell you which confidant to rank up first that gives you a skill that'll help rank others? I feel like that's okay at this point. Sure, right. Yeah, who is it? Chihaya? Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. She is the one who makes it faster, yeah. I've been working on her anyway, that's fine. Let's return to the church and play a match. That article has left me somewhat irritated. I'm going to use my secret move, an Eternal Abyss Yagura Gate, and turn the board into hell. Would you care to face me in a match? Can it be Mahjong?
Until next time.
So guys, I kind of have a vendetta against Eggplant. And like, today I was marinating this salmon, and it's very like miso pasty vibes, like Asian. And so I googled what vegetables can go Asian vibes with miso salmon, and I saw eggplant, so I bought an eggplant. What do I do with it now? I want it to be crispy. I don't like eggplant. I don't know how to make it crispy. How do I make eggplant crispy, guys? Deep fry? Yeah, I got miso paste, yeah. I don't know how to deep fry. I'm not doing that. Trying to solve this on my own. I felt caught in a vicious cycle, but you helped me find a new path. You might make a fine priest yourself, considering how good a listener you are. Confess your sins, my child. Would she think this is funny? That was unexpected. Girl, fuck you. You really are a strange individual. I was supposed to be your teacher, but somehow the tables have turned. I'm the one learning from you. I would love to keep learning from you. If you'll excuse me, I'll see you at the church. Eggplant needs a lot of help, yeah. How do you deep fry something? Peel the black, put it in the oven, and then honey tahini, what? And then eat it straight by frying it? You thought it was funny, thank you. You can try marinating it like you do with the salmon, then oven grilling, but deep frying? How do you deep fry? I don't have a deep fryer. Heat up oil, coat it in batter. Batter? What kind of batter? Hey, are you free? I am. So... Actually, never mind. Hurry up and come home. I'm eating now. Maybe I should respond later.
Yo.
I am home. I'm gonna be opening up shop soon. I'm gonna need you to do the dishes once you're done with that.
Hey!
I guess we can respond once the dishes are done. Make sure you thank the chef for breakfast. Did I eggplant too close to the sun, guys? Fuck. Is my eggplant just gonna go raw? I mean, not raw. I mean, moldy. Can I bother you a moment? Now that the funeral is over, it feels like a small burden has been lifted from my shoulders. I also got baby corn. That's kind of Asian. Joja, thank you for the 26 months. Thanks for being the best. I hope you're having an amazing night. I'm having a really great day, Joja. Thank you. Welcome in. I hope you are as well. Are you alright? I am. Marinate it with miso, oven, grill it. Huh. On my ad break, I'm gonna Google how to make eggplant good. I actually feel bad having everyone worry about me. How about you? Are you doing okay? I'm managing. You sure are strong. I'll come back. Don't worry. You don't have to, respectfully. I think I'll be able to rejoin everyone around when exams end. Well, see ya. Can we get in the chat, please?
She's the one who should be in pain right now. Yet she's still trying to cheer us up.
Well then. Nice.
I do think I would like Haru a lot more if she was introduced sooner. I don't hate her. I just don't feel like it's necessary to have someone else in our party like that. I was just trying to be a little adventurous with my meal tonight, guys. I don't know. My first time using miso paste, I was like excited.
I have something.
You know? So I was like, I never use eggplant. Oh, I also got bok choy. Maybe. I love bok choy. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I forgot. I actually don't remember if I got bok choy. I meant to. Fry it on a pan. I just don't want it. You know when zucchini gets like overcooked and a little soft? I don't mind that for zucchini, but for eggplant, I do mind that. Your dad got Arby's. Nice. We have the meats.
What do you think?
Eggplant made me hate moussaka. You guys know moussaka? My parents used to make moussaka all the time, and eggplant goes in moussaka typically, and I was like, bro, fuck that. And then now my mom, every time she makes moussaka for me as an adult, she always makes half of it with no eggplant. That's my goat right there. Yo, Reggie. Oh, that's right. Well, sorry about what happened in Akihabara. I really messed up. Yeah. The police officer, he was a way higher level than me. You did well, Futaba. I think what I'll do now that people are telling me that I would maybe be a little concerned about my confidants, so what I did originally was I tried to level up the ones I disliked the most just to get them over with. But I'm gonna start leveling up the ones I care about the most just in case I don't get through them all. What if I air fry my eggplant? Maybe air frying is a good option. Will that be the same as deep frying? I still managed to buy some stuff after that, but that were only because you were there. Anyway, can we go to your room? I want to talk more.
Alright,
Akihabara was lots of fun. I think I want to try going somewhere else sometime. It really sounds like Sojiro wants me to go back to school. You should, to be honest. Online classes are better for studying. I wouldn't even have to leave the house. I'm gonna say that's a great idea, but I actually feel like you shouldn't. It wouldn't solve anything. My favorite character at this point probably Ryuji.
Yeah, huh?
Ain't it? I can attend classes without even getting out of bed. Though I don't know if Sojiro would really consider that going to school. School. To be honest, I really do want to go back. Do you think I'll be able to? Want me to help?
Really?
Of course I do. You'd better not go back on your word. I'm gonna do my best.
Oh, that's right.
I should make a promise list. My mom used to have me do that all the time. She'd write all my goals for the month, like cleaning the house or running errands for her. That's when I'd finish one. She'd mark it off with a big stamp. She always used to write comments too. Those were the best. Oh, and once I finished all my goals, she would take a day off work to spend time with me.
All right.
It's decided then. I'm gonna make a promise list. Time to get my ideas ready. All done. So these are my promises. 1, go somewhere with lots of people. Get used to big crowds is key. Go to school. 2, I want to see what the inside of a normal high school looks like. 3, learn about my generation. I definitely need more info. 4, have a normal conversation with a stranger my age. Hey, those are great. That sounds good to me. That's a really actually
settled.
Awesome. I'm not setting a deadline for this, by the way. I want to try and finish all of them someday. You're gonna have to help me though. I'll even work harder through with my navigation and return. Pog. Chance to fully map a floor of mementos when entering a floor. That's pretty good.
All right.
So if I finish all the promises, do you think I could have a reward? I know it's kind of weird to ask, but having a reward waiting at the finish line will totally push me onward.
All right.
Anyway, I got this. Though I'm kind of exhausted from making the list. Tomorrow I got this. Tomorrow. Fair enough. Girl,
okay.
Fair enough. I'm gonna make like a hedgehog and roll out of here. Top of went home. Boy, it is I. Thanks for spending time with me today. Taking out the promise list brought back memories of when I worked on it with my mom. Hey, if I finish the promise list and start going to school, do you think it'll make Sojiro happy? Yeah. Right? Okay, that's another reason I gotta work at this. I wanted to think of something I could do for Sojiro, but that's all I got for now. But first, I gotta finish the promise list. Doing this alone would be like Omega hard, like trying to solo a final boss. Easy. But now I got you in my party. I'm counting on you. So yeah, I'm stoked. Let's start Phantom Thieves Quest 4, Chapters of the Thieves. Sure, we got a party of only 2, but don't worry about that. Bye for now.
Ah, you're back.
This isn't much of an update, but I think I'm gonna start going back to school starting tomorrow. I'm sorry for worrying all of you until now. Are you really okay though? Be sure not to push yourself too hard in this time of grief. No, I actually need to push myself. My mind always wanders if I have nothing to do. Yeah, I totally get you. Besides, there's nothing I can do while I'm at home. Well, I don't know how to put it, but try not to think about that stuff too much. We're on your side, Haru. You can come to us for anything. To be completely honest, when I ended up alone, I did doubt you all a tiny bit. But it's horrible for me to doubt you. I mean, I'm the one who asked you to do all this. Your father just passed away, Haru. It's natural to feel a flood of emotion at such events. Yeah, it's really hard when you lose someone like that. But I'm okay now. You've all helped me out so much. Right back at ya. Thank you. Those words are truly reassuring. Well then, I'll see you all at school.
Haru. I'm not surprised she seems down. You should keep her in your thoughts. Still, despite how she looks, Haru has quite the backbone. I'm sure she'll be okay.
Alright, ad/bathroom break. BRB.
to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter
Hello. So guys, remember when I ended stream early last night to get work done? Guess what I did? I got everything done. The only thing that I haven't gotten done, I need to go to my P.O. box. I got a gift. But I obviously couldn't go that late. So I got everything done. I finished all my tax work. Well, I played Tomodachi while I was on my treadmill, so that doesn't count. Because treadmill was on the to-do list. Anything that I do while on the treadmill doesn't count because I'm just doing it on the treadmill. Anyway, I got my French sponsor recording done. I got my Archipelago YouTube video recording done. I got all my tax work done that I was meant to do, and I gave it to my accountant. And I walked for 2 hours. And yeah, I played Tomodachi Life while I was walking for a little bit, but that's all the things I wanted to do. I'm so happy. Yeah, it was accepted, and I asked if they had any issues with my pronunciations or my accent, and they said no. They said it looks great. I was so happy. Oh my god, Glenn, hello!
Needs our guidance.
Glenn, what's up? Yo, I just put a YouTube video of the Liza P event, Glenn. It wasn't like only the Liza P event. Oh no, my hair. It wasn't only the Liza P event, but it was a little bit. There's a few minutes of it in there if you want to check it out. The IRL video. Parky never believes me when I say her French is good. Yeah, I don't.
You wish to perform an execution. Now choose! You change your mind. Justine, read here.
Sorry, I'm horrible. Oh, you saw it. Very busy. Yeah, no worries. No pressure at all, Glenn. Nice to see ya.
This mule was drugged, then accept this persona. Are you finished? What? It is time.
Anyway, I was so proud of myself. I worked so fucking hard yesterday. I have been working so hard every day. I've actually been working my fucking ass off these days, and I'm very proud of myself. If we don't start getting these challenge battles knocked down, we're gonna have to do them all at once. Cat, I told you the rules. I told you. Invite her to Booktown. Let's take her to Dometown. Am I right, chat?
Let's go. Wow.
No, it's not the 20-hour archipelago. That's on Dom's channel. I don't know when, but I cannot wait to see that video. The one for my channel is one of those one of the nice archipelagos where it all worked out perfectly. Remember that? Can you do it for Cat? Give 5 subs? No. Sorry. You can give 5 subs for fun. I'll probably stream until 6 hours. I see the prices are at a used bookstore at so low. There's a lot here. Which one would be a good as reference? Autobiographies of great people. That sounds fun. That sounds so fun. The lies of people who... The lies of P... The rise of P. The rise of P. Thanks for telling the future. You know those self-help books with those? I feel like just reading them is enough. You end up not actually helping yourself. I'd like to learn the ideas expressed in those books and use them to help my customers. That used bookstore sign says Study of Destiny. A fortune-telling specific shop? Reggie-san, let's go check it out. Yeah, Rise of D, right, Glenn? Lies of D, right, Glenn? Pulling all-nighters is the worst. I really should have started studying sooner. At least the festival soon. It's a thing I'm looking most forward to right now. Yeah, but are they still gonna hold it? It might get cancelled. Yo, guys, I'm actually so fucking hungry right now, and I had an apple and 2 fucking sausages. And my breakfast. Curse my life. Curse it. Oh. You're bumming me out before the exam. I went to say hi to Aggie on my break right now, and he's like, is food done? Girl, is food done? I'm not even done streaming yet. Of course food is not done. I did eat before stream. I had a breakfast, an oatmeal breakfast, and 2 sausages. And my oatmeal breakfast is pretty hearty. I have chia seeds, hemp hearts, and 2 scoops of protein powder. Like, bruh. That was 14 hours ago. And then I had 2 sausages. I had 2 sausages before 6. Before like 5. Around 5. No, Aggie doesn't have to get up and cook. I'm the cook guy. Because Aggie does laundry. I would way rather cook than do laundry. I hate laundry.
Phantom Thieves have gone off the deep end, don't
And
you
I
think?
also change my diet all the time. It would be annoying if I was like, yo, Aggie, can we get a low acid meal today? And Aggie will be like, bruh. This way I just cook for me and then he'll just eat it. How often does he cook? Not very often, but it doesn't matter. It's not part of the rules. The rules are he does laundry and garbage and I cook. Good night, Omens.
I thought they were gonna change that CEO's heart, but they ended up killing him instead.
It wasn't us!
Haven't people been saying they killed Principal Kobayakawa too? I thought they were bad, but I never expected they'd turn out to be murderers.
Oh man, does this mean anyone who gets targeted is screwed?
Quiet down. I'll now be handing out your exam booklets.
Yo, I have a crush on Mr. Inui. Can I date him?
Well, shall we begin?
Ooh, we can do this!
Provide an explanation for why the soccer ball is only comprised of black and white. Didn't the teacher say the number of colors used to be different? It used to be 1 color. But that wouldn't grab your eye. I think she said, unlike now, soccer games were broadcasted with black. No! I meant to say black and white! I have to be really careful. It used to be 1 color, and then it was black and white. So they changed the color of the ball to make it identifiable. Sick. Easy exam. Easy. What do you mean my standards are lowering? What's wrong with having
You're
a crush on the
still
sexy
rooting for
teacher?
the Phantom Thieves?
What's wrong with the hot teacher?
You know they're murderers, right?
That doesn't mean that criminals should be left to do whatever they want.
Still, couldn't they have at least left the principal to the police? And I mean, did you see that press conference? No way Allies of Justice would do that.
I wonder if Akechi-kun has been right all along.
He's so admirable, sticking to his guns even though so many people were against him.
That's enough. If you don't quiet down, I'll have to ask you to leave.
The fan site is failing like the high guard player count. Kat, you are obsessed with high guard.
Now everyone.
High guard is actually on your mind rent free. He's a man that we don't know if he's terrible yet. Got limited options, true. Guillotine.
That doesn't look like it'll work.
Fuck. I didn't read the question. Oh, this was who did the execution. Yo, they knew that I would do that too, didn't they? What is the reason that most people cannot become a cormorant fisherman? It's hereditary.
Ooh, we can do this!
Fuck my life. I'm actually so bummed about that, getting that wrong. You're one of the rare people who say you were the last 200
The
people to
Phantom
play
Thieves
through.
have gotta be students here, right? I mean, they killed our principal. Isn't this insane? There are murderers among us.
Now that you mention
Amogus?
it, there was a guy in Shibuya who
Kat, can you
told me
do a
he's a
Amogus
Phantom
ASCII?
Thief the other day.
For real? You gotta report that.
Oh crap. You think so? I snapped a pic, so I should probably put it online just in case. I hope the cops catch him.
Okay, class, let's get started.
The meaning of robota. What the fuck is that cat? That looks weird. Why does it look weird? I actually don't know this.
Ooh, we can do this!
Which of the following describes the density of stars in outer space? Three melons in the Atlantic.
That doesn't look like it'll work.
Why not? I think that's right. Stupid. What is it, bees in Europe?
Yep.
So I got two of them wrong? Okay, fine, whatevs.
Police are here again?
Yeah, seems like it's for real this time. Apparently one of our students is a phantom thief.
Seriously?
I read the same thing online. Apparently public security is already on the move.
It's me. There's something I want to talk to everyone about. I'll be at the hideout. I mean, our place.
It's open. Welcome.
So you're a third-year Okumura-san, correct? It's nice to see you. Please have a seat. I like that we get to spy on all of our friends' therapies. Are you okay?
Huh?
Yes. I'm sorry, I did come here because I wanted to, but I'm not exactly adept at saying what's on my mind. Oh, that's perfectly fine. I'm not all that great at chatting with people either.
Excuse me?
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. How about some snacks? I don't need to be modest
You have
here.
my thanks.
I'm alright, though. So my dad just got brutally murdered on TV after trying to sell me to a man. I must be pretty weird. I came here for counseling, but I can't seem to say anything. Not weird in the least. Take your time. We'll go at whatever pace you need. That's so true, Sim. That's exactly what she's like. And if you still don't feel comfortable by the end, we'll just have some tea and head on home for the day. I do enjoy tea time. Perhaps I'll feel more relaxed if I think of all of this in that way.
Quite.
Nobody's gonna de-stress if they come in here like, I have to talk right now. Thinking of this as just sneaking away to relax with some tea will probably help you feel more open. Relaxing with some tea, I do that quite often, but on my own. Did you find that more relaxing?
Yes.
The people closest to me in my life, they don't really feel like people I could sit and enjoy some tea with. Even my family was always focused solely on work.
I see.
So was mealtime essentially the same setup as tea time?
Yes.
Yes. Meals were actually ate together. Meals where we actually ate together were almost always uptight dinners at work-related events.
I see.
So I've never been to upscale social events. I'm not sure if I should ask this. Well, didn't you ever feel lonely? Lonely? Yes, I think so. If I were given the chance, I would have only wanted to spend more time with my family. Why don't we call it a day? As soon as she started to open up. Feel free to stop by again anytime you like. I do apologize. It seems I extended the tea time much longer than I had intended. No problem at all. If anything, I'm happy to hear it. I'll make sure to pick up snacks that pair well with tea. People eat dinner with family. Dude, my family made it a big thing to always eat dinner together. Aggie and I also make an effort to do that when we can, but we obviously sit in front of the TV. I don't know if that's bad. With my family, we never watched TV. We just sat and ate together. Which, honestly, if I ever had, like, a proper family, I think I would also force that. I received word from Futaba-chan about our upcoming meeting. There's still some time until we meet, though. I'm gonna go take care of my flowers first. See you later!
I suppose plants do need watering after all.
Oh, I know.
You should go help Haru. I'll let the others know.
How troubling.
Hi there, Haru. Bye, Lion King.
Oh, have you come up here to assist me? You, heard that, didn't you? How embarrassing. I'm not worried about the garden, in case you were wondering. It's just, so much has happened to me lately. Well, perhaps I could share this with you. I mean, it would be nice to have someone who is aware of my current situation in life.
Yeah.
The source of my worries is my father's company. Dealing with the aftermath has been difficult. Given how unexpected the accident was, my father didn't have a will. All of his stocks transferred to me. Which means suddenly, I'm the biggest shareholder in a company of over 1,000 employees. But I don't know the first thing about business direction.
Yo,
or
I'll be
fund
your
management.
manager. Yeah, not having a will, bro. Even for me, my girl could be telling me, "Girl, everyone's gotta have a will." I feel like the CEO surely would as well. Are you gonna be okay?
I am. Sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. It's just... I know I'm the president's daughter, but I never thought I'd actually end up involved in company business. Because of that, lately I've been meeting with all the various officers and lawyers my father employed. They've been giving me advice on all the things I'm not entirely sure about. Assets, stocks...
Yeah, that shit is confusing.
It's clear some people only want to get on my good side, though. I don't know who I can trust. They try to sound comforting by saying things like, "Don't worry," or "Leave it to me." But it feels like they're really only being nice so they can get their hands on my bank account. I never realized I could be this distrustful of other people.
Guys, can you cook heart
I'm
of
sorry for
palm?
ranting on about this matter.
Or is that like cooking a pickle? Like, you can do it, but you probably don't need to be doing that.
I feel as though doing so has helped me calm down a bit, though. The only people I've consulted up to this point have been employees.
Heart of palm. Well, no one's ever cooked heart of palm before in the chat and has some advice. Bye, Jax. Good night.
But I think what I really needed was someone closer to my own age. Closer to my own viewpoint.
Heart of palm. Like heart of a palm tree. Why do I look so formal? I'm rebranding. This is just me now.
If it isn't too much trouble, could we speak about this again some other time?
Oh, you eat heart of palm a lot, Oxner? Do you cook it?
In return, I'll... What can I do to help you? I don't have any unique talents. How about this? You know, gardening. I'm actually quite skilled at it. A few years ago, I even managed to grow a tropical fruit on the balcony at my house. To be honest, this is what I do when I'm alone. To take my mind off of everything that's happened. Oh, that's right. I stored some vegetables in the refrigerator down in the home economics room.
Yo, Harubi. I'm sorry, Harubi yapping, girl.
You still have some time, yes? Would you mind waiting here a moment?
Alright, while I wait, I'm gonna Google cooking heart of
I
palm.
grew these right here in these very planters and harvested them myself not too long ago. There's not much consistency to their colors or shapes, but...
I want to try them.
You like vegetables? That's good to know. But to tell the truth, I have a favor to ask of you. I'd like to get Sakura-san's opinion on my vegetables. Do you think I could bring my next harvest over to your cafe?
Your next harvest? Yeah, I guess. Yo, Katie! Thank you for the rate. Katie, by the way, I have been loving your hair. I don't know if I said that in your chat, but every time I've been reading you, I think about it. Your hair looks unbelievable. Was that done in Japan? But welcome in, guys, to my Persona 5 playthrough. Hope you had a great stream. Sojiro, really? No, it's fine. That's a great idea.
Thank you. I'm sure Sakura-san will give me his honest opinion. I'll make sure this next harvest is particularly good. Well then, shall we head over to the hideout?
It's a perm but straight? What? What does that look like?
Congrats
Wait,
on
I love
surviving
it, Kate.
midterms.
I actually was thinking, today I was looking and I was like, Katie's hair has looked the same since she's come back from Japan. I don't know how she's achieved that. I guess that's why. That's how, huh? That's so cool. Love.
I think I'm screwed for real this time. I couldn't concentrate at all.
Hi, Minnie. That's awesome, kid. He's so cool. You finished the DRL VOD. It was insane. It was.
In order to make that natural course of action a reality,
Again? It's so damn loud!
More importantly, what's this you want to talk about?
You said that something
Yeah,
was on
what
your
is
mind
Futaba
before,
got going on?
but
She's
were
being
you able to
sussy.
figure out what it was?
The medjed that I banned wasn't the real one.
Girl!
Huh? Aren't you the real one, though?
Oh,
Wait,
the guy who called himself medjed after me isn't the one from the other day.
What do you mean?
The code written by that guy the other day is different from any of the past medjed.
And that means...
A code is like your fingerprints. No matter how you try to
Meaning?
disguise it, your own quirks appear in it.
Coders, is this true, Coders? I don't know anything about code. Is this true? Is it like your fingerprints? Like, if you saw someone's code, would you be like, I know who wrote this? Kinda. Depends.
The one from the other day was all cut and pasted with no consistency. No skill at all.
But aren't there multiple people across the world that are part of medjed?
You know I wrote covalent bond? Yeah, but how though? I thought code was like a math equation.
Couldn't it have been done by someone that joined recently?
How do I put it? That code was so not done by anyone interested in cracking. At all.
It's more a language.
At the very least, there's no way it was an official medjed member.
Maybe it's like music. I can hear Johnny Cash's guitar style and know it's his song before I hear his voice.
So someone used the medjed name to provoke the Phantom Thieves? For what purpose?
Could they have been doing...
Interesting. It's like knowing an author off of writing style or punctuation. Creative writing. Yeah, okay, yeah. Tell Chad Jippity to make a fun
Doing
draft.
it for fun? It was around the time our group started getting popular, so maybe they wanted in on the hype.
I don't understand code so hard. Honestly, if I was like less busy, like if I just streamed and didn't do anything else, I will go back to school for one class of coding just so I can learn the basics. I don't really have time for that now, but like, I wish I did.
Wait a moment.
No, I'm not gonna do online school, no. Bye, Rusty. Bye, Fiera. Yeah, time just flew. It's been a great stream today, guys. I have 100 people in this chat who would teach me for free. No, I kind of miss school a little bit. Yo, Rusty, thank you for 5 subs. Rusty, that's so nice. Thank you. I feel like going out in public and going to school, it would be good for me.
What if it's the other way around?
The last thing on planet Earth I miss is college. Yo, thanks, Minnie. I don't think college is like the best years of my life, but I do sometimes miss the school vibes. Alright, chat, lock in. This is really important.
Perhaps they used the Medjed name to make the Phantom Thieves known.
What? That makes no sense!
I actually thought the same as Makoto.
Why is that?
Know how I just said that code is like fingerprints? I found those same fingerprints somewhere completely different.
Where's that?
The Phantom Aficionado website. There were traces of it being illegally tampered with from the outside.
Really?
For real?
Yeah, Seb, that sounds really cozy.
For summer vacation, the access counter was made to be much higher than the actual number. Same with the rankings, particularly the time when President Okumura ranked first.
Yeah, there was a lot of activity, a lot more than I thought, but I was like, whatevs.
So then, the one who provoked the group and the one who tampered with the site are the same person?
I think I'm starting to see the big picture.
What was my favorite school? I mean, I would not go back to high school, but like, I had so much fun in high school, man. I played sports, I worked jobs, I had a really awesome friend group until we all graduated high school. I partied a lot. High school was great, yeah.
Both Medjed's provocation and the tampering of the website brought attention to us as a result. On top of that, our reason for targeting Okumura was influenced by the public and the rankings. The perfect timing and the perfect target. If both of those had been set up...
It would all make sense.
So the culprit was planning to put the blame on us from the start? No way.
Weird. Yeah, I partied so much in high school, and I barely partied in university. University was kind of an time for me. But I fucking partied in high school. That's kind of why I didn't party in university. I was actually just over it.
This is all hypothetical. We lack any hard evidence. But if all your deductions happen to be correct, that would mean we've been playing right into their hand for the past 2 months or so.
We gotta be overthinking things. I mean, we're talking both the rankings and Medjed. Everyone made a big deal about it. If this was all set up, then...
What the fuck? This is weird. So someone was basically just trying to make us famous, I guess, so they can set us up so that they can do exactly this.
What kind of guy did we make an enemy of?
I went clubbing 3 times and I was like, I'm good, thanks. Valid, yeah. I partied so much. There were so many situations where me and my friends were like, oh, how did we not die? Like, I don't even... Girl.
There's no point in getting anxious over speculation. Regardless, we'll be falsely charged at this rate, and with murder. We must overcome this.
Yeah.
But we don't even know who we're up against.
Hey, you think we're falling into another trap? Even at this very moment?
We don't know yet.
Indeed, we don't. It'll be more dangerous jumping to conclusions and assuming we figured it out. Even if this is the actions of a meticulous enemy, we'll just have to get back at them.
You recently got that shirt and tie? No. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Were I popular in high school? Maybe a little. But I wasn't like one of the popular girls. But my friend group was like kind of well known because we were so cool. There was like the popular girls who were all like, they all did drugs and stuff, like bad drugs. And they were kind of bitchy. And we were like, we weren't like that. We were like a cool, like people knew us because we were cool. One time my girlfriend got broken up with and I was picking her up from a snowbank in her slutty outfit because we didn't want to pay for coaching. That's a canon event for sure.
We need to find clues, no matter what.
Me? I was told you recommended this reassignment yourself, sir. Why would you choose someone as inexperienced as myself?
When the case of the Shujin principal was ruled a suicide, you thought to reopen it. And you proved its connection to the Phantom Thieves. This is based primarily on that achievement.
I'm honored, sir.
The Phantom Thieves issue is now a national crisis. Expectations are exceedingly high for us public prosecutors, as we are the executors of justice. Personnel and planning will be up to you on this case. You will also have the police under your command. I'd like you to oversee this operation. You've yet to give an answer. Will you accept the task of eradicating the Phantom Thieves?
She can go ahead and try.
I will give it everything I have.
We'll have to prepare a higher position for you as well in the event that you succeed. I don't wish to apply extra pressure on you, but I assume your odds of success are high. Naturally, failure to accomplish this task is unacceptable. Do you understand?
Based L desk enjoyer.
Of course. I will live up to your expectations no matter what it takes.
That is all then. I expect good results from you.
No, Chris, we're
I'm
actually still in the
home.
tutorial.
Hi, sis. Should I warm up dinner for you?
No, it's okay.
How about a bath?
Why would you do anything for her?
No need. I just came home to get a change of clothes.
Are you going to stay at work then?
I've been entrusted with a very important task.
I wonder what happens if you put Heart of Palm just in an air fryer with nothing else. Are they just gonna get warm? I'm gonna try it. I'm curious.
You look awful, though. Aren't you tired?
As an adult, there will be times when you will accept an assignment for which failure is not tolerated. It's all over for me if I can't win this.
Still, if you were to collapse from exhaustion...
No, Heart of Palm, look at someone eating it. Look at a video of someone eating it. It looks like string cheese. And I kept seeing videos of people eating it and I was like, bro, I have to try this shit, man. That shit looks so good.
This is my one chance to get a promotion. I heard detectives have been coming to your school. That must make it hard to focus on your studies. Don't worry, though. It will all be over soon.
What do you mean?
I'm going to catch the Phantom Thieves myself.
Is that the important task you mentioned?
It's none of your concern.
What the fuck? Yeah, we're... Okay.
Oh my god. Sis has her sights set on the Phantom Thieves, and on Shujin Academy in particular. This is bad. I need to let everyone know.
Killer. I'm pretty sure Parky has said Heart of Palm more times in this stream than I've heard in the rest of my life combined. Things have become somewhat troublesome. Everyone, just try and stay calm. What's wrong? Sis told. Okay, Oxner, you literally said it took you 5 times to understand the word, and then you said, oh, you actually eat that. So how did you misunderstand? Phantom Thieves of Hearts of Palm. Heart of Palm is mid. Have you had it, Chris? Does your watch notify when your heart rate goes above 100? No. My heart is always at 100. What do you mean? Sis told me she's been entrusted with an important task regarding the Phantom Thieves. It's not a rare drop. Yeah, it is. No one else in the chat knows it. That means yes, the SIU must surely be on the move at this point. So what? Wait, weren't they already investigating us? The police were doing so in secret. This operation is on a much different scale. Hold on a sec. Who are you? Poor, I guess? What the fuck? Chris, that's fucked up. I come from an immigrant family. That's rude. What, Minnie? What the hell? You should have tried it. Hold on a sec. What's this SIU thing anyway? Why? What? Do rich people eat heart of palm or something? Any other richies in the chat? You guys be eating heart of palm? I had it for the first time today because I went to the store and I was like, I need to try this thing, man. Wait, is that actually a rich thing? I never heard of it and I went to private school. Oh, Jericho is a richie. Special Investigations Unit. An elite team that deals with huge cases like government scandals. I like to call people poor for no reason. It's funny. Chris, that doesn't work when you're like proper rich, bro. Then you're just an asshole. I have never heard that name on the news. They make headlines often. The real insane part is they haven't lost a case against a suspect in 50 years. They look like cheese sticks. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't it make you want to eat one? If they come after you, you're screwed. They're the best investigation force in Japan. Are we going to be arrested? Doesn't this countermeasure seem somewhat extreme? Right or wrong, I think we're just way too famous at this point. Yeah, the texture is different. I had my first one today. It tastes like baby corn. That's what I said. But that's what I'm thinking. What if I put it in the air fryer? Then it will get chewy, like string cheese. Oh, you have palmitos in Argentina? Can I cook it? What happens if I cook it? Surely you can make it kind of chewy. Guys, don't burn Chris, guys. As this is a country governed by law, they can't afford to ignore us for any longer. We may be the Phantom Thieves, but this is miserable. The average copy pasta that pops up during a sponsor. Yeah. They probably have a pretty narrow suspect profile by now, too. Hey, don't scare us like that. It's okay, they don't have any evidence. Yeah, I expect- Guys, fuck off. Stop. You guys are annoying. You're gonna burn my mom's laptop that she gifted me. I expect they're frantically searching for some as we speak. No way they're gonna find anything, though. It's only a matter of time. We have to hurry and do something about this.
Everything's going to be fine. Unless they know about the metaverse, there's no way they'll get any
This is what
info on
I'm
us.
saying, which I guess they do know about the metaverse now, but I feel like we're extremely magical. I don't know how anyone's supposed to find us. Prove your justice to society. What the flip?
Nice. Oh.
Kawakami massage now.
Hey.
Searching all alone, confessing twilight alone.
Maybe Hoosier was right about us being aggressive. Don't say that, Lord. Have I done the video games? Yeah, I've played some video games, yeah. This game is just wannabe Death Note real.
Wow.
Shapeshifter!
Oh.
Okay.
Let's start up Train of Life. First off is the Novice Course. Not only do the dice rolls move you forward, but you also use them to buy property. Oh, it's Game of Life X Monopoly. I think things are going well. You might finish in first place at this rate.
Oh!
An octopus? Blorp, my name is Octavius. I'll let you go if you can satisfy me. You have 3 chances. Does Guy exist just to get in our way? You can roll my favorite secret number or higher and I'll let you pass. You can roll the dice up to 3 times. You'll never guess my secret number though. So we have to roll his secret number, but he didn't even give us a hint. Oh shit. 6. His favorite number? I mean, it could be up to 12, I guess. Oh my god, what is this? I gotta go again. Okay, fine. Oh, Octavius like the number 8.
Oh man.
We've been sent back to the very first space on the board. There's no one coming back from this. Damn. Please up my kindness though. Thank you. By 1. Oh my god, that's fucking gamble. I wish there was a way to make this game a little easier.
Yeah.
Is there? It sounds like there is.
Damned Phantom Thieves.
Haven't they found the Phantom Thieves yet? The government and the police are useless. Are they even trying? I wish they wouldn't spend tax dollars to sit on their asses. A mysterious group of murderers. An inept government? What's the world coming to these days? Everyone's talking trash about us. Yo, my score is going so low from the fan site. They hate me.
They were there today too, right? Yeah. What do those damn cops think they are? They can't just stare us all down like that. Maybe the rumors are true. Maybe there's a phantom thief at our school.
Look at that cat. It's so cute.
Okay, quiet down.
The police are here at the school. Be sure not to get in their way. Oh, and for various reasons, the school festival got moved to the 25th. There was talk of canceling it, but we just couldn't do that. I'm sure the preparations will be tough. Don't push yourself too hard. On a weekday? What kind of reasons are there? With all the stuff about the principal and Kamoshida this year, I guess it's no surprise. A phantom thief at school? Definitely not the super cool guy with the cat with him 24/7. Apparently the police are going to be interrogating all the students here. Seriously? The police are at Shujin? They haven't come to my school. It seems like they're calling students individually out of class to speak with them. Does that mean we're going to get called in too? Second years will start in the afternoon. Make sure you prepare yourselves mentally for this. They got to be looking for the culprit, right? Who knows? Be careful, guys. You should probably try not to say too much. They'll see through any lies you might try telling. I know. In any case, don't tell them anything unnecessary.
Well then, next up is Takamaki-san and...
And who, huh?
You two will go together.
Huh? Why together?
Why? They'll probably have one of you wait outside. That's how they've been doing it so far.
Oh yeah, right.
Those are the instructions the detectives gave us. Just don't say more than is necessary and try and get it over with quick.
Uh-oh.
Take a seat.
Take a seat.
We're sorry to take your time. This will be over quick. Let's see.
Reggie.
Ah yes, you're the one currently under probation.
Tomodachi Life would have said my name. They would have said Reggie.
It says here you had a dispute with Mr. Kamoshida?
If you don't know Tomodachi Life, you're probably confused. Did I have a dispute with Kamoshida publicly? Yeah.
You're more hot-blooded than you look. You spend time with quite an interesting group. Yusuke Kitagawa and Haru Okumura? The more friends, the better, right? I'm sorry to have taken your time. You're free to go now. Oh, I almost forgot. There's just one more thing I have to ask you. Do you think the Phantom Thieves are associated with this school?
I hope not.
Don't worry. We're here to keep all of you safe, okay?
Thank you for your time.
Your responses will serve as great reference material. Takamaki-san is next. Could you ask her to come in?
I got so nervous, I almost stuttered a few times. I thought I was used to police questioning by now, too.
Seems we were all asked the same questions.
That's how they get you. They do that on purpose, then wait for someone to slip up.
I hope you didn't.
It was probably fine. Oh, I would have been done for if they saw how sweaty my hands were, though.
To think my name would come up as well.
Sounds like we can't take the police lightly either.
Hey, didn't you think that detective guy was scary?
I thought he was really nice, actually. He seemed normal.
Not to me. He looked like someone who's dealt with dangerous criminals.
I'm sorry for all of this. It's because of my sister.
That's not true, Mako-chan.
It's not as though I hadn't predicted this would happen. Now that it's become reality, I'm unsure of what to do.
We need to make sure we don't draw suspicion, and work to clear our names. Right?
Right.
It ain't your fault, Makoto.
I'm gonna try to see how far along this investigation really is.
I'm worried about the police too, but as of now, anyone in this city could be a mole.
They were so popular too.
Haru, can I ask you to search your father's belongings for clues about a possible culprit? I know it may be tough on you.
No, it's okay. Now isn't the time for me to look away.
Why didn't we hear about what happened with her husband?
As for everyone else, you need to be cautious of how you spend your time at school. So, I've decided to have you 3 second years join me on the school festival executive committee.
Why?
It will allow us to gather without drawing suspicion. Plus, trying to blend in will only do the opposite.
Fine.
I agree. The more time I have to kill, the more time I'll spend worrying about all this stuff. No matter what happens, I don't want to regret my decisions.
Don't jinx it!
It would be no surprise if they came directly to our homes for questioning. They showed up at your school after all. I should remain cautious.
For now, the best option is to stay on the defensive. But we won't make progress
Deny.
Let's try and figure out who the real culprit is somehow, okay?
Of course.
Is it Makoto? Why was she so weird? This is bad. Someone totally framed us. Okay, and that's where we're gonna be ending for today. Holy crap, we got a lot of stream hours in today, man. It says 6, but we actually did like 8.5 with the earlier stream. Really great progress. Really great streams today in general.
Let's do
Thank
it.
you guys for the vibes. It's been a really great stream. I am streaming tomorrow. We are doing a rando race. Thanks for the 2 streams. Hell yeah. Good work today, Salaryman Parky. Thank you. Yeah, the story is picking up from here. Next time we come into this game, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, but it sounds like we might not play Persona unless the thing tomorrow, it might be short. Like, I think that it'll probably be short, because, like, when I do my random races, they're not that long. And then we'll probably play Persona afterwards. Any questions? What's going on tomorrow? Well, I don't want... Is Chris in the chat? I don't want to spoil this, because it's his idea. But I kind of spoiled it. Sorry. We're doing a random race tomorrow. Jericho, will you be in chat tomorrow? David, will you be in chat tomorrow? Alright, thank you guys for 39 subs today. We're gonna raid someone.
There seems to be a cat
Time
on the
to
wall.
tide. I'm playing in the rando. It's just chill.
The wall, the dog.
I'll let you guys know how it was cooking my heart to
Meow. Dog meow. Dog, 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 dog.
Class all day. Well, hopefully we get the other backseater. I know damn well Jericho doesn't have class all day.
Meow. The wall. Meow.
Let's raid Nesso Netta, who's playing Elden Ring Bingo, I think.
The wall.
Go check out the IRL video, my Germany vlog. Thank you everyone who is here. Thank you everyone who's here all day, especially. It's been a long fucking day, bro. I'm exhausted. My body is so tired. I'm gonna go try and figure out what to do with my eggplant and my heart of palm. Good night, guys.
Meow. The wall. Meow. The wall. Meow.
Really, Shark? Yeah, that'd be cool to see.
The wall.